sis. Sweet Patrice, say what? Tweety. Rock Tweety. What do you have, Flair? Hey, hold this on. Come on. Come on. Original. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, so what it do? Come on. Come on. Come on. And what it do? Come on. Hey. Yeah. Hold this on. Real motherfucking deal. House of Hill. How you feel? Bring it for the floor, John. Walk with it. I walk with it. Doing times. I walk with it.
Yes. Oh my goodness. It is a wonderful day. It's a wonderful day. It's Thursday, the 25th of January, 10 p.m. Central European Time, or actually 10:17 p.m. Central European Time, and that would be 4:17 p.m. Eastern Standard Time in the USA. Good day. I hope everybody is having a wonderful day. I hope work wasn't too difficult. I hope everything has been falling in place with folks' lives, and we're going to get into it. There was an interesting event that occurred in California. The passing of a law or passing of legislation that will permit non-U.S. citizens to be police officers in California. So let's get right into it.
Here comes some new state laws, and tonight we're taking a closer look at Senate Bill 960. This law took effect at the start of the year, changing the qualifications to become a police officer here in California. Now, anyone who can legally work in the state under federal law can become a police officer, regardless of citizenship. Tonight, we clear up some misconceptions about the new law by going directly to the state senator who wrote the bill, and we talk with the San Diego Police Officers Association about their concerns.
Right now, the San Diego Police Department has lost over 500 officers since July of 2020. That's drastic. We need everyone we can to be able to be a police officer. However, we are not in favor of reducing the requirements and lowering the standards.
Sergeant Jared Wilson, speaking as president and on behalf of the San Diego Police Officers Association, says they do have concerns about the new California law that changed the qualifications to become a police officer in the state. Prior to January 1st of this year, you had to be a United States citizen or permanent resident to qualify for the job. Now, that's no longer the case. Anyone who is legally authorized to work in the state of California with the proper green card or visa is now eligible to become a police officer, thanks to Senate Bill 960, authored by State Senator Nancy Skinner.
When you look at California's rules, almost every other profession, lawyers, doctors, are able to be part of that profession as long as they have full federal legal work authorization. It was only our sworn officers that we restricted that way, even firefighters. And ironically, in the military, you could be an officer in the military and you could not be a peace officer in California. So that's why we felt it was totally right to fix the rule.
Just to make things perfectly clear, we're not talking about undocumented workers.
No, you have to have full legal work authorization.
I think that's the misconception that a lot of people have.
Certainly.
Senator Skinner says it was the University of California Police Department that first reached out and pushed for the change. During a time when police departments across the state are struggling to fill positions, UC Davis Police Chief Joe Farrow testified at an Assembly Public Safety Committee hearing. They see a lot of stellar candidates in their programs who they ultimately can't hire.
We wanted to come to the legislature to see if we can't change that law, and that's why I'm here today.
The bill passed, changing things for people like UC Davis graduate and DACA recipient Ernesto Marone, who attended the UC Police Academy and passed the background check, but wasn't eligible to be hired as an officer until now.
This bill will allow me and countless others the opportunity to fulfill my dream of serving the communities where I was raised, educated, and live as a sworn police officer.
The SDPOA says while they don't support the new law, they do acknowledge it will help people like Marone.
The public demands and deserves a high quality police force and officers that meet stringent standards. So we're not in favor of lowering these standards at all. However, I think there's a handful of people who have been in this country a long time will be able to hire as a result of this, and hopefully they become citizens.
Do you feel you are lowering the standards of what it takes to be a peace officer?
Not at all. Not at all. They would still have to meet every other qualification. Let's say I'm a green card holder. I have to get the background check. I have to meet every other requirement.
Senator Skinner says the California Police Chiefs Association does support this new law. Also, I checked with San Diego Police and the San Diego Sheriff's Department. Both tell me they are updating their policies to reflect this new requirement. As for DACA recipients, right now they are allowed to continue renewing their status and obtain legal authorization to work, but new applications are not being accepted. And these are people that are paying taxes and just...
And one of the issues this addresses is that it takes so long to become a citizen.
That's true. The Senator Skinner said a backlog of 6 to 10 years. So this gets people who are qualified into the workforce, and a lot of support from a lot of police agencies, not from our local SDPOA, but from a lot of the chiefs.
They're in the process. They're on their way. They want to serve and protect.
Wow, that is ill. That is ill. That is ill. Damn. Yo, what do y'all think about that? I mean, is that a good idea to allow non-citizens policing rights, the right to become police officers? Now, what they did was they explained in here that it's already fire workers, fire department workers. It's already doctors. There's already many persons working in different capacities in the U.S. Without, citizenship, doing certain jobs. Like, I mean, a fire department job is a civil servant job. The police officer job is a civil servant job. What do y'all think about that? To my understanding, they make it seem like that there's requirements that you still have to have. You still got to have all the same requirements, education that any other person would have, a citizen would have to become a police officer. The only difference they're saying is that you don't have to be a citizen. But as long as you're trained the same, you have the same training experience to become that officer, you go to cadet school, then you should be able to serve because, by the way, there's already the same rule for a number of other professions, including like a fireman and this kind of stuff. What's up, Divinely Inspired? What you think about this, man? I mean, it sounds, I'm not too sure. Like, when I first heard it offhand, I was like, oh, hell no. Like, again, like, why? But the way they explained it, it kind of seems like this is something becoming streamlined, a streamlined thinking in terms of professionalism. Yeah. It's horrible. It's horrible. Yeah, just because it's streamlined doesn't mean it's a good idea. We know that. I mean, just because it sounds good in theory doesn't mean it works out practically. And when it comes to something like police, we know already, it doesn't always turn out well. So, I could understand myself. I would be a little worried myself. I got to be honest with you. Like, for people that live in a country where the system never works the same for them as it does for others, it just never seems to turn out the same way, I would be a little apprehensive about this. But let's take a further look and see if some more info is on this one. Let's see what they say here.
It's been a long day. The police chief from Blue Island just returned from Springfield after he and a new hire, who is a DACA recipient, testified at a legislative committee meeting early this morning. The two were guests of State Representative Barbara Hernandez at the Police and Fire Committee meeting.
I was scared. It was my first time going down to Springfield.
Last month, Hernandez introduced legislation that would allow DACA recipients to be considered for law enforcement positions statewide. Last week, we profiled Officer Michelle Soto Rodriguez, a school safety officer just hired to be a police officer. You see, Blue Island is now allowing DACA recipients to apply to be police officers. Today in Springfield, with a vote of 9-4, the bill moves out of committee to the full House floor.
She's making history, and I'm very happy to see that. And that's why it's very personal. It's very touching for me.
I was happy. I was really happy because that's a step.
Representative John Cabello is a police officer who voted against the bill for several reasons, chiefly the concern for officers' safety, as a DACA officer could not legally have a firearm when not on duty.
If you're allowing an officer to leave the police department, are they in uniform or are they not in uniform? Even if they're not in uniform, people recognize law enforcement officers.
Back in Blue Island, the chief understands that concern and hopes federal law will change. In the meantime, he says Soto Rodriguez is the right fit for their department and their community.
If this results in
what's up, Jay?
Recipients feeling welcome, feeling as though they have a voice, a chance, how is that a bad thing?
Soto Rodriguez starts the academy this weekend, and there may be more in her situation. The chief says 5 more DACA recipients have applied to
Or
and their community.
if this results in more recipients feeling welcome, feeling as though they have a voice, a chance, how is that a bad thing?
Soto Rodriguez starts the academy this week.
You want to start there, divinely inspired? How's that a bad thing? Oh man, hold on. He fell out. What's up, Donnie? Yo, did you hear that question that the chief just posed? Let's hear this again. This is interesting here.
This results in more recipients feeling welcome.
Yeah, I can hear you
feeling
now.
as though they have a
Yeah,
voice,
hey, bro.
chance.
Tell you.
Go ahead.
Come on, bro. I mean, not
How's it a bad thing? How's it a bad thing, brother? Come on.
terrible thing, man. And see, what's up with the first of all? What's up with the citizens of the United States becoming police officers? Number one, they suspended a class in New York City for NYPD because of the situation here, the migrant situation, and because there's so much.
Oh, really?
debt. So
Because they're too much in debt?
yeah.
Ah,
So
that's not good.
yeah, so now they're going to be replaced with DACA, with migrants. Hey, yo, if I were the police union, man, I would be bugging right now.
Right.
I mean, after they're a bunch of racists, but I would be bugging right now. Are you kidding?
Is there another Western country? Is there another Western country or another NATO country? Let me put it to you that way, where there is a law like this, where a non-citizen can be a police officer.
Bro,
Let me
no.
check it out. Go ahead. Let me just double check while you talk. Go ahead. Say your piece. I'm gonna Google it up while you go
Well,
for it.
well, why stop at police officers? Let them be lawyers and judges too.
Okay, lawyers. I believe there's lawyers already,
No,
but not judges.
you can't be no DACA lawyer, bro.
Okay, let's check it out. Let's
Oh.
check it out. Let me make sure. That's funny now. You can't be no DACA lawyer.
No, come on, man.
I mean, hold on. Now listen, wait a second. Hold on. Now check this out. Let me go back.
With
to
the new year comes some new state laws, and tonight we're taking a closer look at Senate Bill 960. This
listen to how they describe it here on CBS. They make it sound like there's already other professions where this is happening. Fire department. I think she said doctors. I think she said lawyers, but let's listen again.
law took effect at the start of the year, changing the qualifications to become a police officer here in California. Now, anyone who can legally work in the state under federal law can become a police officer, regardless of citizenship. Tonight, we clear up some misconceptions about the new law by going directly to the state senator who wrote the bill, and we talk with the San Diego Police Officers Association about their concerns.
Right now, the San Diego Police Department has lost over 500 officers since July of 2020. That's drastic. We need everyone we can to be able to be a police officer. However, we are not in favor of reducing the requirements and lowering the standards.
Sergeant Jared Wilson, speaking as president and on behalf of the San Diego Police Officers Association, says they do have concerns about the new California law that changed the qualifications to become a police officer in the state. Prior to January 1st of this year, you had to be a United States citizen or permanent resident to qualify for the job. Now, that's no longer the case. Anyone who is legally authorized to work in the state of California with the proper green card or visa is now eligible to become a police officer, thanks to Senate Bill 960, authored by State Senator Nancy Skinner.
When you look at California's rules, almost every other profession, lawyers, doctors, are able to be part of that profession as long as they have full federal legal work authorization. It was only.
She said lawyers, right? That's in California.
Oh, come on, bro. You know, not for nothing, but it's. See, I think, is it in Brooklyn or the Bronx where these kids are supposed to go to school the next day, and they told them to stay home because they're using their the school as a housing shelter for migrants. You know, I'm gonna tell you something, brother. This is it. This is the beginning of the end. Because I can see if people, no, I can't see actually, because I totally disagree with using migrants for construction, because that's union busting. Even and then you're going to use migrants as police. You're not even a citizen. How are you going to uphold the Constitution? You're not even a citizen. That just sounds so crazy to me.
I agree. I agree. Go ahead.
And then, are these people properly vetted? Like, who are these people coming in here taking these jobs, man?
Right. Absolutely. You know what? Check this out. What's here? You can continue. I'm just gonna pull this up real quick so people can see it. I put it in the chat, but it's a list of countries, and apparently it's not that many countries. But let's look at the ones where you can be. Okay, Britain. I'm just gonna read this real quick. Come on now. What the hell is this? Yeah. While almost every police force requires its candidates to be citizens to hold permanent residency, Britain has additional requirements. If you want to be a police officer in the UK, you must have spent most of the recent time in the country. So look at this. Police candidates had to have lived in the country for the last 3 years before they applied. They can't have traveled abroad for more than consecutive months during the last 3 years. Hold on. Now let's see. Let's see here. Permanent residency. Hold on. Candidates to be citizens or permanent residents. But you had to also have lived in the country for 3 years. Now that's Britain. Now Canada, it says in Canada, there's a national police force called the Royal Canadian Mounted Police. If you want to join the RCMP, you need to be willing to spend 25 weeks training in the RCMP Academy and blah, blah, blah. And when you graduate, you must be willing to relocate anywhere in Canada. Officers are not allowed to wear visible facial piercing. Okay. Where's the requirements though? Hold on. It doesn't say. Hold on. Let me open that up real quick. Okay. So it says you got to be 18 years of age. I'm just going to read this off. I'll drop it in the thing. You got to be 18 years of age, be proficient in English or French, possess a valid unrestricted Canadian driver's license, possess a Canadian secondary high school diploma or equivalent, meet health, physical. yo, there's no place. Yeah, you don't have to be a citizen in Canada. Okay, damn. But it could be a lot of Canada is rural. You know what I'm saying? Like Canada is a big country, and a lot of it is country. You know what I mean? Like you don't, you may not.
But it's not saying that you. It's not saying that you wait. You have. I think you have to be a citizen of Canada.
No, nope. Not in the UK, not in Britain, not in Canada. Look at this. Look, the unique requirement of police forces around the world. These are the ones you don't have to be. These are the ones you don't. India. Look, India has served physical requirements for its police and to surpass the fitness of.
Wow.
These are literally the requirements, bro. Now look, I'm gonna right. They're talking about 2020 vision. Now I'm gonna read this. I'm gonna throw it in the chat also. But it says, "Are you a young man or woman, desirous of serving in the Indian police, but do not know how to become a police officer in India? The article will make it easy." Okay, blah blah blah. Become an officer of the USSC exam, civil services. To become a class 1 police officer in India, you need to pass the civil services exam conducted by the Union Public Service Commission. If you preliminary conducted in November, it doesn't say nothing here about being a citizen, bro. Well, let's I'm gonna drop okay, that link is in the chat. The main link is in the chat. Let me put this in here. And you tell me, brother. You tell me what it says. I believe this is exactly when they say these are the requirements, they mean if it doesn't say citizen, it ain't a requirement. But nonetheless, because look, check this out. I'm gonna go back.
With the new year comes.
Sorry about that. I'm gonna go back and then I'm gonna type this. Let's go back again. So this one, right? Unique requirements. Now, if you go like this, I'm gonna show you what I typed in the chat here, so you know it. Okay, let me just close this down again. I'm gonna pull this up so you can see. Boom. Right? You see that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, wait, that's the wrong one. Sorry, that's the wrong one. Oh, there it is. Okay. Let me open this up. Sorry about that. 2 seconds. Let me see. This one. You see? What nations do you have to be a citizen in to be a police officer, right? And then look, where can I become a police officer without? Right?
Right.
Look at this. Let's check this one. Japan guide, for example. Can foreigners become police officers? David, okay. First, you need a Japanese citizen to be eligible for the job.
Okay.
That solves that.
Yeah.
Let's go to that's Japan. Okay. Let's say, do you need to be a police officer? Do you need to be a citizen to become a police in India, for example? Not that that's the greatest. Okay. Officer, you must work according to the articles of the Constitution. If you are passionate about joining the police force, you must know its structure. Do they say that now? Okay. Eligible. Industry. Okay. Police are representatives of the government. They help police they help people conform to the law and order and protect the citizens' rights. Also, it's their duty to ensure the enforcement of laws in the area under their scope. Every citizen has the right to approach a police officer for help in the emergency. Yeah. But where does it say? Okay. Constitution, according. If you're passionate, follow the type. Okay. Now, maybe the assumption is that you have to be.
Yeah.
That. Let me go back then. Let's go back. Let's see here. What's another good country to choose? Do you have to be a citizen to become a police officer in Canada? Should I say that?
Yes.
Canada. Let me see what pops up here. Meet the qualification. Be a Canadian citizen or have permanent resident status. You see? And I think this is what it said about the UK too. Permanent resident status. Now, I don't know how many countries are like that. Let's say, for example, how about we say France, right?
Okay.
Because France is a big EU country, right? So let's see here. It's one of the bigger ones. So let's see here. France, or I don't know if it's the first or second. Okay. To work as a police officer for French National Police or Gendarmerie, the candidate must be of French nationality between 17 and 35. Damn, that's in Shaka's country, man.
There you go.
Y'all got to have a citizen. Okay. Where does it say that at?
You have to be a French nationality. So,
yep. You must be of French nationality and between 17 and 35 years old. Yep. That's it, bro.
Yep.
So it might vary, but I don't think it's a norm myself. I don't think that's a norm.
Hell no.
Especially in the EU. The EU is definitely not, is very, you could say the governments are, I don't want to say right wing like a bad thing, but they lean very citizen rights orientated first, you know?
Right.
And also integration wise, they lean like heavily on integration. Like you have to become integrated with the society. And citizenship is definitely the highest way you prove that.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Yeah, you know, you don't they don't cut corners on that one, you know. But you could be you could be some other things, but I don't think you could. Let me type that up, dude. Let me type this up. Denmark, for example. That's where I'm at. Okay, it's the National Commissioner Office employs police officials in the Danish police force. Applicants must meet the following requirements and reach the age of 21, be a Danish national, and have Danish citizenship or good Danish. And good. Okay, so they not even bullshitting. They saying you got to be a citizen and speak the language well. Yep, they're not cutting corners on that. They talking about speak Danish well, not English. Yeah, but they all speak English anyway. You know, but that won't be good enough if you want to be a police. Yeah.
Wow.
You know, you're gonna have to speak Danish well. Good. Okay, that means good. I don't know what good means. They just get around it by saying good. Let's see here. Sweden. Just to double check that. Hold on. Become police in Sweden. Does it say something here? Submit your application. Yep. Look, we consider that Swedish citizenship should be a requirement for the admission to the new police. Okay, so I guess it has changed a little bit. It's gone back and forth, but most of the countries are leaning right. It could be that they changed it at one time. Sweden is bigger than Denmark, I believe, if I'm correct, a little bit bigger. So yeah, it does. You got to have Swedish citizenship. So we want to check one more country just to wrap it up.
Germany.
Yeah, Germany. Exactly. That's a good one. In principle, German citizenship is a prerequisite for becoming a police officer in Germany. Boom. Okay. So that's not a normal thing. I guess I would say generally in NATO countries, that's not a normal thing. Let me who is this? Chicago is doing the same thing. Oh, really? Yo, what's up?
Yeah.
What's up? Don't feed the troll. Yo, what's up? Damn, we got some funny images there, but okay, they doing the same thing. Let me look that up. Yeah, me myself, I don't think it's a good idea, man. And I just think that from what I'm hearing and from what I'm hearing, it seems like it's creating a lot of issues, like the cultural values in the U.S. It seems like it's creating a lot of division.
You're not even integrated culturally, like yeah. You know, I mean, and then people are very comfortable in their native languages, right? So if there's an emergency and you have to report something on the radio, right? Like, what if you revert back to like Spanish or what have you, in an emergency? It can happen. I mean, you're not even I can just come in with a work permit and become a cop? Are you kidding? Not even 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, not even that. But I can become a cop now. Nah, bro.
I don't like it, and I even was on record like I don't like that whole thing. Even with customs, I don't like it.
Right.
I just have a funny feeling about that. I felt really weird coming into the U.S. and like feeling like some of these people were not citizens. Let me check that. That I was dealing with. Do you need to be a citizen to become a U.S. customs officer?
No, you do, because we looked at it already, right?
Yeah. So why is that? Why is it? What's the difference? Anyone interested make basic eligibility requirements? Border Patrol as follows: be U.S. citizen.
Yep.
So why is it that for customs you need? Oh, has resided in the U.S. and resided in the USA for the last 5 years.
How about that?
Let me just double check that real quick.
So now I could be a cop for just with a permit, right? That's crazy. With a work permit.
Yeah, man. I mean, I think that's a little odd too, but maybe there's some reason. But
what's the reason? That's bananas.
That's bananas, right? Let me go back because I don't want to read all of them. I want a quick answer.
Hey Jay, big up yourself, man. I just saw it, man. And it's so crazy. This
What do you think about that? Okay, so I get it. One is federal, the other is state, right?
Yes.
Would that be what it is? Okay. So federal job in federal policing, you got to be a citizen. Yeah, it says be a citizen. Boom. So, what you think about that, Jade? Is it the same in France? Let me see. Let me see what the brother here say. Or sister. Don't feed the troll. You a brother or sister? Because I don't want to call you wrong. France have a great police enforcement.
That's insane.
Started a great reset. NWO. Let me see here. Chicago just passed the door about the past. Pass the door. What does that mean? You know what that word means, bro? It's pass the door.
What does it mean? Pass the door? What is it?
Yeah, this one. Pass the door. Pace the door. Chicago just paced the door about to pass the law.
Oh, let me see something.
Is that a word? Pasador? Is that Spanish word?
Wait, hold on, brother.
Okay, it's a brother. Okay, all right, I got you, bro. Okay, don't feed the troll. Yeah, okay, cool. Thank you for that. Just wanted to make sure. Yeah, because I don't like calling people.
I see. Chicago just passed.
Oh, just about to pass it.
Just
I got it. Right. They just passed it. They're about to implement it. Is that what that means?
Right.
What you want to say? Okay, I got you. Typo, pass, or yeah, I got you. Okay, they passed or they about to pass it. I got you. Well, let me just Google that real quick.
See, those town hall meetings, man. It wasn't only black folks that were infuriated. It was newly, or not even newly, but immigrants, man, they've been here for a long time, bro. They were pissed off too. They said, you can't give our resources to people just coming in.
Mm-hmm.
No. Mm-hmm. But New York, man, New York is bananas, bro. New York is bananas.
Do they have that law in New York right now?
Let's see. They probably do. Or they're working on it.
Yeah, let's go see if that is that. Oh my God, that is. Oh man, I don't think it's. I don't. You know what I like to do? I would like to see some data back, some research before you just have things. Now, statewide, it seems like they might be. When you go to the Senate, or and when you go to the state Senate or House or whatever you want to call it,
right?
You become it seems like they would have done some research, have data that backs up what they're about to implement or what they want to implement, right?
Mm-hmm.
Make it part of a vote. Do you need to be a citizen to become a Chicago? But I'm just curious if that's the case. Oh, you said it become NYC police.
This is scary, man.
It is. Residency. You must also be a United States citizen.
Right.
Wow.
So let's see how long that's gonna last, though.
Okay, let's see here. It says must be a citizen. It says that flat out.
Mm-hmm.
You can't be older than 35, and you must be at least 20.
That's messed up.
Yeah, what the fuck is that all about? 20? That's 15 years, bro. And what about if they need you to work in the office, need you to collect data, need you to, do DNA, medical, what is that about? What the fuck does that have to do with it? That's weird, man. I think they should just let you. I think that goes back to what you were saying. What about U.S. citizens' jobs? Why don't they just let you pass the test that everybody have to pass? Pass the physical requirements, pass the educational requirements, pass the, I don't know.
Check this out. So I'm at work, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this guy parks his car like right across from where I was, man, and he comes over to me. I said, "Oh shit, this guy's a cop," So he comes over, he shows me his badge, right? And he says, "Excuse me, but," and he's asking me about certain things about because something happened where I work, And I'm like, "Yo, hold on, I have to finish this guy's freaking sentences, man." He's
That's weird. That's true.
I mean, he's not even going to yell freeze because he can't. He's just going to shoot you.
Where was this at? In what state?
In the
That was
Bronx.
New York?
In the Bronx.
Whoa. But so they can't discriminate against him because of,
bro.
Is that a handicap?
You got to yell stop, bro. If you can't say stop,
Right.
come on. But
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true, man.
I can see-
man, if you can't ask a question, what the fuck?
And so funny? He started to laugh just like that, bro. He started to laugh because I'm looking at him like, for real, bro? And I didn't say anything because, that'd be totally demeaning, right? I didn't say anything, but the look I gave him was like, yo, come on, bro. And if I have to finish your freaking sentence, I have to interrogate myself. Are you serious?
Mm-hmm.
So no, I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, I can see if they have somebody like that for research, like, okay, you're going to sit in the tombs all day and pull up records. That's where you go.
Mm-hmm.
But that shit's crazy, bro.
That is crazy, bro. That is really crazy.
Yeah, I could, I've seen cops, man, there's no effing way they should ever have been allowed to even see a textbook, man. A training manual, let alone wear a badge, But that took the cake, bro. That took the cake.
Closed captioning for this program is brought to you
Let me
by
see this real
Robert A.
quick.
Clifford and Clifford Law Offices, serving Chicago as a personal injury law firm since 1984.
A new Illinois law has become a flashpoint in the culture wars, with figures like Florida Governor Ron DeSantis condemning it and Governor J.B. Pritzker defending it. The law will soon allow certain non-citizens who are eligible to work in the U.S. and are authorized to possess firearms under federal law become police officers and deputy sheriffs. The law extends this opportunity to legal permanent residents and DACA recipients. The move comes amid 1,000 plus vacancies in Chicago's police department, and it was passed with majority Republican support. And joining us to dissect
There you go. Don't feed the troll.
State Representative Barbara Hernandez, a Democrat from Aurora who sponsored the bill, and George Fishman, a senior legal fellow at the Center for Immigration Studies. Welcome, both of you. Representative Hernandez, you sponsored this law, so let's start with you. Under it, who is eligible to become sworn law enforcement and who isn't?
Thank you for that question. It's very important. I think there's a lot of misinformation going on. Right now, with this law, it would allow legal permanent residents and DACA recipients to become officers if they apply and they are able to qualify. However, the DACA portion at the moment is symbolic, simply because they can't carry a gun at the moment.
And you introduced this bill. Why did you believe it was important?
I think it's very important that overall we're seeing a shortage in the police right now. There's a lot of people that are retiring, a lot of people that are not joining the force. So there's a big pool of individuals that want to. So allowing them to apply and hopefully they qualify and go through the testing and become officers, that would be a great opportunity for both them and the police departments to fill in those gaps.
All right, George Fishman, why do you believe that these non-citizens who do have work authorization, why do you believe they should not become police officers?
First, I should say that I spent much of my career drafting legislation for the U.S. Congress. And my reading of the Illinois law is that it would allow aliens not eligible to work under federal law to become police officers, not with regard to police officers, but with regard to deputy sheriffs. The way it is written, all DACA recipients, putting aside the firearms issue, could become deputy sheriffs. The problem is that not all DACA recipients are work authorized. They have to apply for work authorization to DHS, and they'll only receive it if they can demonstrate an economic necessity. So it's certainly possible that the statute could result in non-work authorized aliens becoming deputy sheriffs, that involves both civil and criminal violations of federal immigration law.
Let's clear that up. Let's clear that up then. Representative Hernandez, is that the case? Would it allow some DACA recipients that don't have work authorization to become deputy sheriffs?
No, they will not. It is very specific. The bill is very specific to only legal permanent residents and DACA recipients upon federal approval if the federal government does allow them to purchase or own a gun.
All right, George Fishman, I want to read a tweet here from downstate Congresswoman Mary Miller. She says, quote, when no one was paying attention, Governor Pritzker signed a bill to allow illegal immigrants to become police officers, giving non-citizens the power to arrest citizens in our state. No sane state would allow foreign nationals to arrest their citizens. This is madness, kind of along the lines of what you're saying. However, this bill passed unanimously in the House with all Republicans. It passed with most Republicans in the Senate. FOPs were in support of it. Chris Miller, the conservative state representative who is married to Mary Miller, voted yes on it. Why are Republicans opposing this now when they supported this when it came up?
Well, without getting into a marital dispute, which I certainly don't want to do, are U.S. citizens
Divinely inspired,
bigoted for wanting to be policed
Yes.
only by other U.S. citizens?
Check your WhatsApp.
I certainly don't think so. The concerns that Ms. Miller and others have expressed are the exact same concerns that the U.S. Supreme Court expressed in 1978 when it came to the conclusion that states have the constitutional right to limit eligibility to be police officers to U.S. citizens. The Supreme Court didn't say that states had to do that. It said they were certainly within their rights to do that.
My question, though, is about Republicans. This was not controversial among Republicans when it was being voted on, including very conservative Republicans. Why do you think that is?
The CIS is a nonpartisan organization, and certainly, as many have pointed out, many non-citizens perform bravely and admirably in the U.S. Armed Forces. But in terms of, as the Supreme Court said,
You hear that? Oh shit. Okay. D hop down. Yeah, they made this comment again about non-citizens are already serving in the U.S. military. Let's hear that again. So they're fighting for the country. They can die for the country. So What do y'all think about that?
CIS is a nonpartisan organization, and certainly, as many have pointed out, many non-citizens perform bravely and admirably in the U.S. Armed Forces. But in terms of, as the Supreme Court said, impacting U.S. citizens in the most sensitive areas of daily life, in terms of being able to arrest and do things of that nature on their own initiative, it's certainly understandable and reasonable that citizens might want only to be policed by other U.S. citizens.
Because if you're in the military, you're fighting abroad. You're not fighting U.S. citizens. You're fighting non-U.S. citizens. So you not being a citizen doesn't bother another citizen fighting. But the moment you start policing other citizens, it sounds like that's where the issue is going to come into play. A lot of citizens do not want to be policed. Already don't like policing, but don't want to be policed by non-citizens or people they do not recognize. Yo, Too Real, what's up? What's up? Let me drop the link, bro. Yeah, let me know what you think about this, man. I don't like it. I'm gonna be honest with you. And like we were discussing with Divinely Inspired, there's not a lot of NATO countries that would allow you to be a police officer without being a citizen of the country. For example, we went through a list: Germany, France, Sweden, Denmark, and I believe maybe there was one more. There's a few. We didn't go through all of them, but those are the number one right off the bat. The biggest EU countries, the powerhouse EU economies, and others. They're pretty much not going for that. But U.S. citizens are going for that. I believe Canada might be a little different, but we can check up again on that. But Too Real, hop up. Let me know what you think, bro. If you got a second. He says, nah, I don't know about this. Yeah, shit. You don't know about it? I don't know about it either, bro. Apparently, it's already in Chicago. It's not in New York. It's not in New York yet, but it is happening in California. Let's see what other U.S. states that shit's happening in. Let me play this finish to see what they say.
It's not impugning anyone else. It's just something that, again, the Supreme Court was very comfortable with.
All right, let's go back to
certainly within their rights to do that.
My question, though, is about Republicans.
In the 1978, when it came to the conclusion that states have the constitutional right to limit eligibility to be police officers to U.S. citizens. The Supreme Court didn't say that states.
Okay, that went through the Supreme Court, that right. That's been, yeah, so.
Had to do that. It said they were certainly within their rights to do that.
So the states are in their rights to restrict it.
Question, though, is about Republicans. This was not controversial among Republicans when it was being voted on, including very conservative Republicans. Why do you think that is?
CIS is a nonpartisan organization, and certainly, as many have pointed out, many non-citizens perform bravely and admirably in the U.S. Armed Forces. But in terms of, as the Supreme Court said, impacting U.S. citizens in the most sensitive areas of daily life, in terms of being able to arrest and do things of that nature on their own initiative, it's certainly understandable and reasonable that citizens might want only to be policed by other U.S. citizens. It's not impugning anyone else. It's just something that, again, the Supreme Court was very comfortable with.
All right, let's go back to Representative Hernandez. There are some concerns from some downstate sheriffs. In Vienna, the sheriff there posed the question of it might be difficult to run a background check on folks that are non-citizens. There might not be that much information on them. How about those concerns, Representative?
I think honestly, most of the individuals that are making those concerns should be educated on the process itself, especially legal permanent residents are already here for many years. There's a pathway for citizenship as well. They have to wait up maybe 4 years in order to do that, but there's a lot of background information on them already. When it comes to DACA, this was established in 2012, and with the requirements of background checks and enable, in order to.
I'm gonna cut it off right there. Yo, are African Americans in favor of this? What you think, Divinely Inspired?
I'm not. Shit. I mean, not for nothing. You know, yeah, check those town hall meetings in Chicago, man, where a lot of these brothers and sisters, man, they were like, why are you giving our resources away to migrants? We fought hard for these resources, man.
Mm-hmm.
We had to get these programs in play, man. We had to work for these programs, whatever little bits of programs we got in our neighborhoods, man.
Mm-hmm.
So the funding is going to go from those programs to housing and feeding whatever these migrants. Oh, hell no, man.
Mm-hmm.
So the thing is that I smell trouble for us here, man.
I do. I do too, man.
We're always at the bottom of the pile, man.
Yeah, and you know, when you're at the bottom of the pile, that's where all the bullshit happens.
Yeah, that's right. Shit rolls downhill, brother.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not for this. I don't believe it should be. I believe that certain sectors it's different, but policing is not being a doctor. Policing it literally comes down to like what your own instincts tell you about what you see and your own prejudices. A lot of times, I mean, I believe, you know, policing, it just seems to have a record in the US as being one of those jobs where prejudice seems to play a role in a lot of what goes on.
And you know,
yeah,
we ain't getting love from, let's just say, people, bro. You understand?
But check this out, though. Check this out, brother. So we know that prejudice seems to play a role in the police department.
Yep.
Right. But I mean, how many of these incidents against African Americans have been done by in terms of the police have been done by non-citizens?
Well, that's a very interesting question. But then I have to ask you, and then I have to answer it with a question myself.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever witnessed or seen any of those racist commercials coming from Central and South America and Mexico?
No.
They are my brother.
I have to be honest with you.
My brother.
Okay.
Let me tell you something. There's a whole heap of racism coming out of those countries, man.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like I guess you can actually watch them on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
mm-hmm.
And even this very famous character, his name was Memín el Pingüín, right? And you familiar with that?
No, I'm not. Tell me though. That's why I'm just like, yo, this just a funny name. But go ahead.
Badass racist cartoon about this Cuban immigrant that lived in and his mother that lived.
Hold on. I'm sorry. Yo, the topic. Y'all don't see the topic, yo. The topic is non-citizens giving policing rights in the United States of America, and then we're gonna flip it after that and go into something else. Go ahead, Divinely Inspired. Sorry, bro.
Yeah. So it, you know, it's about him and his mother, right? Living in Mexico. And my man, that cartoon series, man, was some of the most racist shit. The way that they portrayed everyone else was way different. Let's just say radically different in how they portrayed El Mamin and Mamin and his mother. You know, you ever see Mammy Two Shoes on time?
All right, so let's go to this then. I'm sorry, we're gonna have to look at this since you. Let's go deep. How do we do this? Look,
oh man, but hold on. Just one sec. Just one second.
Okay.
Like on Tom and Jerry, you ever see that racist depiction of the maid? They called her Mammy Two Shoes.
Yeah.
That's Mamin El Pingüin. That's what his mom looked like, man. Like that. So so there's a whole bunch of stamps, all kinds of. So you're gonna tell me that they're gonna come over here and police black folks, and they're already gonna have that feeling of internalized racism. It's already gonna be instilled in them. Come on, man.
But is that a modern
Yes.
Is that like, yeah, Willis? Is that like, you think that's what's happening? Yeah, maybe so.
Yes.
Man. Maybe
Yes.
Well, there's racism in South America and Central America too. It's America. So it's the globe. So there's racism. Period. You know, if you went to Nigeria, let's say, would they want a Ghanaian guy being or lady being a police?
How about that?
Let me just look into that. But I'm almost certain they don't have that shit in Saudi Arabia, but let's check. Yo, we got a new person. Yo, don't feed the troll. How long you been watching the program? Also, did you see this Too Real? He got a question for you, Devon. Yo, he want to debate you on where the original Libyans Negroid. What's up with that?
I'll say yes, they were.
What would you say, Too Real?
I agree with them.
Don't tell me that you think they weren't. That's gonna be wild. But we could do it. We could do it.
No, it'd be no debate. I agree. Does he agree?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking him. Do you agree?
Oh.
Too Real? He's saying he want to debate you. I think he's trying to say they wasn't. No, I can't be saying that.
He better not.
He cannot be saying that. He don't be saying that. He's saying that. He's saying they were. Then what the hell are you asking Divinely Inspired that question for? You need Chief X up in this.
Yeah, that's who you want to debate, bro. You go get Chief X.
Yo. Yeah. All right, man. All right, let me see that.
Hey, Too Real.
Funny shit. He making jokes now. He got me on that shit, yo. I'm like, what the fuck?
Too Real's upset for what I did to him. We had that discussion, man. That's what's happening, man.
Yeah.
Me and Shaka team him, bro.
Hey, but you know what? That's the good thing about having Chief X around. You can always get that, you can always get that extreme right side.
Oh my God.
Look at Ralph. He says in certain states, if you get mail there and a toothbrush, you live there. Proper eviction. People steal homes that way. Damn. Oh, he's talking about squatters.
Oh yeah, and that ties into right the Moorish movement. You better believe it.
Oh wow.
You better believe it, bro.
Okay, Too Real. What's up, bro? You here, man? Good to see you, man.
Shalom.
Yo, what's going on, man?
Yeah, we good. All we need is Shaka now. Where the hell Shaka at? We're gonna find him. He gonna
I was gonna say though, I agree with Divine. I thought he was gonna say no. That's what I thought.
Hey, my name ain't Chief X, bro.
But here's the thing, Divine. I'm still gonna crack your head now. Because remember when we had that discussion, quote unquote, you said that pretty much those people in that part of the world were not Negroid. Like people, like let me give you an example. Like people from Byblos.
For this program is
like people from Byblos, right? Would you say they were Negroid?
Bro, you said Byblos. Wait a minute. Hold on, bro. I never said people from Libya.
Okay.
I never said that. I never ever said that.
Okay.
Do I believe that? Well, see, when you say Negroid, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who exactly are you referring to?
People like us, people that have features like how all of us do on this panel.
Okay, so you would say like, I don't know, a West African type or so, or Central African type.
Yeah, yeah.
No, I never said that because I know that there's the black mummy of Owan Mahogany.
Mhm.
I know that we can go even further up, 160 plus thousand years ago, or what have you. You had the Erhud, Jebel Erhud samples, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which are definitely tropically adapted. Let's use tropically adapted. We're not going to use Negroid anymore. We're going to use tropically adapted because that is a more scientific and up-to-date term than Negroid. Because if you use Negroid, you got to use Caucasoid. If you use Caucasoid, you got to use Mongoloid. And all that stuff is based upon racist ideologies, man.
I agree.
So yeah. So were they tropically adapted or not? Sure. Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So now we're gonna have to pull up a map, man, and y'all gonna have to draw me the line of where there's not black people at, right? Because when I say the Canaanites and the Phoenicians are black,
you mean
then all of a sudden they're not black. All of a sudden.
Wait a minute, man. Are you still upset about that, bro? I mean, come on.
Hell yeah! I'm still on your ass over that. I'm still coming after you, man.
That's sour grapes, man. Just take it.
Nah, I'm trying to figure this out, like for real, because y'all, like, it's up to the elders, man, because y'all the ones that told.
We are elders.
Brought us up. So y'all got to figure out where are we at and where is everybody else at, or are we all mixed in together? Because if we all mixed in together, then we all take the credit.
See, first of all, you're deflecting from. Oh man, look, VB done pulled up a map of.
Yeah, pull it up. Yeah, I want to see it.
Yo, VB.
Look where Libya is. That's far as you can go in North Africa.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you this, bro. Once you cross that bridge into the land bridge into the Sinai, you're gonna cross into the Sinai, right? And you go into Israel, right, where Israel is today, which it didn't exist. Sorry to bust your bubble, what have you, but it didn't exist thousands of years ago, all right, it did not.
Okay.
What I will give you is, and I think one of my sources said so, that yes, thousands and thousands of years ago, the people there were darker. I'll give you that. But would you say that they were? And I'm talking about like 3,000 years ago, or 4. But were they tropically adapted looking people? Maybe some of them were, because
okay,
I'll give you that too. Because if you go down to where Yemen is, yes, we see this Gate of Tears, the Gate of Tears between like Ethiopia, Somalia, and to Yemen. There's gene flow. And it's evidenced and is reported. Where Djibouti is, you see. So there's gene flow back and forth, right?
Mm-hmm.
So yes.
I think so. I think so, my friend. Yeah.
Yes, were they tropically adapted down there, or do they resemble like people from Djibouti, Eritrea, right? Of course. Sudan,
Somalia.
Yes, Sudan. I think had a Neolithic industry in either in Oman, I think, or what one part of the UAE or something, or Saudi Arabia. One of those two, right? So yes, they were going back and forth. Yes. But there's also evidence that some people look like how they do today in Syria and Jordan and Lebanon, which, come quite frankly, like Eurasian people, like people from Turkey, where you would see like Assyria or part of Syria, so So yes, it's I believe that once you get like more southernly, closer to Africa, yeah, man, people were dark and what have you. But where you're talking about, I don't think so.
Yeah, I do. Because where the Phoenicians from?
Phoenicia.
Yeah, where the Phoenicians? Where were they from? Tunisia, right? Algeria, Libya area.
Listen, but see, yes, but
Okay.
see how they depicted themselves. Also, how did they depict themselves?
Whoever is sculpting the artifact is going to depict what they want to depict. We can't find the artifact and say this is all the people. Then we don't know what they're depicting. That could be Superman for their time. We don't know.
No, if there's a certain phenotype that they're depicting themselves, with, then we have to take it on their word. There now, what does the physical anthropology say? Like, what is?
I mean, there's Phoenician artifacts that look African. There's Chinese artifacts that resemble Africans. Are we gonna say the Chinese are African?
Well, they were Egyptianized. Number one, the Phoenicians were.
Mhm.
You know, they got their whole their alphabet from
Mhm.
ancient. Right? So, and then also I believe some of their practices too. So yes. But what do their remains say? Like, what do they look like when they're? Who do they resemble? I'm asking you because
No, my bad. I didn't want to cut your build. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, man. I gotta
check this out though.
Okay.
Again, this what it appears. I don't know if this is too fast, but it appears that again they're going back. Look how far the Fertile Crescent. They're going back to this 7500. And remember now, the predecessors for the Neolithic. That's the Green Sahara. So but those are the what's the group two? The Tamarians
and the Tufians
and the Kufians. Exactly.
Kufians.
So this goes back to that similar period to the area that you talking about, Too Real. But I also pulled up some map where they had some dispersure down where our brother here was just talking about. Y'all can't see what I just saw, right?
What?
That's right here. Sorry about that. You see where I'm pointing at on the screen?
Yeah, we see it.
Yeah, that's Egypt right here, and this is the area you talking about, Too Real. But when I went back, I saw something else where they say where Divinely Inspired was talking about too, which is here also coming out here. So, I mean, but go ahead. Just wanted to point that out for you.
But you said about 12,000 years ago. Yeah, right. The Natufians. All right. So you have the Canaanian culture, which is like 15 to 20,000 years ago in ancient Egypt, right? They clustered with both West Africans and the Natufians. So yes. Certain groups at that time.
That's 7,000, 12,000.
12,000.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's back. That's before, quote unquote, the history of the Bible.
Way before.
Chronology. Hell no, Nate.
Way before.
Well, yeah, go ahead.
Not the oral history. I mean, I believe that goes back to, to the beginning, man. But it's just stories that have been retold in different ways. That's what I believe. But the concept, it don't predate the concept of no type of religion. We had religion before we had before 12,000 years ago. Whatever you want to call it.
But Too Real, we're not talking about concepts. We're talking about physical mortar and
test. The Bible, it does predate it. Yeah, it's a hunter-gatherer time. Yeah, of course.
Right. So we're talking about people. So not concepts. So we're talking about brick and mortar people, man. So the thing is that these folks,
hold on. VV took a shot at the Bible, man. I gotta take a shot back.
Why?
Okay, but I don't mean like for me. I'm
that.
not. I look at it as similar to folklore. So I don't necessarily count out some of the things that are said in the Bible,
Mhm.
but I wonder about the time, like how much of it is folklore talking about another period in time, and how much
Okay.
is how much
Okay.
is mixed up. But go ahead.
Okay.
Listen, and I'm gonna tell you something too. I'll admit this to you, right? In certain forms of spiritualism, right?
Mhm.
The Bible is used, and I'm not talking about and it's not for
Hey, Andrea.
It's not for Christianity's sake. It's not like a Christian type space or Abrahamic type space.
Mhm.
The verses and scriptures within the Bible is used is a spiritual type means, right? Where they'll tell you, okay, open the Bible to any page, just don't look at it and hand it to me. And point. And you'll point, and then certain things are done. I can't explain to you, but certain things are done. And that scripture will align itself with what's going on with you spiritually. So it's used that way. You see what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So does the Bible have uses? What have you? Yes, I've seen it done. It's been done for me. I've seen it done.
Yeah.
But do I subscribe to the old? No, I do not. No, I do not.
Okay.
I don't. No, off the rip, I don't. No.
So, but looking at this, what VB has pulled up, we're looking at the migration patterns, right?
Yes.
That's what that would be. Okay, so
this is the no. This is this is the migration patterns of the agriculture, essentially.
Oh, okay.
Right,
Well,
which is
what I was looking at, right? I was looking at because I'm real big on rock art, right? And rock art can tell you a lot, about the people, because this is how most people, were able to leave. This is their writing system, or whatever you call it, picture system from back in that time. The Libyan rock art is very similar to the South African rock art. So we can pretty much deduce that these are probably, a remnant of the same people coming up from South Africa, and now they're in North Africa.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt.
So here's the thing. Why are we saying that the North Africans are not black people when it's not like they just left for good? They probably had.
You know who's saying that? That's Chief X and them. We're not saying that. I'm not saying that.
Okay.
My thought is that my thought is just what the DNA says. The DNA says that Africans migrated out into Arabia first and settled there for approximately 30 to 60,000 years.
Right. Okay, now stop right there, VB. Now, when we had the debate, me and Divine, I brought up Byblos, which is in, the Saudi Arabia Peninsula area. And I pointed out some artifacts that were black figurines.
No.
And it was what? They weren't black figurines?
Bro. They were black because they used to be gilded. That's not right, bro. They were gilded.
Okay, so what you telling me that those Byblos figurines were not painted? Black.
They
black.
Were they looked like they were gilded at first, and then the gilding wore off.
Well, the whole artifact wasn't gilded. They probably had, gilded decoration. I'm sure the whole artifact wasn't gilded, because then you wouldn't be able to tell what the hell it was.
And then also, a black artifact, like a black colored artifact, does not mean it's made by black people, bro.
No, but it's similar to African artifacts.
Well,
most of the African artifacts are in the British Museum, and when you look at them, they all kind of share the Libyan rock art that's in the British Museum. Everything is similar to an African, and I'm talking black, not just African in the sense of the world. I'm talking black people. It all points to a black people from the Sumerians. Not talking about when the people came in and took over. Not talking about them. I'm talking about the original people. The original people were black then.
But my
So
brother,
I don't know why you argue with me on that. If they black,
because the original people from that period. I mean,
look at those. What? Those are not all gilded gold. Those are black. Look at some tribes that you probably find over there in Africa right now.
Hold on, bro. That is not no daggone black man, bro. Stop.
Hold on. That's not similar to African culture similar artifacts. That's not similar.
The Etruscans had figures like that. You have like all types of different people who have figures like that. It's anthropomorphic. It's arm, leg, arm, head, all that's what it looked like, man. I mean, not for nothing. And we know that these folks weren't black in a lot of these areas only because why? Why?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure out why y'all saying they weren't black.
Their descendants are there today, bro. And what?
No, they're not. No, they are not. Those people that are there, just like the people that are in Egypt right now, are a product of a mixed population. That's all they are. That got left behind. That's it.
At the standard of let's say, right?
Mm-hmm.
What are you looking at, bro? And when you look at like how they depicted like Sargon and a lot of other Sumerian kings, whatever, right? They have flat faces, big hook noses and stuff, man. For the most part, we have like submandibular prognathism, where we have like epicanthic features or whatever. Hey, my brother, no way. Let's look at this thing right here. What's it? Yo, VB, let's look at the face, Come on, bro. That little tiny mouth. No, man. What is that thing, man? Get out of here.
Okay, so when we look at, let's say, what are those guys, VB, from South America? The Olmecs, right? They look African. So are they African just because the statue look African?
No.
Okay. Well, that's what I'm saying. So when we have to go back to Diop in his book, African Civilization, Myth or Reality, he says in there that Byblos, all the artifacts pretty much they found in Byblos were black, were from a black people. So that's why I'm trying to get y'all to understand, like, if we migrated up that far north, why are y'all thinking that we didn't settle in those areas?
Yeah, but you're saying
and live there for years, thousands of years.
When you say migrate, right?
From South Africa, yes.
From South Africa, right? Yeah, you're talking like 40, 50, 1,000 years ago, bro.
Exactly. Yeah, I am.
So these artifacts weren't made then. These artifacts.
No, but they're artifacts from the people that came up, that migrated up. That's what I'm trying to get y'all to understand.
You can have it both ways, man. You're saying like these Northern Europeans, like Egyptians, the way the modern Egyptians look, they're they can't, they're not related to progenitors of the creators of the culture there, right? So same thing.
No, I'm not. They're not by themselves. They're a product of the people that live there and the conquerors, right? Like when the conquerors come in, they take, they go mess around with the women, and the women that are there are the original women, or in this case, and so they would be a byproduct. That's why most of those people, when you test their DNA over there, they do have traces of sub-Saharan African. And they might be a little bit more of something else. That's because that's what the conqueror was when he came in.
Nah, bro, you would have physical anthropology.
Hold on, but look at that statue right there, just for a second.
I don't want to do that anymore. I want to see remains, bro. You gotta show me remains.
You know what? I never seen any DNA that supports what you're saying.
Yeah.
To rebut. Okay.
I mean, I'm talking about in terms of the dating.
Like
that from what I read, I'm gonna drop that here for also. There's a report, and by the way, what's the brother's name again? Damn.
Keita is also in this report. Soy Keita, he's
Keita.
also mentioned in this report too. It's about the original Arabs, right? And this is again the first settlers from Africa, 30 to 60,000 years settled in that area before they went anywhere else, before there was any mixture, before there was any real contact. And they said those people for 30,000 years roughly. It depends on what dating you want to use, right? They had little contact or mixing with others, and that these people were more like African than any other group, meaning any other group like European or Asian. Those are the three groups that they're measuring in in those DNA analysis, right? And so, and then that's that. My thought is that a lot of those people migrated in and out of Africa at some point, but this is how the first doses of quote unquote Asiatic DNA comes into them. But they're still looking. They point out there's some admixture, but they're saying these people are more like African than any other group, any of the other two groups. So my thought is that these people were migrating in and out of Africa for a long time, right? Yeah. And so there could be there would be settlers, all over that region, right? But I'm more of a right now. I'm more leaning towards the fact that at a later period, this DNA makeup doesn't exist there the same, but it is found, again, like he said, in Yemen, right? And in certain areas, you still do have that overlapping. You still have that Black people, and so that what that tells me is that maybe the Bible is, for as far as Black Hebrews are concerned, that might be something they might want to look at. But it doesn't necessarily mean all the, I don't like to count out all the Hebrews. I don't like to throw them all into one bunch. I don't do that myself. I see them as different groups of people, literally, that came together at a certain time. So some of them may have been more different than others, more of a politic, hence some of those wars and things like that. So if you're looking at the North, right, where we're talking about Israel and things like that, it could very well be that a lot of them just really don't look Black and the statues don't reflect them looking Black a lot because maybe they wasn't. But as we pointed out before, I don't know if this has anything to do with it. And Shaka, he doesn't go into this often, but check this out. I mean, Yemen, right? Yemen Bronze Era. I mean, this is closer to the Bible, right? It's period, right? And if you look at some of these statues, look at that.
It's not showing on your screen, VB.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. Let me flip it over. Yeah. Thanks for that. That was the wrong one. Boom. You see that?
And you said it's from Yemen?
Yeah.
Okay.
The Bronze Era in Yemen.
Okay. Now stop right there. When y'all find something like that, what does that tell y'all? That finding this statue.
But
right
I've been
here,
telling look, how many times you see them bring this shit up over in the House of Consciousness? I've been saying this for a long time. Like, what is this? I mean,
that's what I'm asking you, VB. Just off that statue, you're going to deduce that all those people in that civilization look like that dude right there.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, there's more statues. There's more statues of the. And now let me.
Let's say if everything ended right now, and they went and they found some statues in Washington D.C., they're gonna think everybody here look like Abe Lincoln and George Washington.
But check this out, because people leave areas, people fight over areas. The people change, just like they've been changing for a long time. They don't necessarily stand still. Look at this. Now, you might argue, somebody would say that, okay, this one doesn't look as, convincing, right?
I'm done.
Somebody.
That looks like the Gerber baby on top of a dog. Get out of here, bro.
But okay, that one does, right? But this one,
Does that look Gerber?
Yeah, that looks like.
Look at
like
this Kingdom of Axum.
Oh, well.
So we getting hot. This ain't lukewarm.
And I mean, and when you're looking at pictures or statues and everything, like a lady wrote a book on it. I forgot. Shaka Amos, weird ass, brought it up a long time ago, where it was a lady talking about how people are depicted in pictures, right? Like you have a certain pose for a picture that symbolizes this or that. So with these statues, they go by a standard. Everything is not custom made to how the person, you know what I mean? Maybe if you're like some ruler like Caesar or something, yeah, they're going to take the time. But most of these statues, to be frank, we don't know who these people are.
Well, this one, it says,
and we can't say just from these statues that that's how all the people look. And if that's the case, then if I find one statue in Byblos that looks African, then they're African.
No, because what's happening is you're finding statues
Mhm.
that cluster with, all right, it's like a look, right? So basically, how many African type or Africoid or tropical African looking statues are you finding in Byblos?
A lot. Thousands.
Man, you have to define that. You have to show that.
No, it's in Sheikh Anta Diop's African Civilization, Myth or Reality. I think it's like page 190 or something.
So he has pictures of thousands of
No, he's talking from, I guess, the secondhand knowledge from somebody who was doing the excavations and what they found.
Okay, so somebody
He said thousands.
You
I mean,
guys,
that's a quote.
now, at one point, did let's say did the Queen of Sheba, control that area? Yes, right. But the thing is that if this was done by local people or what have you, and it looks like from these two examples, man, it looks like the local people represented themselves in a certain way, man.
Okay,
Well-
I'll give you that. Let me ask you this, Devon, and then I'm gonna ask you too, VB. Right? Because y'all were talking about DNA and haplogroups and all that, right?
Mhm.
What haplogroup would you say Queen Ty would be?
See, this is why I don't deal with DNA sometimes.
Yeah. See, now nobody want to deal with DNA.
But
all right, well, let's check it out. I'm not sure.
I can tell you right now, I believe off the top of my head, she's haplogroup K, if I'm not mistaken.
But this is the hill you're gonna die on too.
Oh, okay. Let's go.
The reason why is when you look at the age of K, right, and you look at the age of think M also, right, and even R, right, you're going to see like 20,000, 15, I mean, plus 1,000 years ago. Who else was around at that period of time, like years ago? You see what I'm saying? In that part of the world, who else was around?
Look at this. Look, it says right here. Look, it says here, Ty was the great royal wife of Egyptian pharaoh Amenhotep III.
Right.
So now, and also what you have to think about is this mitochondrial DNA they're talking about, or is this?
Yeah.
If you want to find the article I'm referring to, all you have to do is go on Google and type in DNA of mummies.
Wait a minute.
They give a breakdown of all the different mummies and the haplogroups they tied them to.
But again, there's a theory here going. And so when we're talking about what's African and what's black, that DNA has been busted now. So a lot of times, people have to start questioning if the DNA, if there's partial Asiatic, or even if they only have one side of the family tree, one gender analysis, right? Then you don't necessarily know what you're dealing with, because they can have certain DNA trait markers, but that does not necessarily mean their tribal affiliations or how they look or anything different than another that has only quote what's known as Africoid DNA.
I couldn't agree with you more, which is why I don't really like to mess around with DNA because it's too much to it. You know,
Well,
it's
well,
too much.
but that's where that thing comes into play, like because yeah, I agree with you. I don't think it's I don't like to say me myself, I'm not intimidated by DNA. I just think it's something that we just gotta understand it
But
because
here's the thing, though, VB. Look at Queen Ty right there, right? She's haplogroup K, if I'm not mistaken, right?
But this is I guarantee you she's haplogroup K, but I guarantee you this is only from one side of the family. What they're telling you, right? I guarantee it. And
Well, you know who else? Who else is haplogroup K?
Who?
Meryl Streep. Does she look like she belongs in the same family tree as Meryl Streep?
Listen, that's exactly what I'm saying. They already said in Soy Kita's refuting of what's that idiot's name? What is it? Shama what's the doctor's?
Zahi Hawass?
No, not the one Hawass took got the analysis from and ran with it. Shuniman, right? They already said one of the criticisms in that is that it's gender biased DNA sampling, meaning when they're getting the samples, it's not as likely that they're getting the male side of the family tree. Often that's more difficult. They're having more difficult time to take retrieving that than they do mitochondrial. So they often what you see is mitochondrial DNA samples, which is the mother's side, right? So that doesn't really tell you what the person looks like. That doesn't tell you the politic of the person. That doesn't tell you the ethnic group of the person, the culture of the person. Hence, what you're looking at right here.
If that's the case, though, then when we talking about this type of stuff of were they black or whatnot, we need to look past DNA then, right?
No. Because you need to look at it all. You need to.
Dr. John Henry Clark said that you have to have culture. You know, that's the main one. I felt like this.
Oh, that's what you mean by look past. I get you. When you say that, look past. Yeah.
Yeah, like not really like use that as the end all. Well, I mean, of course, it's not going to be the end all be all, but I mean, not to really use it at all, really.
Or you can't use incomplete analysis. Like the mitochondrial DNA is not both. It's not both sides of the family tree. It's not the male and the female. In other words,
gotcha.
It's not. So I put it to you like this: if you take I mean, this is easy to see, man, and you got examples. If you take a black person, a black kid, mix it with a white kid, that kid is not going to look like the white parent so much in color.
Yeah,
their hair is going to be a little different. Whichever one you go with, they're going to start because of something about the genes, right? So, it gets tricky there, and it also depends on where you are in the world. If you down there in the equator, the more melanin you have, the light, the sun rays from the equator is only going to magnify that too. You see, so there's a lot of factors in it, but I hear you. I agree. I wouldn't say look past. I would just say look clearly, look completely. And a lot of times the DNA analysis are biased, brother. They've been biased when it comes to this region, like heavily biased. That's what they say in Sunima and Soy Kita's report, that gender bias. Ironically, in terms of collection of the data, and then when you look at the entire region, you find out that people they've been calling Negro the whole time have had certain Asiatic DNA influences or even European for tens of thousands of years. And they couldn't look at them and tell the difference. And these people are living in sub-Saharan Africa for that long. You see what I'm saying? So
yeah, but let me ask you this, VB. When you say Asiatic, what do you mean by that, bro? Like, of course you mean somebody from the Asia region.
The DNA that they attribute to coming in to the DNA that they contribute to coming into Africa or into Arabia at a certain period of time, right? Yeah, migrating in for whatever reason, migrating in. It's not the same one that migrated out to Africa.
Oh, okay. Okay. I see what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah. So so in other words, you're dealing with but the question is, are they black, and what's their affiliation? What's their tribal affiliation? What's their culture like? In those ways, they would be very African. And that's what Soy Keita was saying. A lot of the people that came up with this DNA, in reality, they were more like African than any other group for 30 to 60,000 years. You see, they didn't do much mixture. I'm gonna pull the report up because I don't want to just talk about it, because I don't want people to think I'm just making it up. So let me go over to this one. I'm gonna grab it. So I'm gonna grab it and throw it in the download for people. Mel Mike, okay, hold on.
But see, funny too. When you look at people like the people from the Andaman Islands, right? Off the coast of India, they are phenotypically African, but they are genetically Asian. You know, so but when it comes to phenotype, like, or ethnicity and culture and things, you know, DNA doesn't do anything. It really doesn't. It really doesn't.
Yeah.
You know, you're not gonna, because
But,
then
okay, but let me tell you where like I got mistaken by like the elders. I feel like, right, is because when I heard the word African, and at least how I was led to believe, that was a black person. Okay, and now people are saying, oh well, you got all these different people in North Africa, and you got these Europeans and this and that, right? And I get that time periods have changed, right? But now I'm looking at it, I'm like, when somebody says, oh, that's an Asian, you could be black and be an Asian.
Sure can.
Okay.
Yes.
See that? I mean, that's because we're getting too technical with the terms, I feel like, man.
You see that? Yeah, well, you know what it is? It's like I agree with you. I mean, it depends on. I mean, well, this article that I just put in the chat, the article is called "Indigenous Arabs are descendants of the earliest split from ancient Eurasian populations." Hold on, is this the right one? Damn, let me go back here. Right, this is the right one. Now. Exactly. Now, in this report, it talks about how long the first settlers in that region settled, right? And the population structure of the Arabian Peninsula, right? Now, okay, now let me see here. Let me just go up a little bit. Okay. All humans can trace their ancestry back to Africa, where the ancestors and anatomically modern human beings first diverged from the primates, and then from the humans. Humans began leaving Africa through a number of coastal routes.
If you showing us a VB, we don't see it. If you are showing,
you don't see it. Oh, okay.
Eyes on.
Sorry about that. Yeah. Okay. I thought y'all was reading it, man. But hold on. Boom. Put it right here. Damn, I gotta open this up again.
And my bad, VB. I didn't mean to derail your show, man. I know you had a topic.
No, we good.
I seen Divine and I was like, I gotta get him.
Yeah, true. You gotta hop on that shit. I got you. All right, look,
bro. You ain't the only.
Oh, go ahead. Can you see this? Can y'all see this on the screen?
Yes.
Yeah. An open question in history, human migration is the identity of the earliest Eurasian populations that have left contemporary descendants. The Arabian Peninsula was the initial site of the out of Africa migration that occurred between 125,000 years to 60,000 years. But some people, put this group at 30,000 years still. That like the migration out was there, but 30,000 years, between 60 and 30,000 years ago, these groups didn't mix much with anybody. They remained very African-like. You see what I mean? More than what they were like, than the other groups were like. That's what it says now in the report. Now it's a big report, so you got to read it. But let me see. Okay, 60,000 years ago, leading up to the hypothesis that the first Eurasian populations were established on the peninsula, and that contemporary indigenous Arabs are direct descendants of these ancient peoples. Yes, bro, it's true. I mean, you know, African bottleneck. I'm not going to read all of this because y'all got to read. See, now look, you got to read this stuff yourself. The indigenous Arabs had a higher levels of Neanderthal admixture compared to Africans, but had lower levels than Europeans and Asians. You hear that? Yeah, it gets very interesting. You see, these levels of Neanderthal admixture are consistent with the early divergence of Arab ancestors after the out of Africa bottleneck, but before the major Neanderthal admixture events in Europe and other regions of Eurasia. When compared worldwide to worldwide populations in 1,000 Genomes Project, although the indigenous Arabs had a signal of admixture with Europeans, they clustered in a basal outgroup position to all 100 genomes non-Africans with the considering pairwise similarity across the entire genome. These results place Arabs as the most distant relatives of all other contemporary non-African and identify these people as the direct descendants of the first Eurasian populations established by the out of Africa migrations. So these were the first, in other words. And when you go further in there, they get deeper. See? They break it down even further. They make some more other profound statements. But people should read this one, and then we could talk about it. I mean, it's facts. Look at that. Y chromosome and mitochondrial DNA haplogroups. Here we go again. You see? I mean, you know, I mean, it's like so my thought is that these people probably been migrating back and forth for quite some time from that in that area, in those clusters.
Oh yeah, for tens of thousands of years, man. Definitely.
Yes. And that to me, that points to having that Asiatic DNA doesn't necessarily mean you look any different than any other African or behaved any different,
right?
Or associated any different.
But we're
okay, no. So I thought we thought differently. Then that's my fault.
Right, because we're talking about.
And they even say in Yemen and Saudi Arabia, and yeah, this would be a good one for. I mean, I don't see why the Hebrews don't use DNA. To be quite honest with you, because although it might not match up exactly with the Bible dating or something like that, I'm not so sure that they might want to exclude it either. You know.
Yeah,
I mean, because the reality is that all groups, just because they're living in Arabia, doesn't mean they were all one group. As you see, the Yemenis are very different than the Saudis, or the quote unquote. When you look at how they look and you study their DNA, they have something connected with Somalia, Eritrea. You know, these kind of areas right there. They're neighbors.
Oh yeah,
they're closest neighbors. They can't be. I mean, they're not completely separate. I mean, even in the history, you look at it in the Bronze Era, they call them Sabians, and what's the kingdom of Axum that spread it from Ethiopia, Sudan, all the way into Yemen, and that's late. That's not even early. You know, you go back now into Egypt. You know, Egypt was prominent in the region too. So why would Egyptians not be going back and forth there either? Just like they would go back and forth, go into West Africa too, or or Central Africa. You know, what's the distance? The distance is the same.
Yeah,
but that's kind of how I look at it. But I don't know. You know,
no, that's a good breakdown. Yeah.
that's my overall view. So I would be looking along more on those lines, but I think sometimes it's like we want a really clear answer on these things, like, but I think these answers are pretty damn clear, because when they start saying more like, this group than the others, and they start saying settled in clusters and things like that, and then when you look at the human population size in that time, we're not talking about a whole lot of people running around this place. Matter of fact, go ahead. I'm gonna check something else out real quick. I chat it up. It's one other thing that just popped in my head there.
Yeah. I thought we thought differently, but I guess we kind of I agree with what you're saying, I guess it's but they're coming out with the new movie Hannibal, right? And isn't Denzel gonna be playing Hannibal?
That's cool to me.
How you feel about that, Divine?
That's cool to me because that's North Africa, man. I mean, that's cool.
You think Hannibal was black?
I think that he could have been. Sure, he could have been anything. I mean, look. I mean, as far as like he's African. At the bottom line of Hannibal was an African.
Man, Duplessis is an African. The UFC fighter, and he looks like a straight white boy. We know how he got there too.
Who is? I'm sorry.
The world champion for middleweight now.
Oh shit.
Duplessis.
Damn, sorry about that.
He beat Sean Strickland. He's from South Africa, and they call him the first African champ.
No, bro. South Africa's Afrikaans people. They're from Holland.
Yeah, they're from Holland and Welsh and who knows where. Oh. But what I'm saying is with Hannibal, right? You think Hannibal? Because we have statues of what they call Hannibal.
Right, but Hannibal wasn't European. Hannibal wasn't like Julius Caesar. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So the thing is that do I believe that was Hannibal black? I'd say sure, absolutely. Absolutely. Or he could have looked. He could have been mixed, like looking.
Do you think that has something to do with why the Romans hated him so much?
No, it was resources. And then also, he came from a line of warriors that went against
his father. Yep.
Yeah. So we're not gonna bow down. See, they didn't do race back then. So like how it's sick today, So it was resources, man. So if you're gonna, if I'm not gonna back down, man, and acquiesce to your hegemony, then I had to go, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it was all about it's the same thing when people say, "Oh, the ancient Egyptians might have been racist against the Nubians," right? That which is the most preposterous bullshit you ever want to hear, right? It was about resources because ancient Egypt, was gold hungry, man. And where was gold? In Nubia. I believe that Nubia refers to Nub, which is gold. And then you put like IU, IA, whatever. That's like plurality. That's showing plurality. So it's like, it's a lot of gold. You had the Golden Friends. You had the House of Gold, right? So now, and it was all like Nubian sites, man. Mine sites, So, no, man, Nubia, to me, referred to gold, man. A lot of gold, bro. And that's what they were afraid of. They also fought over a mountain too, which they believe that I think Apep was it was his mountain, I believe that it was Taharka that went up to this mountain, man, went up the mountain and encased what looked like the snake rearing up with his crown, in gold, bro. He put a gold plaque up there. He put gold all around it, bro. You know,
Yeah.
that area right there is gold heavy. So that's what it's all about. Trade, right? The Egyptians wanted to control trade and gold, man. Other resources, man. That's what's all. It wasn't about no race. It wasn't about because some of the Egyptians were lighter than the new. No, in fact, I don't think you can even tell the difference between the two. Because Egypt was a nation, so it wasn't like, you know, so well defined how people looked, what have you. You know, no. And you can see the depictions, man, and you can go to Hui, the vizier Hui of Kush. You go to his tomb, right, and you see brown skin Nubians, and you see dark skin Nubians, right? You and go on the bottom register of that relief, and you will see brown skin Egyptians. And you'll see darker skin Egyptians. You'll even see lighter skin Egyptians also making offerings. And you know what's so interesting about that relief?
What's that?
Out of all the people making offerings, giving offerings to Tutankhamun, right?
Mm-hmm.
The Nubians look the best. Meaning they are wearing sandals. They're draped in ivory and look like ivory and gold. They're presenting gold. And you go further down on the bottom of that register, it's the ancient Egyptians. You know they're giving to Tutankhamun? They're giving him like plants and shit. They're giving him like, they don't even have shoes on, bro. And the Nubians are draped in fine linens, man.
Yeah, let me see something here. You know what? You know, because Young Heru is talking about Neo X.
Oh,
you know, but listen, you know, you got to understand, she's never going to stop because she doesn't have anything else to do.
Right.
So that's her problem. That's her issue.
But VB, let me ask you a question.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yo, did or did not Kevin Wesley give her the business last night, bro?
He gave her the business, and
and
that's really why she's doing this. But I mean, this is the thing, you know, they want us to keep talking. Neo X needs us to keep talking about this to keep her relevant.
Exactly.
Right.
Bro.
And she don't have any other conversation. You know, she'd already been embarrassed because the things that they were trying to say Kevin Wesley was up to,
he flipped
turned
it
out to not be true,
and he flipped it on them.
Right, and that's the thing about it, and that's why I was speaking out, because after watching Queen's Throne's video, you know what I'm saying, and of course we all were going in on Polite and Sonetta.
Yes,
fair enough. That's exactly what we was doing.
Right.
And there was excellent cause, but just because you do something right and just because you're correct one time, it has nothing to do with how correct you are the next time. So, you know, they already had started going in on Kevin Wesley. I don't know how many months they've been going in on Kevin Wesley.
Mm-hmm.
I hadn't been watching it long. It wasn't even something I really cared much about, you know?
Right.
But when I did started watching it, which wasn't that long ago, maybe 2 different episodes, it's not many. I also fell into that because I'm thinking, okay, they found another one. It's associated with Sonetta. Okay, this is going to get interesting. So, of course, I see Sonetta as a deviant, and I see a lot of his associates as deviants, straight up. So when I saw them meeting with Kevin, saw him go down south and meet with Kevin Wesley somehow, right? I'm thinking like, okay, damn, is this like a new chapter in the whole thing? You know what I'm saying? Like let's pay attention. But the way that they grafted the stories was that they were basically saying he was gay.
Yeah.
Even if it's like
even if it's you want to call it suggesting heavily that he's gay, if they didn't say it, they were suggesting heavily by how they presented the information.
Mhm.
And also suggesting he was a pedo by how they presented the information.
Right.
But the problem is that at first, because Sarnetta and all of that shit going on with Polite, you
Mhm.
don't mind you hearing it and you like, yeah, okay, damn, this is looking like this. What the hell? And so yeah, I was there in the chat, just like everybody else in the chat that they didn't mention. They mentioned me. V. Bennett was in the chat. Look, he said he was gay. I mean, maybe I said it. I didn't even see the statements, to be honest with you. I didn't go back and see them. But
Right.
I was making jokes. I wasn't only making jokes about Kevin Wesley. I also called Sarnetta. I said he looks like a ventriloquist dummy sitting on that high-ass chair. They didn't report that, though. But the thing is that when it got to the part about Cali and them playing this Cali thing, I had
Yeah.
never seen the Cali part. Somebody called me on the phone and played me the Cali part, and it was two sisters, and they were. This was after I'd already been seeing some things, and I was like, wait a second, aren't they going to come with more information? I saw Cali, I think, just one time, and I didn't even watch the whole thing. But then when I saw it on the telephone, I had a chance to watch it over, many times. And after that, I was totally convinced that it's not what that is not. The first time it had some shock value. After that, the shock value wore off, and I realized he's not saying enough of substance in that video. He's not really saying what you want to hear someone flat. He's insinuating a lot.
Yeah.
And then it came together in my mind. I was like, all of it's a lot of insinuations. None of it is firsthand information. None of it is from a victim. None of it is from a person that said I was done wrong.
Right.
You know what I mean? Except an ex-wife. Ex-wife could be disgruntled. You don't know.
Sure can.
That happens all the goddamn time. Every divorce doesn't turn out right. So I pulled back, and then at that point, I realized me and Kevin had something in common. I didn't even know who Kevin was, but I realized one thing for sure, that if Neo X could do this, could call myself and Shaka gay, then it's quite possible they would slandering Kevin also.
Sure.
So since I know, Neo X has just been out to slander myself and Shaka. She doesn't know us. She doesn't never been around us. She doesn't, first of all, we said it a million times. I mean, you're calling us gay because you're gay.
Yeah, I was gonna say that, VB. Like, that's weird, man.
I'm gonna tell you, dog. To be honest with you, I don't like to be like this, but in real life, I will knock a motherfucker out for coming at me like that. So, I mean, but over the internet, we have to play these games. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I will turn into a killer, damn near. Like, really, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so over some type of disrespect, and just being disrespectful. You know what I'm saying?
I wonder how she would feel though if she was ostracized for being gay and people were making fun of her because she's gay, because she is actually gay.
Well, I think that's the problem with her. People probably have done that to her whole life, maybe. And so in her mind, she does that to other people. That's what I'm guessing, right? But I mean, the reality is that, the reality is that I don't even like thinking about shit like that, because I said it once before. I could throw up. Just with any type of thought about that, I could instantly just throw up, because to think of it myself disgusts me, because I'm not. You see what I mean? So, and I hate to say it that way, but people like Neo X and her entourage don't give you any other choice. Because they want you to, they want to come out every day and say, you're gay, you're gay, you're gay. And it's only because they're on the internet, and it's only because you can't put your hands on them. But it's about to change though, because there's a lot of evidence of her constantly doing this. All I've been doing is quietly downloading all her videos
right? Very simple. The documentation and the imagery, she's taking a lot of it off, but I have those things, and this one today is going to be the same way, right? Kevin has all of his information. You see what I mean? And she can just continue doing whatever she feels like she want to do. But Kevin broke her off something. Angie broke her off something, and now she's out running and lying about them again. It was disgusting how she talked to Neo X or Zero X talked to Kevin on Angie's panel.
Yeah.
It was really just another belligerent action. Yeah, that her and her phony little midget crew was on, and her fake profiles also. It's like it's just a little game for them, bro. They don't have anything else to do. Nothing else to do. No, nothing else of substance. And so, I mean, I could watch it, but what would be the point? What would really be the point? I mean,
I can't watch it, man. I tried to watch the show before, and she don't be talking about nothing.
Exactly. I've seen it a million times already. What's going to be new this time? Nothing. Basically, this is all about her making excuses up because she got caught in lies by Shaka just the other day. He published the lies, and by Angie and Kevin just last night. So she have to go out there and make a video because she knows those lies that she was exposed on, which are many, hurt. And people see it. So, we knew she was going to do this. This was already news yesterday.
Yeah.
Neo X got a video. What's the video called? V Bennett and Shaka gay.
What?
That's it. No, but that's basically what she's doing. That's all her videos about.
Yeah, man. Hell?
And again, the thing about it is that that's all she has. There's nothing else.
Yeah,
so,
man. Yeah. So, brother, I'm cut you off, but it seems like if you have any kind of issue with this woman, right? You have any kind of issue with her, you know what she's going to do? Call you gay, or call you a pedophile, or both.
Look, it's on record.
It's on record, man.
We were not any of those things when we were defending her against Sarnetta. We only became those things when she let Sarnetta on her panel and me and Shaka said, fuck you. That's just all it was. And instantly we became gay. We became all of this. We became everything she said instantly, overnight, from one day to the next. And now, that's all she got. It was that one move was that's it. That's her one trick pony. So
right. And in fact, you guys were so professional, in which you still are, because you guys could have every right to blink out on her. For real. And that's why I was so happy to see, because
she's retarded, man.
Kevin Wesley,
it's just that simple,
Yeah. Kevin Wesley was trying to explain. And I know he was seeing heat, coming from the comment section. Also, they were calling him all kinds of stuff, man, in the comment section. And then you got this chick gaslighting him. He exploded, man. And he had every right under the sun to do that.
Yeah.
And he said, if I'm this, then you're that. And there's way more proof of you doing stuff, or what have you, allegedly, whatever, than me. But here's something funny. Nobody else ever did any videos about her behavior, right? Nope.
Nobody did. We didn't look. There's so many ridiculous notions. And hold on. Damn, you hear echo? Oh, okay. And what she's saying, like for example, she mentioned she tried to deceive people again, obviously, but on that panel with Angie last night, she tried to tell Kevin that well, don't you at least admit that I was right when I warned you about V. Bennett and saying that he called you gay? But think about this. She, of course, is not trying to tell people the whole story.
Right.
First of all, I'm watching a video that Queen's Throne produced with 100 other people in the chat making the same type of comments. She wasn't concerned with that, was she? Now, what she wanted to do was try to fool Kevin Wesley and distract the people. What they don't want you to focus on is the fact that after watching the videos, I put 2 and 2 together and myself came to the conclusion that something's not right. And when I realized that, I spoke up like a good dude is supposed to do. You don't just do something because you feel like it. The moment you realize something is not correct with it, you're also supposed to speak up. But see, that's the difference. They know something's not right with it. They're trying to sell it as fact when it's not actually fact.
Right.
You know, and they don't have the courage to just say, I was wrong. Like I did. It's when they brought that shit up, I didn't even remember the comments they were talking about. And then I was like, yeah, but I was making a few comments, but I don't remember the comments exactly. But does it really matter? Because I'm watching a video designed to make you think he's gay and a pedo. They're presenting the information to make you think that. So yeah, I actually fell into that group of people, but at some point I fell out because I realized, yo, this is not right. They're not coming with anything solid. You see what I mean? They had days and weeks where they keep saying this stuff and there's nothing more. There's no new information. It's just the same thing, insinuations. And that's when I spoke up. And they want to make it seem like speaking up when you realize something's not right is the wrong thing to do. So Neo X is warning Kevin that I was thinking one thing in the beginning and then changed my mind. See what I'm saying? It's not like Neo X came to me and said, hey, V. Bennett, you should change your mind about what you think about Kevin. It's not like QT came to me and said that. It's not like anybody else came to me and said that. I came to the conclusion myself and spoke up when I did come to that conclusion. You see what I mean? And that's what they don't like because it makes them look bad. Because I spoke up about it. Just like I spoke up about how QT talked about Angie. I mean, I got no problem with QT. Nobody bats 1,000 though. You know, everybody gets it wrong sometime. And the way she spoke to Angie, she could speak to anybody she wants. She could speak to Angie like that if she wants. In my book, I felt like I had to speak up about it because I thought it was wrong. And I said why I thought it was wrong. That's all. Again, nobody made me speak up and say on Angie's behalf. Nobody forced me to. Nobody mentioned it in my head. It happened. And I said something right away. I was like, yo, that's not right. And so there it is. There's some people that can't deal with a difference of opinion. And they can't deal with the fact that people got different standards and they want everybody to just follow the freight train off the cliff. That's not me.
Right.
You see what I mean? I try to be a decent brother. I'm a clever brother, but yo, nobody bats 1,000. Nobody does. And it's better to realize that than to just persist on something that is just crazy. And in my mind, accusing Kevin Wesley of those things publicly is crazy because they don't have the evidence to prove it.
Right.
You think what you want privately, but when you do that publicly, it's defamation of character. And what Neo X has been doing, or Zero X, or Retarded X is doing, is for me against myself and Shaka and Kevin Wesley is defamation.
It's harassment.
It's harassment. It's stalking. It's all of those things. It's even sexual harassment because it's predicated upon us being males, heterosexual males specifically. Yep. So it is sexual harassment, technically, even that. So she can continue. I mean, that's all that she have. I don't know why she's concerned with that. I don't know why she wants to think about, people's sexuality. I don't know why she's so fascinated with it. I think it shows you how sick the girl is.
Yeah.
Because me, I love sex, but I'm not fixated on it. You don't hear me waking up every day like, yeah, she got some videos where she's talking. She got a 1 minute rant or 2 minute rant where she says so many sexual things like choking chickens and all this shit.
What the hell?
All in a 1 and 2, 3 minute thing. She said like 20 vile sexual remarks. Something's warped in that girl's head sexually. And I'm not talking about the gay part. I'm talking about beyond that. Like, she is fixated on sex.
Yeah, well, that's really weird. I don't know. It's just really weird to me that she's gay, but she's going around trying to expose people that she thinks that is gay.
That's
Like,
crazy.
what
And
the
she
hell
was
going on?
That's
yeah,
crazy.
and she was accusing everybody of calling her gay when she was denying that she was gay.
Right.
You know, that shit, like, that's what, and it's the same thing Kevin Wesley say, I don't know him like that, and I gotta look into him, but I don't even care to look into him. You know what I'm saying? Like, people so like, bro, like, leave people live their life. You know what I'm saying? So, and he said it all yesterday, man. I look at a few clips because I was at work, but she has a real obsession, you know what I mean, with tearing down black men.
There you
You
go.
know what I mean? Not even black men that did her anything. She's chasing black men. She befriend them sometimes.
Yeah, you right about that.
Especially if they in the algorithm, if their name is popping up, you know what I mean? She will befriend them, then betray them. You see what I mean? And she has a real obsession with people like that. And I'm trying to figure out, how can you be on the internet talking bad about people and saying they loud and they cursing and they this, but you doing the same thing? It's mother F this and B this and gay this and gay that. I'm like, bro, like, you criticizing people for doing exactly what you're doing, and it's hypocritical, you know what I mean? And like I said, and it's not, people just better be careful, because I'm pretty sure, Kevin Wesley, just like Shaka and V Bennett and a lot of other brothers, even the one DMG or whatever his name is, that was always sticking up for her, and she used to call him brother. She turned around and tried to slander him just like everybody else. So this is nothing like, oh, it's just 1-2 guy. Oh, it's just Sanetta, the one that actually, is bad and call people out their name and treat them bad. It's every man and every woman that disagree with her. You see what I'm saying? So, and everything V Bennett say, you're 100% right, bro. Like, don't even speak on that after today. You see what I'm saying? Don't give her the attention. Don't give her the clout. Don't give her the views, because she desperately needs it. And that's what she does. You know what I'm saying? The thing with Kevin Wesley is kind of running low right now. So she have to jump on something else. And when this die low, she going to find some other target. And 9 out of 10 is going to be a black man. You know what I'm saying? And she here talking about V Bennett this and V Bennett that, and insinuating he and Shaka and they living 1,000 miles away from each other, and who is gay. But you over there eating fish all day. Like, it makes sense. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
but, and one more thing too, I'm gonna say, V, before you go. I have all respect for everybody, and I always give them the benefit of the doubt, just like Shaka and V Bennett. But sometimes, when they do stuff, I'll be like, man, please, man, I wouldn't even let this one back. I wouldn't let that one back. I don't say nothing, because everybody do things their way. But yeah, even like with the and I hope she realized that last night, that she had to drop Neo off her platform, because you have to be real careful how you sympathize with people. Everybody been through stuff. Everybody been a victim of something. Some stuff I can't even speak, because I'll take it to my grave. Only my blood brother would know about it. You see what I'm saying? And in saying that, Angie, I like her. I feel her energy. I hope she stay on the right track. I want her to know, don't get all caught up in the whole platform thing and views and growing your channel and all of that. Don't get, you know what I mean? Don't get caught up in that, because you're gonna make quick judgments, or you're gonna make judgment based on what other people say. And if people had a few videos that expose the wrong, you gotta, you know, you gotta really gotta research these people and see if they're really positive, if they're really doing it for the right reasons. Because at one time everybody thought somebody was doing it for the right reasons, then we realized, no, she's just attacking. No, he's just chasing clout because he's doing it to any and everybody, or she's doing it to any and everybody, when it doesn't even matter. It's no, they don't break no rules, they don't break no law, they're not going to jail, none of that. So these people criticizing people that's not even doing anything illegal or have anything illegal going on. So in that saying that, I just want Angie to be careful, like who you praise and or you look at their platform. Do not give them too much credit, because you have to look at the big picture, you know what I mean? So she just got to be careful. And don't just sympathize with them because they're a woman. I don't sympathize with men just because he's a man. That's like stupid.
I mean, did we sympathize with Sarnetta? Did we sympathize with Polite? Did we? I mean, you know how many?
A lot of them. We don't
exactly. We didn't sympathize with no dudes, and then all of a sudden, they turn it into a gender thing because it's convenient, because they're upset about something. You know, instead of communicating effectively regarding what they're upset about and accepting difference of opinion, they didn't want to do that. And Neo X is a perfect example of that, because look at how many of them supported it. How are you going to support Neo X and then say you're reasonable and you communicate effectively? Come on. She communicates like a moron, a disgusting pig. So anybody that supports her, obviously that resonates with. You see what I mean? Now,
and you know she a trucker.
Go ahead.
She a trucker too, so you know it'd be lonely at night driving down that fucking road.
That's what I was gonna say, man. That's what I was gonna say. Neo X, the reality of it is that it's something very masculine and powerful that she sees in myself, Shaka, and Wesley at the end of the day. Otherwise, she wouldn't waste her time targeting us. You see, and
she hating.
I think it's jealousy.
Yeah, she hates.
We have our families, we have our cribs. Like you could see every once in a while I post every once
platform, V Bennett. That's the number one thing. You, Shaka, Wesley, you know, whoever has a platform too, she gonna really go at you because you have a voice.
Yeah.
And you know what? We're real people. We're not hiding behind a keyboard. So we have things that you can see about us are real life. Real life. Notice how much Neo X doesn't show anybody about her real life. Nothing. All you see her is when she log on to that thing. You don't see nothing else. You see what I'm saying? And the reality is that I think she's jealous of that. You know, she can go around and poke her nose around. Anybody that pokes their nose around will see that, I'm doing okay myself. You see what I mean? I'm headed towards retirement. I'm 53 years old, and people tell me I look like I'm in my mid 30s. You know what I'm saying? I'm planning on retiring and moving to Africa or South America to do the work that I love. I'm releasing a documentary this year on my platform. And I think she ain't doing none of the above. You know, she has a rough life, I think. You don't have me on videotape, you know, pushing my kids out of the TV screen. You don't have people that are close associates of mine that I rocked with coming out on the internet saying I molested my younger brother. I mean, it's black and white. It's complete total opposite world. And I think
she's just targeting us because she's thinking she can get something for free instead of do the hard work. You see what I mean? So she tried to lump us all in together. I don't know Kevin Wesley. I never met him before. I met him through Neo X, literally, and Queen Stone's videos. I never knew nothing about him before. I'm not living a polygamous lifestyle. He is, quote unquote. I don't know if I said that right. I'm not dissing it, but I'm that's not me, right? And I'm not dissing it though, but that's not me. There's so many differences. I live in Denmark and Copenhagen. He lives in the US. Oh, Shaka live in France, man. You see what I mean? We're all different ages. I'm older than Shaka. I got like 10 years on Shaka. You see what I'm saying? It's just so many. So in other words, man, the only thing we have in common is that we're strong Black men that have children and families. And we ain't out on the street. So, she, I think that's the only thing in common we have, man. So I think she should continue if that's all she got. But
yeah, some women that transition to being gay, they become not saying all, but some of them, they become a little bit spiteful towards men, a little jealousy, but what thing she needs to understand is calling a straight man gay. Like you said, you can get away with that on the internet, but like that's not something to play around with, even to insinuate. And even if he is gay, who cares? Because you're gay.
And guess what? I don't even care if somebody's gay, and I'm not gay. So that's the weird part about it. She's bashing it, and I don't even bash it.
Like gays, they took so long to be accepted by society, and now that we accept them, she's trying to go around and humiliate people by calling them gay when he says he's not gay.
The problem is that when they ain't gay, it's not. See, it's like this. It's an interesting thing because over the internet, there's nothing you could really do about it, right? There is one thing you could do about it, but I'll just let that be on itself. But here's the thing, she knows that you're not going to just grab her up. She knows that I'm in, that me and Shaka is in the UK, not in the UK, in Europe. So we're not going to show up at her doorstep, right? We're not the type of people that's even really interested in those kind of things, right? But if you just come out every day and you just poke somebody over and over and over, eventually you will. Eventually you will get the reaction you're looking for and the only reaction you respect. And usually when you're doing that, it's usually violence, unfortunately, just like it is with a lot of people, with most people, So she's begging for somebody to stop her, essentially. And she's on the internet saying, nanny boo boo, you can't stop me. I'm going to do this all day long. And that's it. So, for me, it's like, yeah, you could do that, but eventually you're going to look dumb.
Yeah, I'm about to say, that's the only thing it will ever be, BB, because at the end of the time, like, I'm going to say it like this, the gods don't have time for demons. Let me just put it in that perspective. If you can't read between the lines, you will understand it. Like, I would never waste my time, energy, life, freedom on something that's not worth wasting. And that's one of these situations. You see what I'm saying? So, hold on, Pookie. All that internet talk and yada yada, don't worry, like karma is something else, we all gotta go through it in life. But one thing about it, if you try to clean your life up, walk the righteous way, ask for forgiveness and try to do better, no matter what your past was, maybe karma might, slip by you. But these people, they have no consideration, no compassion.
Well, they hypocrites, bro. They're
Yeah, and sooner or
hypocrites.
later, karma gonna bite them. Trust what I'm telling
Yeah,
you.
because if I was sitting there calling them a bitch or a hoe or a fag or any of those things, they would be like, see, I told you, look,
See,
see,
black men, that's how black men
but
act. That's what they want, though.
right, and the thing about it is that I wouldn't do that because the thing is that I learned some time ago that that's projection. You see what I mean? When you do those kind of things, is you can do something to somebody, but talking is not it. You see what I mean? If you want to harm somebody or get something done and make it happen, talking is just talking. It's not actually doing. So if I want to mangle somebody, it's not going. I don't have to talk to do it. I'm really like a leopard. You see what I mean? I mean, I can literally go up quietly and maul somebody. So, and then walk away quietly without running. Just walk away. So I'm just like, you have to train yourself to be that way, man. You have to have control. So I'm cool with it. Hello, Andrea.
Hello.
What's up, beautiful? Welcome back. Yes.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm not gonna stay on here long because I got company, but I just wanted to come in here and say, if Angie's listening, girl, you held it down, and I'm really proud of you. And for all of us who have been over here taking that one, all of what was that one stand, and it kind of went left for everybody else. And so, at the end of the day, truth will win out at the end of the day. And they can be mad all they want to real world. Everything you said, we've been saying to her and them, and they don't want to listen. And then now I'm out there. I got a video. I haven't seen it. Don't care to see it. And
Right.
but at the end of the day,
Well, she got a video about you.
Yeah. What? 4 hours long. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
You don't do nothing but call.
All I do is comment on what she. There's an echo.
No, I was just saying she's trying to question Andrea about V. Bennett and Shaka, basically.
Yeah, about V. Bennett insinuating that Kevin and that other dude on the other panel were gay. Why am I not saying something like that? But whatever. At the end of the day, VB acknowledged he was wrong, and he said what he had to say about that, and that's more than what they can say over there. So I'm good. The problem is when you don't want to take accountability for what you said or whatever, and they can talk. Like I said, I'm good. So
Yeah, and the woman that played the video who was insinuating he was gay hasn't apologized yet. The
Correct.
same woman that's criticizing V. Bennett about insinuating about a video he was looking at actually been calling the guy gay and still haven't apologized yet. I mean, it's crazy, bro.
Crazy. So I just wanted to say I'm glad you and Divinely Inspired were out there laying the hammer too. I was listening and as much as I could because I had the birthday dinners last night, but you guys really did a good job too. So
they're highly manipulative. And psychologically manipulative, which is damaging for people. Like, you don't want to be a child up under nobody practicing what they practice. Mental abuse is far worse and damaging than physical abuse. And to see these ladies perfect mental abuse, I could only feel sorry for the people around them. Like, seriously.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say somebody put some comment that the only that BB only has the two old women on his panel. I'm like, hey, I will take that compliment and wear it proudly. Sure will.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because you know what? That shows you how that again they're speaking their own truth. That's how they live their life. I don't live my life that way. You know what? What happened to the day where somebody could look,
you know, a older sister or older uncle or just an older person, 10 years old, could see the new one coming up, becoming a man or becoming a woman, and you see that you're older than them, you're already where you are, you got your profession, and they just starting on their feet, right? What happened to the days where that younger person looked up to the older person and felt positive because they acknowledged them and could see them for who they are? What happened to those days? But
What
see, these
happened?
ladies, they don't see how what they're doing is crazy. What happened to the days where you had enough intelligence and class, right, to sit down with the person that's 10 years older than you and buy them a tea or a coffee and have a little chat so they could break down how things were, you know, for when they were coming up? What happened to that? What
Hey,
happened to all that?
anyway, Bennett, man, you don't need a lot of a whole lot of, you know, people, whether it's female or male. But I'd rather have two wise women than have a whole bunch of dumb young women that don't know what they talk about.
To real, did you say I was wise? To real, is that what I heard?
Yeah. You know.
You hear that, baby? Ooh.
Yeah, all y'all are, man. Yeah. V Bennett, I look at V Bennett like one of my YouTube scholar teachers, you know?
Yeah.
For real.
Thank you, brother. That's a compliment. Thank you so much. And you know what? I love doing this so much because I know that, you know, it's not for everybody, but there's a lot of people that appreciate it, that feel like, wow, you know what? We can kind of conversate in a way we haven't been able to do before, because the Ratchet Squad is just going to be ratchet. You see what I mean? Like, and we know how to get funny like that too, but we don't have to stay there all the time.
Hey, my comrade just popped up. My comrade just popped up on the.
Speaking of the devil, here she goes.
There go the other.
They was talking about her too.
They was talking about us last night, fucking.
Yeah, they jealous of y'all. Yo, they are jealous of Andrea and Pumpkin because they sitting good.
Yep.
And they're not angry. They're not running around like angry about what somebody did to them one day. They living their best life. They good.
On Angie's,
like who?
on Angie's live last night. They was talking about, I don't know who it was, who cares, but they girl, but they was talking about that.
They exhibited their whole strategy on Angie. Angie played them.
It was in the comments, Young Heru. It was in the comments.
Yeah, and they took she didn't know how to make the to program it so the chat replays, right? But you should have seen that chat. They let out all the little manipulative tactics, the same things they do every day. They put it's like a blueprint for them, for you know, for their strategy. Gaslight, and if the gaslighting doesn't work, lie, and if the line doesn't work, curse you out and run. That's basically what they did. It was a bizarre shit.
It was sick.
Go ahead.
You know, it was sick. And what's so crazy is that it exposed their deviant and degenerate behavior, that they're not into any kind of conflict resolution whatsoever. They're not even into being mature. What they want to do is just to reap and sow like destruction and mayhem. That's what they want. They, you know, they're coming after this black man. These black men, actually.
Yeah, that's true. Yep.
And crazy foul ways, which to me is harassment. It's harassment. It's definitely it's stalking.
For a minute, I'll be back.
Okay. This is all civil. This is like civil lawsuit type shit, man.
It is.
You know, so if you want to keep it up, you know, go ahead. But whatever happens after that. And then before Nia left, she wrote, Kevin, Angie, VB, you're gonna rue this day, like you know. And then she put like a little devil emoji on.
Yeah, she in her emotions, like Angie be saying.
So
Yeah, she was like issuing threats, basically. You know, like, damn, what's wrong with you, bro?
Wow,
what does
I
that?
didn't see that.
Yeah, what does that mean? Or you know,
It
and
was
then
all in the chat. It was all in the chat.
all in the chat,
Yeah.
and that liar, whatever, they put it like a little devil emoji there too, right? So I wrote, what are you issuing threats? That's satanic. What's that devil emoji? That's satanic. You know, what do you plan on doing? You know,
they're just showing who they are. You know what I'm saying? They demons.
sure
That's
is.
why they would even use that emoji.
A bunch of demons, man. And you know, pisses me off even worse, man. It's Texas Bama, because she knows better.
Thank you. I'm happy you
She
speak on
knows
that.
better. But she's rocking with these idiots, man. You know, so that makes then she's an idiot too. It just is what it is. And I hope you're hearing this too. You're an idiot.
Facts.
Stupid.
Because go ahead, let you finish.
Yeah, no, I'm finished. You know, because I mean, not for nothing. You know, you're gonna question Neo when she had like Frankie up on her panel saying all that whack shit. And
you
then,
know what? Let's go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
And then what happened? What happened when you got Neo calling everyone gay and pedophile, and all your little buddies calling all these men who ain't done shit to you gay and pedophile? Yep. You ain't saying nothing then.
It's actually petty.
Yeah,
it's petty, man. I mean, it's just name calling. That's all they got.
Angie need to observe too. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I could do the same thing. I could try to get a platform. I could speak about what topics is hot. Cat Williams, Dave Chappelle, this one, basketball player, and keep trying. But that ain't me. You know what I'm saying? So in saying that, she got to be careful. Like, do not pick up these people trades and these people ideology when you think you're doing something positive and exposing people, unless it's actually something wrong, violent, abuse, something that need to be exposed and discovered to keep people safe. You know what I'm saying? And in saying that, like, she like to, like, these women that came on this platform, like, nobody never asked them to come here. You see what I'm saying? Nobody never knew them before they come here. So now that they try to go over there and try to insinuate something about V. Bennett and Shaka, it's like, you were right here. Why didn't you speak up like a woman if you had an opinion? And if somebody prove you to be wrong, accept it for that and move on. If you want to go over there, that's fine. But don't lie and jump on the wagon and continue the charade and then turn around, cuss people, and you have this person calling people everything in the book, just like Sanetta, but then you still try to stick up for her and act like she have a righteous cause. Like, you know what I mean? As a woman, can you not see the wrong? Do you speak like that? Do you call people out their name like that? Maybe if you had a platform, you would do the same thing. You see what I'm saying? So if she want to ride with the idiot, she must be that too. You know what I mean? And another thing, you know what I mean? Like, Neo, man, like, I ain't even gonna speak on her no more because it's like a waste of time. You know what I mean? It's a waste of
It's like, a waste of time, but it's
the same one that said Chris told her, oh, Jabari and nothing and this and that. If you really want to learn about Kemet and this and that, go to Shaka and this and that. Now you trying to flip the script like, oh, Shaka don't have no knowledge.
Exactly.
Like, it's who are you? Obvious. Your intelligence.
No.
You don't have no comparison.
Hey,
go ahead.
All she did was, the day we said, after she had Sanetta on her panel, who had already made sexual comments about Shaka's daughter. Before that, Sanetta had already doxed and attacked Queen Stone's family. He had already attacked Uncle Suge's family, kids, all of that. Neo X knew all of that, and she let Sanetta on her panel after all of us defended her. And then, because we was like, oh, hell no, that's foul, all of a sudden we became everything bad. Instantly, everything bad. That's how the trail goes, man. That's how the story went, and that's why it's phony. So it's like you could repeat a phony story over and over and over, but it's called defamation. It's like the facts show that she did this on purpose. I mean, that's what I'm saying. There's an actual line of evidence that shows she did this. She even admits that she did it because of that. You see what I mean? Like, what kind of person goes on the internet? That's why you have to just let her keep talking. Let her keep explaining herself, because that's exactly what a person would want her to do. Explain it all. Explain how you came to this. Explain why you did it. And the fact of the matter is that if you watch her videos and you listen to her words, she explains it quite clearly. She didn't like us calling her a fake advocate because she had a person on her panel that attacked everybody's family and children. And when we called her that, she then all of a sudden started calling us all kinds of obscenities daily and wouldn't stop lying about us. Basically, attempting to tell people we're bad people, we're bad folk. Like every other lie. It's one thing to say you didn't like us calling that. That's foul, that's bad. But that's not what she said. Right. She said, I didn't like you calling that. You mean that? So now I'm going to call you gay. What else? All kinds of shit, man. Like it just doesn't stop. And see, that's why it's phony. So if it was real, there would be no problem. But her problem is that it's not real, and she's documented it in her own videos. But let's play this real quick to illustrate it. To show people.
At the bottom of the lady, she didn't want to say nothing.
Oh, Beverly. Sorry about that. Go. Yeah. What's up, Pumpkin? What's up, Sugar Pie?
How you doing? I'm getting ready to fix me something to eat. What the hell? How did I get in the mess? I don't even follow these people. So how did I get in it?
Man, they just some foul ass degenerates that's attacking anybody.
They need another woman soldier to join their team, I guess.
They jealous.
Yeah, probably because I told you. And I say it again, and I hope she hear it. That's some Sarnetta shit. Excuse my expression, but she getting me mad. I don't get into that. That's kiddie stuff. I didn't do that stuff when I was in high school.
Mm-hmm.
I hate that. She something wrong with it. I keep telling you, Sarnetta is behind it. And I don't care what you say. He does stuff like that because I know people who have helped him do it, and they backed away from him, from that polite mess, because he started scamming and they backed away from it. That's all I'm gonna say.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. So they could try to spin that however they want to spin it, but that's the word over here, and that's what we believe, and we have all the evidence points to that. So
it is. So just and then I don't do nothing. I listen to Queen Throne when she does something about the different guys and stuff, and she has the court cases and stuff. I listen to it. She hasn't done any of that lately, but and I listen to you, and that's about it. And the other stuff, I ain't got time for that. I was arguing with the delivery guy from the drugstore because it was a mess yesterday. So I didn't really find nothing. But that's crazy though. That's weird.
They put Andrea's name in the video. The video was called like Andrea something blah. Why are you capping for V Bennett? Some bullshit like that, right? I'm paraphrasing. I don't really remember because you gotta remember I'm a busy person, so I'm into all kinds of stuff like my job and my family and stuff all the time. So a week can seem like a month to me. You know what I mean? Like it goes by, and it seems like it was a long time ago. So just in 1 week, so much shit is going on. But yeah, that's how they go. They said y'all is just some old. Basically, I'm paraphrasing, but and they got them two old ladies over there. It's like, wow.
What all got to do with
what about the content of your character, the quality of your character, the experience and knowledge you have to offer. None of that shit matters in their realm.
It don't matter on YouTube,
Ask
man.
Sarnetta.
Nope.
That's the kind of people that follow Sarnetta. I don't follow nobody blindly.
And they not even thinking, they're not even good enough to apologize.
I don't give a damn. They ain't got to apologize to me because I really don't care.
Hey, you know what's crazy to me, VB? She came on here and she said, "How did I get in it?" That's how you know.
Yeah, she don't know.
They tripping.
Even Andrea,
you know they
Andrea
tripping,
was
man.
like, what the
I
hell?
don't mess with them. I don't mess with them like that.
Look,
I ain't got no time for it.
They made a video and put a 60-year-old woman living her best life up in the title, and they don't see how that's harassment. They try to harass Andrea for her opinion and view.
Well, it don't work for me. I'm a Jersey girl, and stuff like that don't bother us. We got too much other stuff to be worried about.
Yep,
You
like
know.
the police. They about to get some non-citizens to police y'all. You know,
They ain't policing me. They ain't policing me. That ain't gonna work. I don't even believe that.
Not gonna work.
Some of that stuff has to be you got some of that stuff. If it's
even
really
Hey Rue,
practical,
like, ain't go to work.
it ain't gonna
They'll
work.
get people
No.
killed. They'll get people killed for real, for real.
Yeah,
No,
where's
they're
the
not gonna
oversight?
do that. What I'm saying is some of that stuff they put it out there as rumors get started, people print it. Because I noticed that since YouTube started paying people, they have all kind of, excuse my expression, but they got all kind of shit out here now. You know, sometimes I click on stuff and it and when I see what it's about, I say, nah, this ain't for me. And I just go about my business. You
But
know.
Beverly,
Yes.
we saw a report. In fact, it was on the news. They already have one DACA woman who's in uniform already.
Oh, you know, that's not the immigrants. That's not the ones coming across the border now. That's somebody that's been here. They weren't here legally. They came as babies. Their parents came illegal, but they've been in America since they were babies. That's what that is.
She was a baby and she sounds like that. She sounds like she just came yesterday.
Huh?
She sounds like she just came yesterday.
Oh, see, I don't have a TV. I can't afford nothing but to pay rent right now.
I hear you.
So I don't have my laptop is on the brink. I'm still trying to think. I have a Trojan virus, and I don't know how true this is, but they say it's cheaper to buy a new one than to fix it because I have a Trojan virus. It ain't the hard drive or something. I don't know.
You can get it serviced. I mean, I don't think it costs more to get a computer or what have you. New computer, you can get it serviced.
Well, I only paid $2 something for the laptop. HP, it was on sale, so I think it might not be worth it for that. I don't know, and I don't even have no money to do that to get it fixed. To be honest with you, so I don't know. I might take it back to the guy and see what he says. The goddamn thing to see what he says. But Neo X, there's something wrong with her. There's something wrong with the lady. And if she's listening, you can say what you want to say about me. I don't care. I really don't care. That's kid stuff. Y'all act like you're in high school. If she listening, she act like she in high school and stuff. Who does that? I didn't do stuff like that when I was in high school. That's crazy. You know, it's really crazy. Crazy.
Let's watch Shaka break down Neo X line multiple times. He caught her in her own words. He plays one clip where she's talking to Angie, saying one thing. Angie asks her a question and she says one thing. And then Shaka goes back a few months where the same question is asked and she says a complete opposite thing.
I'm going to be listening. I'm trying to cook my dinner. I'm listening.
Hey, Beverly. Hey,
yes.
Punky. No, I was gonna say,
Hi.
hey, I don't care either. I don't care. I'm not gonna watch it. I don't care what they. I told BB that the other day too. I don't care. And I took him back to middle school. I wouldn't even put him in high school. I took him back to middle school. It's middle school stuff. Anybody got time for that? That's why we're older women. We ain't got time for that. Older
And
women ain't
plus,
got time for that
of
crap.
all the things going on in the Black community now, they
Exactly. Yep.
this is all they got to talk about. I'm gonna say this, and I gotta fix me something. Do you know that China sent a woman over here to help the Chinese immigrants in New York take down the STEM program, science, technology, engineering, and math program, which prepares low-income students for jobs. They have an interest in becoming, different teachers, scientists, and teachers and stuff. And it's based on your income. Any low-income person can apply for it. And it has low-income Chinese people. They got a woman coming from China. Black people argue about the dumbest stuff. They care about who's sleeping with who. They care about just stuff. Ever since the biggest mistake for Black people was when YouTube started paying people to put content up.
I've said that millions of times.
Facts.
Yeah. People look to get paid with this stuff. I put stuff out, I try to inform people, but people don't want to hear that. Now that's what you need to be. Why all of a sudden did this woman come from China? That all goes back to Donald Trump. He sold us out to China. I mean, and people vote for this man to be nominated for president, to be the Republican nominee. I don't get it. And you got Tim Scott. He's an embarrassment to Black people and set people back 1,000 years. You see what I'm saying? I mean, I understand what you guys are talking about, but these people don't do nothing but I can't take it. I can't take it. But anyway,
They don't give a damn about current affairs, Beverly.
They don't care what's going on here. What's going on? If Donald Trump gets back in, Black people are crazy. I got to get my computer. I got to get I got to get either my iPad. I even dropped that. And I'm like, God. And these floors where I live are they're the old building. It's an old building and they got concrete floors. And once something hits here, it ain't no good no more. So, but anyway. Yeah, they could say what they wanted to say. Let me go. I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna mute it so I can cook.
Let's remind people of that Hurt and Shaka put on 0X just 2 days ago. That hurting was so bad she had to run over to Angie's panel to try to get some get back, and that didn't work either because Kevin Wesley body slammed her essentially. So he mushed her in the face. Let's just call it that. It was a mush, like you do,
Sure did.
Or what is it when you trying to slam the basketball? You go up to put the basketball in, and then the defense player does what? What do they call that?
He blocks it.
Yeah, it's something else. But yeah, in any case, she got mushed. But here's where it started.
She got posterized.
Man, she just got, and now she got to, do the narcissist flip again and spin off to another new lie at creation out of somewhere and have people's heads spinning around wondering. And then when you ask her, okay, where's the receipts? It's going to be like, I told you Bennett, he lied on you, Kevin Wesley. And Kevin Wesley is like, yeah, well, I understand how he could come to think those things that he said about me because of the videos he was watching that y'all was making about me. You know what I'm saying? But here we go. Anyway, let's listen.
Advocate. That N-word and his baby.
She's a child.
My daughter is 4 years old now. She was 3 when that happened.
We know she ain't an activist, but she says she was an advocate. Okay, wordplay. We get it. But is this the advocacy? He just said, fuck your daughter.
Dude, before that, he said she spread eagle. He's talking sexually about her. Is this a child advocate here? Yes. Before she came to NeoX, you're listening to Sonetta's return to NeoX's platform. But before he returned, he already made sexual comments about Shaka's daughter. So NeoX was aware about that. They had a whole conversation about that. And we're about to review how she said one thing at one time and another thing at another time about these same things. No, look, a child advocate would knock this motherfucker's head off. You see what I mean? But instead, she's got him on the panel massaging her. You know what I'm saying? He's massaging her fucking ego. I love you, NeoX.
You know, and you know, the weird thing is that I remembered how he cursed me. I didn't remember that he said F his baby. You know, so let's hear it again.
So fuck that nigga and his baby. Fuck him. That's the way I give it back up. And I stand on that shit with no apology, Neil.
And he stands on that stuff with no apology. That's NeoX, the fake advocate, the advocate. That's her own channel.
Because that nigga don't give a fuck about mines. Why in the hell should I give a fuck about
I hear what you're saying, but I saw you, I mean, when you called Polite Baby York and said he was a molester,
I did. And guess what? When I said all of that, everybody and their fucking mama jumped on me. And
right,
everybody and their mama begged me.
But did Polite come for your...
So you've seen the transition. After he said, F this N-word and his baby, and I stand on that, Neo. Now she's talking about Polite. So that's the advocate. That's an advocate. That's a fake advocate. And after he disrespected her and Nepal disrespected her, that's when she went at them to the point where she changed the name of her channel and she put Where is Nikki? But like Queenstone said, she knew about Nikki Chanel, right?
Check this
She
out.
got played. Go ahead, brother.
What if people just allow folks on their panel to say fuck her and her baby? Would that be activism? Would that be advocacy for children? Is that what advocates do?
Yeah.
I mean,
and
you
he would
see-
say that we defended her.
And guess what? The people that don't allow scumbags like Sonetta on the panel to malign little children, what does she call them?
You who thinks everything in the world is gay, nigga, you gay. You gay. Y'all niggas are gay. Nigga, you gay. That's gay. Don't find any of this gay at all. Okay.
See, what she really wants is the dudes that will knock your fucking head off for shit like this. She wants to play games about. See, that's the whole thing. You're damned if you do. For some people, for the crazy ones, the ones that have mental problems, brother, you can't defend them. You go out of your way, you actually sacrifice your life and put your life there on the line, and you're damned if you do defend them. And you're damned. And actually, you're rewarded if you don't, because you won't get called gay if you don't defend them. You only get, you know, it's true. It's true.
It's true, brother. And what's for sure, brother VB? Texas Bama, I don't have anything against you. You believe what you were told. But you said that she defended me. She did not defend me. She did not defend my child. We heard what he said, right? But it's okay. It's okay. That's what she did. And instead of saying that she was wrong, instead of saying that she was sorry, she attacked us. And until this day, she's disrespecting us. Come on.
Your kids, his kids have to hear that.
But it don't matter. I understand you trying to cape for the nigga.
I'm not capable. Hey, he just ended. I'm not capable. I'm gonna show you. Hold on. Hold on. Let me show you how I move right now. I'm gonna show you how I'm not capable for him. He's upset with me right now. He's texting me. He's mad because I won't let him on so y'all can argue.
Yeah, I'm not gonna argue with
you. See, like, no, hold on. So you see how I'm not capable? Hold on. I'm not capable.
So at that point, I sent her the stuff on WhatsApp. You know what I'm saying? I may still have it somewhere, but I told her, and you know what? Let me look for it. Let me look for it.
No, she was caping for Sonetta today on that live she did. She was capping for dude, trying to explain his thought patterns. You know what she said today, Shaka? Shaka, today on her video, she tried to explain the reasoning behind Sonetta, why Sonetta doesn't like you, and it's because you were going at him. That's what she explained to our audience. She didn't say it's because Shaka was actually advocating against trafficking of children and women. She didn't say that. She said, "Oh, it's because you went at him." He made it sound like you went at his kids or his family or something. No, you went at the trafficking. You went at the molesting. You went at the scamming over there. She didn't even mention that to the audience. You know, she trivializes everything. It's just like, you know, actually, sorry, man, the bitch lies. I'm sorry to say that, but this is what it is. She can malign anyone.
Amen to
she
that.
Can use her platform like Salanter to malign anyone. These women
I'm
sit back
sorry.
there and lie publicly, and they expect you
I'm
to
sorry.
just be quiet and be respectful.
I'm sorry. Please come again for me because I was reading. You know, my concentration was away. What did she say today?
She was capping today for Salanter on her live. She said
Really?
she was explaining Sanetter's feelings and explaining like he has some reason for attacking you.
That's crazy.
You see the hypocrisy? You see the hypocrisy?
It's great. Well, okay, it will not show because of the background. I think it will show well, but hold on. Or how I can do.
You can screenshot it and then upload it.
Oh, yeah, good idea. I'm gonna do that now.
You know what?
Oh, it's not. Hold on. I ain't gonna be long with that. Screenshot.
You know what?
Did I say something? Now you see now, you done fucked up, you know that, don't you?
Share.
Réveillez-vous, Webmaster. Vous êtes avec Hostinger et vous êtes aux commandes.
Accédez à notre H-Panel pour un contrôle ultime de vos sites. Une fois connecté, vous pouvez gérer l'accès de vos équipes et de vos clients. H-Panel vous offre une productivité illimitée grâce aux mises à jour automatiques, à la migration.
You know what?
To put it up, brother. It's not up, brother VB. Yeah, there it is. So here. Now, you have the date, June 21st. I missed a call from her. And here I told her, I'm in a back chat. Right? Thanks. Then she wrote, I'ma let you. Wait, okay, thanks. She told me that she was gonna let me. And what she's talking about is this. I told her, I'm done with you. Real talk. I've been nothing but a brother, and you thank me by letting this dude lie on me and insult me for hours. I'm disappointed, but I don't hate you. That's the guy who talked about my 3-year-old daughter like a pervert. And you see the time, it was 5:06 on my end. It was 5 a.m. on my end. I am in France.
And you know what you got after that?
And
You know what
she
you became
wrote,
after this?
That means, you know, for people that don't know, that means he was waiting until 5 a.m. While for the people in the U.S., it was 11 p.m. You see? So that's also an important thing. So she knows she's leaving him hanging. She knows that. You see what I mean? So, yeah, it's just crazy, man.
Are you upset? She wrote, why are you upset? But then at 8:47, she wrote, can we talk later? I hope you're not mad, but this was about my mental health. I missed work over this.
Oh, so she's
You know what I'm saying?
gaslighting. She's gaslighting and playing the victim. And because you didn't
You
buy
see that? You see how flimsy of an excuse that was?
Yep.
It was about her mental health. So if it's about, where does having a man up on your platform that has doxed loads of people's families, what does that have to do? You letting him on your platform, what does that have to do with your mental health? You need to hear that for your mental health?
You need to hear a man assault a child for your mental health to be okay. That makes 0 sense. Hence the name 0x, because nothing she says makes sense. It's ridiculous, man. But that's the excuse she gave. It was for her mental health. She had to do all of that for her mental health. She had to tell Shaka to wait for her mental health. She said, wait, Shaka, I'm going to let you up for her mental health. And then in the same breath tells people later, I was not going to let him on anyway, because not to just have them fighting. So she contradicts herself, but she did that contradiction for her mental health also. All of it was for her mental health. Well, what about anybody else's? You see what I mean? What about the fact that you have a person assaulting somebody's family member, talking about their mother, talking about their daughter, 3-year-old daughter, talking about their lady? So if he's a good black man, does he defend his daughter? Does he defend his lady? Does he defend his mother? See, for her mental health means to put a man in a position where you're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't. That's what that means. Her mental health only works when you have your hands tied. That's fucking weird. That's real weird, yo. But here we go.
We didn't buy her gaslighting us and playing the victim. All of a sudden, we're
You
what?
who thinks everything in the world is gay? Nigga, you gay. You gay. Y'all niggas are gay. Nigga, you gay. That's gay. Don't find any of this gay at all. Okay.
And like I told people, for the record, you know, she wrote the next day, are you really mad? And was that you in my chat calling me a punk B? And I did not even reply to her message. I did not communicate with her after that. I only spoke once to her on Queenstone because she brought that up.
And you see that she's a very manipulative person because she knows how to manipulate people. She throws that out. Was that you in my chat calling me a punk B? Well, what do you think? Do you think Shaka does that? Is Shaka known for doing that? No.
Oop.
Was it his is he known for running around with a fake YouTube channel, account? Nope, but NeoX is. You see, so it's just like she's trying to shift Shaka's disappointment from her, and she's trying to gaslight him and throw it back and accuse him of doing something to her. She's trying to make the victim the perpetrator. She has done this time and time again. She's violated people and turned herself into the victim instantly, just right in front of your face with a snap of a finger. Something's not right with her.
When I was away, right? But no, I did not call her a punk B. It wasn't me. You know what I'm saying? But maybe that was a way for her to So yeah. So for all those who say she's defending me, I mean, you know what? Let me just what's the window again? Let's continue, brother. Let's continue.
Profitez de la super promo EasyJet avant qu'elle ne s'envole. Vol out there.
It's okay. Let's continue.
I'm trying to show y'all what's right and wrong. Y'all grown men beating on the internet, but then keep bringing kids into it. I was on Shaka's side when I said it's inappropriate for you to talk about his child. But if he want to be upset with me, I'll let him cool off. But this show was not.
Did I talk about his child?
Nope.
I mean, that's crazy.
And guess what? Shaka? Guess what, Shaka? There's no evidence
Oh,
of it.
brother, Kevin is here. Kevin Wesley. He was as a wild one. For real. I've been listening. I'm glad you've been listening, Kevin, because the thing with Sanetta, his platform is quite large. He has 2 channels with over 100,000 subscribers. He has a lot of groupies who will do things for him. There was a guy called Smash Rockwell. He's known as Casual from the rap group Hieroglyphic out of Oakland, California. Jonathan Owens, but he's better known as Smash Rockwell. That's his YouTube channel. He filed a restraining order against me a restraining order against me for Sarnetta. He insulted me for Sarnetta. He flagged videos of mine for Sarnetta. But welcome, Kevin Wesley. And I'm glad you can hear that, brother. That's when I made a video saying I'm done with Neo X, no drama about it. I did not call her any names.
Hold on. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Check this out. I can see Neo X is over looking at my page right now. So let's go over to her video, right? Just to listen to hear her talk about me. Since that's pretty much all she knows how to do.
She's obsessed, man.
She is obsessed. And people don't get obsessed for no reason at all. You got to be doing something right. You see what I mean? So here we go. You can't be obsessed with somebody and then say, "Oh, they don't matter to me." Let me see here. Let me put this up. Yeah, once you're obsessed, you're obsessed. Here we go.
Says something about it. Let me see. I think she 3 hours ago.
Quote unquote.
See how everything leads back to the hatred
can't
video. Now they talking about some laws and some shit. JTV crazy ass in there too, right? Nigga literally had a meltdown because I disagreed with him about a law, and I was right. Looked it up, and I was right. They tried to tell me I was wrong. Looked it up, and I was actually right. As if I don't live in Florida. But anyway,
what the hell is she talking about?
Who knows, bro?
She's just making shit up. Look at this.
Weird.
What is she talking about? She's on our page looking at this bullshit. Look at this stupid shit. Look at this, bro. She's on our page looking at what we're doing. So let's all sit up here and wait for Neo X to join us.
but look, that part right there is dry. That's snot. That's from like using your hand to wipe your nose. When his two people in the chat. But I was trying to see what Zion Fat said. He said in his community tab, because I won't be responding anymore. That I'm for real. I'm
jealous,
done. I really
bro.
don't care
She
at this point
jealous.
what they say.
I
think Queen Throne acknowledging that they purposely misrepresented that video with some bitch ass shit. They some bands. They some big bitch ass niggas.
Oh, check this out.
Bands for real.
So,
and I think I'm glad she exposed it. You feel what I'm
that's
saying?
so funny. Check this out. So now they don't believe Kevin Wesley is gay, and now they don't believe he's a pedo. That wasn't what they was representing in their videos. No, they were doing unbiased news reporting. Apparently, that's what they think.
Don't try to misrepresent. Try to make it seem like this girl was.
Look, they hurt, bro. They hurt. You hear her talking about that? Listen,
saying it's okay for you to diss a child off that little ass clip. I know she probably was looking at that shit like, damn, this girl literally was telling Sunday that he was dead ass wrong for that shit.
Why don't they ask Angie what she thinks instead of tell people what Angie thinks? That's the whole funny thing. Anybody that want to hear what Angie thinks, go over to her platform and ask her. Don't depend on Neo X to tell you the truth about Angie.
Hell no.
She ain't going to do it. She going to lie.
No.
Hold on. Come on now. Get it going.
Motherfucker.
She is obsessed.
This is the stalker. This is the stalker Neo X.
Neo X don't get no pass from me. I don't give a damn or what your gender sexual. It's not special. A dirtbag is a dirtbag. Folks allow her to host a person who already attacked numerous people's family and children while hosting himself a pedos and scammer. I really wish that he would tell the people that he supported them, that he, Shaka was on the channel. And Shaka said that he wasn't.
What are you talking about? Everybody supported Sarnetta. What is there to know about that? until we find out bad things, and then you have to speak out. The same thing I did about your videos about Kevin Wesley. I supported you in the beginning. I watched, and then all of a sudden I noticed something's not right, and I spoke out. Was good for, I mean, why is that only good when you do that to Sarnetta? Women are foul too. If you do it to a woman, you don't want anybody speaking out all of a sudden. See, it's only good when you're speaking the truth about a dude for these ladies. It's crazy.
He wasn't a pedophile and he wasn't a scammer. Like, you got to pick a struggle. My own family and children were not even attacked, and I can see how foul that is. That's wrong with you people. All I can say is I don't defend the same folks again because they don't take zero tolerance policy when it comes to things like that. They flirting with dirtbag behavior and giving space to it. That's a very poor advocacy. Get some goddamn standards. It won't hurt you. It won't hurt you, you know. Yeah, this dude is weird, bro. He's weird.
Can she read?
Can she read? You hear that? What's weird about that? What's weird about what I just wrote?
Nothing.
That is it's only weird because she's slow. Like either that or emotionally in turmoil, some kind of turmoil. Because in the rest of the world, that makes perfect sense. In the 0x world, it's weird.
That's a scary world.
But I think, let me see. Somebody had texted me, said that nigga post like 4 posts about you in the community tab. Yeah, well, he's triggered. He's gay.
You hear that? So she attaches being triggered to being gay. But here's the thing. When she does her videos, what is she? She's not triggered. When she does her posts, she's not triggered. And is it having something to do with her being gay? Or is it, what is it? That's what I mean. They don't have the same set of standards for everyone.
No. They don't.
Part 2. Where was part 1?
She's crying about you watching her video while she's making a video about you.
Exactly.
That is
watching your video on platforms.
Damn, that's a long guy. Didn't I read this one?
Damn.
Obsession.
People harbor folks. He said people harbor folks who attack children. Who he talking about? People who harbor folks who attack people's children at and that's an advocate.
Neo-X, I'm talking about you. You harbored Sarnetta. He attacked someone's child. He attacked multiple people's children. You didn't know that? He attacked many of these people. You quote their names every day. All of them. 3 people, you say their names every day. That's what they all got in common. Sarnetta attacked their children and their family members. And you let the person who did that on your panel to attack another child, another mother. It's crazy. She doesn't get that. She's slow.
Well, I know he ain't talking about me because I told Sarnetta not.
Oh, go ahead.
And she said, you have a point in how you feel. You know what I'm saying? You feel how you feel. Who says that? After this guy said some degenerate shit about a little girl, right? And people's families. You feel the way you feel. What? You crazy?
And then here's Zion Fact saying he kind of went at Queen Stone. No, I went at my opinion about what she said about Angie. That's what I did. It involves 2 people. Queen Stone's statement about another person, Angie. And that statement, I'm sorry, but I don't understand what she got in her mind about Angie. But that was wild. She called her a bitch.
Yeah.
She made all kinds of assumptions about who she is and who you think you are. Like, who the hell does that?
Oh, yeah. Who said that?
That was Queen Stone, man. So I'm not kind of going at Queen Stone.
She's a hypocrite. All of them are hypocrites, bro. Because, like I said, she with the charade too. You know what I mean? And That's the thing. When anybody says anything, have their own opinion, these people act like because they have a platform on stupid YouTube, they have the right to feel like they special or they
They
above
think
somebody and
they
somebody
think they're
can't give their
perfect.
opinion. Yeah, it's like it's ridiculous and pathetic. Like
They don't
nothing,
make
no.
mistakes. Everything they do is always right, especially when they calling another woman a bitch or another black person a nigger. You know, and that's the funny thing about it. Like,
But when
you know,
somebody call them that, it's the end of the world.
oh man, you know, the wrong person called him that. Well, look, it's not even that. All you have to do is call him a fake advocate, and it's the end of the world. You don't even have to call them what they call themselves every day of the week, a bitch and a nigger. I didn't call them that. I called Neo X a fake advocate, and her world turned upside fucking down. It's incredible.
Who he talking about? Harbor folks who attack people, children. Who he talking about? People who harbor folks who attack people.
She's a good liar. All of a sudden, she don't know who I'm talking about.
About right? She got amnesia.
Isn't that crazy? Who are you talking about? You're talking about somebody. We told her this a million times. All of a sudden, you don't know who we're talking about. You're the person that allowed. Anyway, this girl is. She's playing dumb for her audience, and her audience is too dumb. Either that, or they all fake as hell, bro. It don't matter.
Children at, and that's an advocate told him he was wrong for attacking kids. So herself by saying sign children, where you said you have every right. See what I read this before. Zero X basically attacked the man's child. Herself by saying Sinetta had every right. Sinetta has every right to be angry at you niggas.
She didn't say that though.
She
didn't say that. You see, she didn't say that. That's the thing about it. What she said is, and you got every right.
Right.
That's what she said. And now she's changing her words again. Look, see, Neo X is already destroyed because she is forced to change her words now because she has been busted. Her code has been cracked.
Yep.
And it's never coming back because everybody knows she's fake, a fake advocate. And the best she can do is disgrace her own sexual orientation by just going around and just calling anybody and everybody gay, you gay. Like, damn, somebody been calling you gay you feel bad about that? Like, it's so weird.
Yeah, and it's funny because Kevin Wesley even said the other day, yesterday, she and her brother is gay, but she running around calling everybody gay. It don't make no sense. Bro.
Yo, it's mental, dude. It's mental.
And
They are mental.
And they say it within that energy to destroy somebody. You see what I'm saying? Because they know they are attacking people that are not gay. You see
But
what
they
I'm
don't
saying?
realize the only thing she's doing is proving that she is willing to commit lies openly about people on the internet, and it's called defamation. It's not breaking us down. She's breaking herself down because she's leaving a trail of evidence. You see what I mean? She literally left her whole trail of evidence of defamation and even explained why she's doing it. She's broken all. She's so weird. She don't get that she has admitted herself to why she is doing it. The timeline is on video, and the words and the thoughts that she thinks. She is crazy. And these people, they just pushing her off of the cliff, egging her on. Yep. None of them are saying, "Hey, girl, you should be careful." You know what I mean? I don't like them MFers too, but yo, you need to be cautious about how you're doing this because, hey, what you're saying is not true, obviously. And on top of it, you've been doing it every single day of the week, calling them that, making images of them. That's way past the limit in the mark. Yeah. That's definitely defamation and harassment.
Harassment, definitely harassment.
It's just that. And she's admitted to it, essentially. She doesn't realize it, unbeknownst to herself, in her own words. And that's so, but fuck it. Huh? She sent me an email. She striked my channels, and that's why I know her name. It's because she tried to strike my channel. So anybody, else that she's been harassing that lives in the USA, you see what I mean? That whatever it is they want to do, I'm totally cool with it. You see, I'm 100% cool with it. Because she's been doing a lot of defamation to a lot of people. And it's easier for multiple people to get together in one case, because then the evidence is overwhelming. You see? Yep. So she have those videos about Kevin. She have those videos about me. All we've been doing is documenting exactly what she has been doing. We haven't been calling her names. We haven't been making up lies. All we've been doing is saying, NeoX is doing this today. Look at what she's saying. Oh, she called us gay again? Oh, she called us bitch ass nigga again? Oh, she said, it's crazy, man.
But I definitely told him he was wrong for attacking kids. So, but yeah, he have every.
Look, you see? Look, she's in that statement. She's about to say, but yeah, he got every right. She can't even explain that statement now, bro. Listen to that.
Story about she needed to get more information out of Sonetta. I literally said that. I said it was for my mental health and that, to let Sonetta talk. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. That's bullshit. That's why more better ways to get info out of him than giving him a platform to assault children, where you said you have every right. See what I read this before. Zero X basically attacked the man's child herself by saying Sonetta had every right. Sonetta has every right to be angry at you niggas. But I definitely told him he was wrong for attacking kids. But yeah, he have every right. I personally wouldn't say fuck your kids. I wouldn't say that personally, but everybody's different. When gangsters are battling each other and shit, unfortunately, we just had a situation in Tennessee where what's his name? Yo Gotti.
Again, she's explaining.
She's bugged out.
She's doing it.
You went all the way
and
to Yo Gotti?
Yo Gotti.
Damn. Excuses, boy.
No, she's explaining her own rationale for saying that. That's what's crazy about it. And she don't get it.
You wouldn't say it, but you would allow Sonetta to come on your platform and say it. Okay, make that make sense. And you still don't see. You could see this girl is, trauma, or so, like she said, she got some mental issues.
Yeah, she's slow too. She's slow as
hell. Her followers aren't even helping her, man. They're not advising, man. They're just watching her dig herself a grave, dude.
Yes, it's entertaining to them. That's why.
That is why.
All this shit is entertainment.
Beverly, you can't hear us?
Now I can. I had to go in and out. It's my phone.
Okay. Here, actually, I'm glad I put this on, man, because people get to hear her.
Brother got killed and shot up, but they say
walking herself back now.
Whoever was shooting at the car. You read that? Yeah, I seen that. Zion Facts. All right, let me go back to my video.
Damn, she's retarded.
Okay. Let me come out of this one now. Yeah. Well, y'all got to see her over looking at us, watching us. Look at this fool. It's like she got nothing intelligent to say about any of it. You know what I'm saying? Which is not a shock, but oh my God, man, it's crazy. But yeah, that's what's up with NeoX today. That was her video. Let me see her stream. My stream is about even though we pivoted over to this, our whole stream is not about her. We started off talking about the new law in California and Chicago, and that allows non-citizens to police in the United States of America. But Neo X's stream was a little different. Here's her stream. Her stream was called, oh, here it is. Her stream was called this. Here we go. Neo laid to rest Ma'at Forever and Bennett drama. Sonetta Studios was right. No hold barred. Well, I don't know what laid to rest means. She got laid to rest by Ma'at Forever and Kevin Wesley.
Yeah.
She got exposed. She got caught saying one thing to Angela, making an excuse, and then found out that months before that she said the exact opposite thing or something completely different. And that was exposed several times by Ma'at Forever. It's okay to make mistakes. People make mistakes all the time. It's not okay to not apologize or admit. You could apologize is great, but if you can't admit you made a mistake, you can't grow from your mistakes. And that's what we have here. We got a person that creates, look at these images. She actually spends time or resources on creating images. Man, I don't spend no goddamn time on making no images of Neo X. I mean, it's a waste of time.
Yep.
Literally, it's not that deep. But for some reason, it's like it's actually all image and nothing else, no substance, you know. But let me go back to this thing, man, because I'm sorry, I don't want to cheat people out of hearing this shit.
Expert advocate. F that N word and
he ain't showing no fucking proof. Is he wrong? Would you say that's wrong for him to do that?
Well, he's playing your words against you, bro.
Boom. That's a bomb. Playing his words. His and his words. Sonetta is sick, and he will get his karma. And Gerald wrote, she can talk about me every day. I don't care. I did not listen to her stream. I did not. The last two I didn't.
No. What he's doing is cutting up my words. And
that stream was dumb as fuck. She's ignorant. It was a bunch of stupid. It is the worst shit. She should have never made that. She showed how stupid she is, man. Really. It's embarrassing. If I was her, I would rip it down.
You know, brother V. Bennett, that video alone shows how much of a liar she is, how disingenuous she is, how much of a fake she is, how much of a fraud she is. Because after all that, after the guy said F me and my baby on her platform, I made a video, said I'm done with her, no drama about it, did not call her a single name. But after that, she went at us. And then all the other time when she labeled us gay and a couple and disrespected us with comments and posting live streams.
Now, before this day, even this day when Sonetta came on her panel, all this time she was on our panels. We went on her panels, Queenstone panel. She never said any of the nasty things she's been saying to us lately. It only came after this moment where Sonetta cursed out Shaka's child, his mother, and his lady. And we was like, hey, yo, fuck that. That's enough. Only after we said it was enough did she start slandering us, calling us gay, calling us bitch ass niggas, calling us, lovers team, calling it all, could just constantly. Only then. It's crazy.
Because she was not quick enough for us. Please. When he was calling Polite baby yo back to York, was that out of context too? Andrew, I wrote, that's how much I don't care about what she says. You could just say, hey, I was wrong. I'm not asking you or waiting for any apology from you.
Hold on.
Each other lives. But
Would
saying,
never
no, I'm just saying. But the thing is,
That nigga scared to come on my live. V Bennett scared to come over there and fake.
Now, for the record, like I said, when he went, I think it was Q Butters panel or JJ 7000 panel. He said, "Come on my platform." He challenged me to go on his platform. I did just that. I was in the back chat. He saw me. He kicked me out. He didn't even tell the people that I was there. He's been a scared B. Sanetta. Many times he came in the chat when we were live with V Bennett. He would talk smack, insult us in the chat, and I would challenge him to come on the panel. He never did. He's a punk B. And I went on his panel after his invitation, and I gave the word to all his peeps. You know what I'm saying? But anyway.
Face me. Young Heru scared to come over there and face me. Fuck, I look like going.
Young Heru went on his panel and faced him. He's a lion.
I faced him and I made him look bad, real bad.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Remember that shit, man. He's a lying bastard too. You went over there more than once. I never went to Sanetta's platform. I'm probably the only one that didn't go there. But it wasn't because obviously it ain't got nothing to do with what he's saying. It's because at that time I took Sanetta more seriously. And to be honest with you, you know, I really not used to hearing anybody talk shit to me like that over the net. And so when he didn't say that much, but when he put my picture up there, I took that as a threat. And, you know, at that time, I took him more seriously as a person. I thought maybe he might have a little more network, but then I realized at the time, no, they're just a bunch of fucking punk ass motherfuckers that are lame. They're lame motherfuckers. And the reality is that they would really be scared of a person like myself and anybody from my fucking town. You see what I mean? Like in reality, you know, and Sanetta knows that. He knows cats from where I'm from. We don't play any of that type of bullshit. So everybody from New York knows New York has been coming to DC getting their ass laid out flat. You know what I mean? Not just New Yorkers, Jamaicans and all of that shit. So when you hear this kind of stuff coming from him, you know, it just kind of enraged me. It just sent me over to another level at first. But then I realized, nah, man, I'm giving him too much credit. He only got little suckers to do little stupid little things. The most they try to do is look you up on the internet. If they think you're scared, you probably have more trouble than a person who's not scared. You see what I mean? A person they know that's not scared, they not gonna fuck with. You know, and once I figured that out, I just really was like, okay. But at first, I was like, nah, let me go take a deep look and see who exactly I'm dealing with. And I'm not gonna play any fucking games with him. I'm not gonna spread no words, none of that shit. And you know, now I look a little different at him.
If y'all want to keep saying, oh, he's scared. Yeah, well, I'm scared, nigga. Bring your bitch asses over there. Because I could say you scared. And you niggas ain't going to.
Yeah, how stupid. He fell for that shit, too. We was like, he's scared. And he fell for it. Look at him. He got all angry and shit. Man, I'm not scared. You scared.
Yeah.
It shows you how his brain works. That shit is crazy, man. He's that way. It mattered to him, man. He was embarrassed. Sanetta was embarrassed, man. That's why he's saying this silly shit. You scared? Yeah, he's up on her panel because he had to prove something, and she gave him the green light. You know, she gave him the favor no one else would give him. You know, everybody knows that.
Like right now, and I just want the people to see this is what I deal with when I have to try to be the mediator between male egos and stuff like that.
When she have to be the mediator between male ego, all of a sudden she's the mediator between male egos. All of a sudden,
yeah,
who made her the mediator? Who made her that mediator? She made herself the fucking mediator. You hear that? Do you see that? That's so weird. She have to be the mediator of male egos. She's the one who volunteered that shit.
Nobody else told her to do that. No one else told her to let Sonetta on her panel to curse out his kids and mother. And now she's like, see how I gotta be the mediator between male egos?
Oh, please.
No, that's really your ego, girl. Your ego made you do that. It's funny.
I was upset. Sonetta's upset.
Mediator. And he said F his mother, his baby, and his girlfriend. I mean,
But
dang.
Shaka, she didn't have a problem with your ego when you were defending her.
Oh no, she didn't have a problem with that.
But y'all upset with each other, but y'all keep trying to group me in it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm telling
That's your panel, baby girl.
you, Shaka don't run me.
This is artlist.io.
And she defends. Yes, you should be such a word. So much is pathetic. Okay. We go through the comments. But first, let me just listen to the sound quality actually. I want to make sure it sounds good. Hold on. Sound is not good. I'm gonna check my microphone setting. I think it's too low. So if I go here, it should be better. Check now. It's a good thing that I check. Let me listen to it. What some of the things that was said, but you know, Marcus is in the place to be. Hotep to you. David is in the place to be. Hero wrote, she breaks the laws of everything. So you have the link to V Bennett's live stream of yesterday. That's how I know what she has said, because the one she did like 4 months ago, didn't listen to it. I usually don't listen to what she has to say. And anyway, I have some timestamps, so bear with me. So 4:30:12 to 4:30:12. Exactly.
All right, this is where she is about to be shown that she literally sat up here in Angie's face on the same platform and flat out lied to her.
And
you're going to get a chance to hear how manipulative she is in her type of lies. And she does this to everyone, even the people that think they're down with her and on the same side. She's very slick.
Even going to stop the music so we can hear.
No, Sonetta wasn't getting no pass on my page. He was not. We know Sonetta. When you let him talk, you get good juicy shit. And I want.
Now, I'm just asking. Anybody can type in a comment. They just need to be a subscriber. That's all. subscriber for just 1 minute. Which juicy information did she get out of Senator being on her panel? I'm just asking. Can you tell me?
Wind up getting some exclusive shit. Put it like that on my page.
No, you
right?
didn't.
Okay. So is there a moment?
She got exclusive shit at the expense of someone's mother, child, and lady who are black just like her. Same gender, same sex. At their expense, she got some juicy shit. It's crazy.
Where we say I can understand that how they felt.
No, and let me tell you why.
Exactly.
Because they started it. And now, if it was
They started it. She's obviously talking about V. Bennett and I. We started it. We are the troublemakers now.
other way around, and Sonetta hopped on that platform, was cursing them out, and
Hero wrote, you heard that she just told why she let him up, so it was all for clout. She's lying as usual.
I was ignoring them or whatever, that would make sense. But being that Shaka Boo Boo provoked Sonetta to go off and start cursing.
I provoked Sonetta. She's defending Sonetta. Do not be surprised if you see 0x back with Sonetta again. Just do not be surprised.
Yep.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Him and going off on him. I can't
There
say
it
that,
is.
sis, because
More
you
lies.
can't kick dust in the air. And
How is Shaka provoking him? So this is gaslighting. This man cursed his child, his mother, his lady. What is this? This is, but it's okay, because if Angie fall for this, it's just going to be the same. Anybody falling for this type of crazy shit is out. Not dealing with that's what
look, you already know women got the same mind frame.
No, but she might not be. She didn't have the same mind frame from the beginning. But here we go. Let's play it.
when it gets in your eyes too, because somebody kicking dust back at you. You can't do that. He started it. I already proved it 3 times on my show. But he won't when.
Hold on, pause, BB.
Now,
so I thought it was Sonetta that started it all. You remember? You remember she came on the platform because of Sonetta?
Exactly.
Yeah, so all this nonsense, like, these people are just pathetic, man. That's like the same thing with Queen Strong. Would she let Sonetta come back on her platform just for the juiciness? You see what I'm saying? Like, everybody know what it is, what it was, and what we've been doing. But you with this two-faced clout chasing, playing games, and then gonna turn around and say Shaka started it after this man disrespect him, his child and his mother, and it's like, come on, man, it's pathetic. Go ahead.
She's trying to rewrite the entire history. To Shaka provoked him to say that. Isn't that the scummiest scumbag shit you've ever heard?
It is.
Who in their right mind would suggest somebody provoke Sonetta to be a scumbag? He don't need a reason. He don't need an excuse.
Oh, no.
But
But
that's
like
been
you said,
proven.
who in their right mind? She's not in her right mind.
And she's lying to Angie. You know why? Because like what Queen Strong said, the idea that she's new. So they're thinking, or she's thinking, Neo X, that she doesn't know the difference. So you see that she doesn't have the history. So she went right for the jugular, just like a sociopath. She didn't say, she's new, but she probably knows some things, or, she could know some things. She could know more. No, she was like, she's new. That's how I'm going to get her. Let me go lie to her and tell her some complete other story. Why? Because she won't know. And I'm going to sit in her face and I'm going to sound genuine while I do it.
For the record, that video (7-month-old). What you're hearing was said yesterday. I'm showing you a video that's 7 months old. I'm not gonna play it. I'm just giving the link. See here, Chris Bull wrote, "It will be just a matter of time when she will be on Sanada panel. Maybe Sanada will be on her panel. But I'm just saying, do not be surprised if she's cool with Sanada again." This video here, Sanada attacked my mother and daughter. And I can show you. That's the video 7 months ago. 7 months ago, for the record. Now, in the chat, you have Texas Obama, who used to be a supporter then. You know, Storm as well. But anyway. So now I provoke Sanada. And he insulted my daughter and my mother. But I'm the one who provoked him. This lady.
He does when him and V Bennett and Texas can be in here. I hope they might be busy. But if KB even decide to join the live, that we all noticed that he will not address when he plays my video, because he did it like 7 times. The same video. They analyzing the same video like over 7 times. He will not address that he called Sanetta a bitch in the chat first. And
Sanetta, what are you talking about? Sanetta was saying this shit about his 3-year-old daughter before this. What is she talking about? And on top of it, I mean, again, if you don't want people defending you from being called a bulldagger by a man that's threatened Queen's throne, her family, gone around and threatened so many people, done the same thing, doxed them all, that's fine. Again, I won't do it. I'm not going to be doing it, because at the end of the day, the result is, but you know what? I don't accept no responsibility if I go back to that dude and give him a platform to diss you again. That's all it's about. You see? I mean, the bottom line is I didn't go back to Sanetta's platform. I will never go back to Sanetta's platform because I don't do the same thing. They accepted.
Read it, and then Sanetta went off. He got provoked.
Did what?
She capping for Sanetta, her homie.
For calling me a bulldagger in the dyke, and he wanted me to join his show again.
Did the reason for his explanation of us calling Sanetta out of his name stated? Was there a reason behind that?
For as I can recall, I don't remember off top, but we can recall
stated explanation of us calling Sanetta out of his name stated
to join his show again.
Did the reason for his explanation of us calling Sanetta out of his name stated? Was there a reason behind that?
For as I can recall, I don't remember off top, but
she doesn't remember off top the reason why I called Sanetta out of his name. Him, not his family members. Zero X is such a great liar, and I'm going to demonstrate that.
Yeah, she
I'm
doesn't
sharing
recall,
this
fellas.
live stream of mine called "Get on the Panel." You have it in the chat.
She doesn't recall why Shaka would do such a thing.
8:22 is the timestamp.
This live stream is Get on the Panel. I have shared the link already. We have Neo X who became a new member. Thank you and welcome. Now, I was just listening actually to.
Now, she became a member of my channel, as you can see here, 10 months ago. All right. Here I'm sharing another live stream of mine. Divani Inspire wrote, she's making herself look worse. I mean, she's it's just lame and whack, but you know, when other Israelite rapists take note as he deals with information. I said that because, you know, sometimes it was like, oh, those guys, they be gossiping. I deal with the information. Now, I think you can see the video. It's funny because we see Chief X. But let me go to the timestamp.
This is the same video Chief X got frustrated at Andrea and basically got really rude.
Really?
343.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. And he made a damn fool out of himself, man. As usual, yep.
343.
I mean, he came off as a misogynist, basically, what he was saying. You know, it's terrible, but...
We're going to hear Ching Ching, who gave us so much receipts. He may be the one who gave me more receipts than anybody else. And I hope he's doing well. It's been so long I didn't hear from him. You know, feel free to, you know, leave a comment, brother Ching Ching. You know what I'm saying? I hope you're doing well. 343.19.
Don't know how many other parts, but usually I share the link in the chat. So
yeah. My bad, Shaka. Chief X. My bad. Let me say one thing. Chief X, I want to say him, Chief X, I had a little bad words with him in his chat one day, but he been on it. Chief X know everything about these dirt bags, and people ignore Chief X, but I got mad at him because I wanted Chief X to stick to his word. Don't go back on his panel. Leave Sonnet alone. That dude is a snake. He is...
Ching Ching was telling Chief X to not go back on Frankie's panel. As I was going in on what he wants.
Deal with, man. I'm gonna let somebody else talk.
And for the record, let me just show you the comments. You see here? 10 months ago. She was also a supporter. Queen's Throne wrote great live 100. There are very sick people in the conscious community. Salute for standing up against it. Texas Bama 10 months ago wrote stay on their heads, Shaka, because they are full of it. I did not change. The program been the same. But we know who changed. 0x. Woman. Dope head, cheap out here.
Here it is.
55.
They already know. You show any picture of anybody on my Facebook, I already told you I'm suing y'all. So make sure you know what the fuck you're talking about.
You can't sue for that.
No, but no, you see the hypocrisy in it?
Mm-hmm.
She's talking about suing somebody else for what?
I told you I'm suing y'all.
That's ridiculous.
They already know. You show any picture of anybody on my Facebook, I already told you I'm suing y'all.
If you show any picture of anybody on my Facebook, I already told you I'm suing y'all. But yet she does the same thing and even more. Yes. That's an interesting statement that she made, but it's also a lie that she made at the same time. But she lied so many times. Check this out. There's more.
So make sure you know what the fuck you're talking about. But it was something else I wanted to address real quick that Queen said. It don't slip my mind when you asked me that question.
Oh, for the record, Queen's Throne was on my panel. And the person you're hearing now is 0x when she was on my panel too.
But yeah, that's pretty much that with the sexual orientation thing. Like it's just childish, bro. Like I literally wanted men to take me serious. Like I don't care if people find me attractive or whatever. It is what it is. I really wanted a sense of community. I wanted to grow. I wanted to support.
You know what? I think I made a mistake with the timestamp, so I'm gonna move to the next timestamp. I don't think there's anything here that's gonna be.
I'm saying, like, I really was about this shit. I was really about.
Jeheru, because Jeheru is over there now. He has a right to be wherever he wants, but she used to send money to Umar Johnson. She's no longer sending money to Umar. I'm not a follower of Umar, of a woman who said,
"So fuck that bitch nigga." Fuck.
The dude disappeared, and now he's Skyping over there. He's Skyping on the platform of a woman who said,
"So fuck that bitch nigga. Fuck him, his mother, his so-called girlfriend, and his babies. Fuck him. Give a fuck about that nigga." That's the way I give it back up to him.
And you have every right. That's why I say that's between you and Shaka.
You have every right after he said F him, his mother, his babies. Next timestamp, 24807.
Real quick.
Well, the thing is, just like I said, you got people, I got people, but at the same time, my people want me to stop fucking with Sinetta, and I finally had
her family wanted her to stop messing with Frankie. Even her family.
A good talk with my family, and I promised them I just have to leave Sinetta alone. It's nothing personal, but
she promised her own family that she will leave Frankie alone. She didn't even keep the promise that she made to her family members because she went back over there.
Did this shit to me 3 times. 3 times. There is no videos of me slandering that man.
3 times he did that to her. Oh, what did I do here?
There's no video of me disrespecting him. I'll always show him love and support. But as soon as I disagree with him, it's like they turn against you. It's like, it's weird. I was like, can these people think for themselves? Like, do anybody got a backbone? It's okay to tell someone, hey, you're wrong, and still support.
It's okay to tell someone, hey, you're wrong. Okay.
Is it? Because it's okay to tell someone they're wrong. Oh, really? Because that's what we've been doing here. We've been telling you wrong. You didn't take it too well. That's so funny, man.
Real Talk wrote peace to the channel.
Oh my God.
How you doing, Real Talk? Now, but timestamp is that 2055. Okay. Now this one here is entitled "Chris said F you to Neo X, but not how old the victim was." I think that's the one that she asked me if it's okay to restream it on her platform, and I said, yeah, I don't mind at all. You know what I'm saying? So it is still on her panel. You know. Timestamp is 2055. Because did you know Neo X was Sanetta wrote about my daughter? Did you know that?
No, I.
Oh. You heard what she said yesterday when Angie asked her, "Do we know the reason why I called Sanetta out of his name?" And she said that she can't recall. She acts like she doesn't know why. But here she was on my panel 7 months ago, not yesterday, 7 months ago.
I actually found that out last night. Who was it? Was it Bennett? That they said he insinuated that you might be, be inappropriate with your.
Was it Bennett? The Bennett.
Daughter.
Oh, he did not insinuate. He actually accused me. But I'm going to show some people.
Yeah, and I told them. I definitely said that wasn't right. But I asked.
She told Sanetta that wasn't right, and she asked Sanetta what?
Asked them, did you say anything about his family first?
If I said anything about Frankie's family first, and we heard Frankie lying, saying that she asked him if I talked about his daughter. He said yes.
And Sinetta does get low, but usually he gets like low to the ground if you throw shots at him. so he goes too far. But I was told you never said anything about his kids.
She was told I never said anything about his kids.
So
No, I don't get down like that, you know. Now, here for the record, for those who haven't seen it, right?
Oh, see, I didn't. Yeah, that's crazy.
We were live streaming.
Now, I have to keep, keep up with the comments, you know. Devani Inspire wrote, I believe that she's on Frankie's payroll if she's back with Frankie. What's up? I didn't insinuate. Liar. Where's Angie? She should see this. I don't know where Angie is. Maybe she's busy, you know. But hey. Bennett wrote, who told her? Texas Bomber? I don't know. But for the record, look at what's on the screen when she was on my panel 7 months ago. Because yesterday, when she was asked, do we know why I called Sanada out of his name when he was on her platform? She's acting like she doesn't know why. And 7 months ago,
better make it louder. We were live streaming. Punk Sanada was in the chat for a long time. I told him, come on the panel.
Man.
Come on the panel. He wouldn't come on the panel. People there, many of them, they
So Neo X said no. She didn't recall. Isn't that what she said? Let's go back. What number is this? 109, right? That's 112. All right. So 112. And she said on Angie's platform, here it is.
Yeah. Young Hero wrote, she breaks the laws of everything. So you have the link to V. Bennett's live stream of yesterday. Months ago, didn't listen to it. I usually don't listen. I have some timestamp to 4:30. And I'm even
no Sanetta wasn't getting no pass on my page. He was not. We know Sanetta. When you let him talk, you get good juicy shit. And I want
now anybody can subscribe information. Can you tell me?
Wind up getting some good exclusive shit. Put it like that on my page. Right?
Okay. So is there a moment where we say I can understand that how they felt?
No. And let me tell you why.
Exactly.
Because they started it. And now if it was
they started it. She's obviously talking about V. Bennett and I. We started it. We are the troublemakers now.
Other way around. And Sanetta hopped on that platform, was cursing them out, and
Hero wrote, you heard that she just told why she let him up, so it was all for clout.
ignoring them or whatever, that would make sense. But being that Shaka Boo Boo provoked Sanetta to go off and start cursing.
I provoked Sanetta. She's defending Sanetta. Do not be surprised if you see 0x back with Sanetta again.
Him and going off on him. I can't
there
say
it
that,
is.
sis, because
More
you
lies.
can't kick dust in the air. And
How is Shaka provoking him? So this is his okay, because going forward, she didn't have
somebody kicking dust back at you. You can't do that. He started it. I already proved it 3 times on my show. But he won't when
now for the record. That video 1 month old. I'm gonna play it. Just Chris Bull wrote it will be just a matter of time. Just saying this video here, Sanetta attacked my mother and daughter. The video.
What?
Now in the chat you have Texas Obama, who used to be a supporter then. You know. Storm as well.
I must have missed
Stream a live. She put in a video. So, and I was so surprised about. Gonna share the link. Young Hero wrote the live stream of yesterday. Go, didn't listen to it. I usually don't. I have some timestamps, so bear with me. To 4:30, 12.
4:30, 12 exactly. And I'm even gonna stop the music so we can hear.
No, Sonetta wouldn't get no pass on my page. He was not. We know Sonetta. When you let him talk, you get good juicy shit. And I want.
Now, I'm just asking. Anybody can type in a comment. They just need to be a subscriber. That's all. A subscriber for just 1 minute. Which juicy information did she get out of Sonetta being on her panel? I'm just asking. Can you tell me?
End up getting some exclusive shit. Put it like that on my page.
No,
right?
Okay. So is there a moment where we say
on the live that we all noticed that he will not address when he plays my video, because he did it like 7 times. The same video. They analyzing the same video like over 7 times. He will not address that he called Sonetta a bitch in the chat first. And Sonetta.
You see that? So there it is. She actually is lying because she knows that way before that moment, Sonetta had already, like a week? I don't even know how long ago before he came on the platform. He already made allegations in writing that Shaka showed on the screen about you be feeling on your daughter and she was spread eagle on your lap, all of this stuff. Sonetta made so many comments like that. So she knows that is what provoked Shaka. That is why Shaka was upset, because now after all of that, Neo lets Sonetta on the panel to do it again. That's what it was. She didn't tell Angie that. She knew she wasn't going to tell Angie that.
What are you talking about? Sonetta was saying this shit about us on top of defending throne. Family, Ghana, I won't do it. Is if I go, it's about a man or woman. They got to do
off. He got
other. That's it.
Just saw the comment, read it, and then Sonetta went off. He got provoked. Sonetta's attention was coming to channel to apologize for calling me a bulldog and the dyke, and he wanted me to join his show again.
Did the reason for his explanation of us calling Sonetta out of his name stated? Was there a reason behind that?
For as I can recall, I don't remember off top, but
she doesn't remember off top.
You see?
The reason why I call Sonetta out of his name. Him, not his.
You see? But she was already shown all of that. She was showing all of it. She was on the panel and showed the entire thing. You see? So basically, she's capping for Sonetta and she's lying to Angie, which is it's retarded, man. It's ridiculous. And she's going to keep on lying about it. She's not going to stop lying about it. And that's just how it is. Yeah. Who knows what a sociopath does? They end whenever they want to end. Is she going to latch on to somebody else? Who knows? But she lied. And she's going to keep on lying. She lied so many times last night. Should we review that clip, yo? Angie's joint? You there, Hayru?
What'd you say, V Bennett?
Should we review that? Hold on. Should we keep playing this one or should we review the other
man,
one?
like you already said, all you have to say, this thing,
Yeah.
like Shaka done crushed her. Like I told you, it's over with her, man. The energy is dead. She's scrambling, she's scraping for views, and sooner or later she's gonna find another target. 9 out of 10 it will be another black man, you know what I'm saying? And he wouldn't be doing nothing so bad that people gonna lock him up for. But if he's in the algorithm and he's known, he has a platform or what, yada yada, and she feel like she could get some clout of it, that's what she's gonna do. And that's what a lot of them people on her platform is on her platform for the gossip, for the drama, for the the nonsense, the ring around the rosy. You know what I mean? Like that's what's going on with them, man. So all of them over there, you know, they don't even have a life for their own. They're looking to be entertained by other humans' destruction. Well, go ahead.
Yeah, it's sad, man. Divinely Inspired, you back?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. You know, I mean, to me, this is just boring. I don't think people. Let me put that video in the chat though for people. I don't think there's really much more we can say, man, because it's been proven. I mean, the girl just lies, and if you are not careful, she will out slick you and make you think she sounds sincere often. She can look you in the face and lie on the most atrocious thing. You see what I mean? And a lot of people aren't able to do that, so they would never suspect someone else that is. And but she's proven over and over again to just be a liar. I hope that other people learn from our lesson, what we went through, and take that as a sign to avoid her. You know, do not trust her. She's done this. She's shown her whole track record. I don't know many of the people that she has slandered and has harassed. I met some of these people only because they've come over to our platform and they saw her harass us out of the blue. They saw and they said she did the same thing to me. That's what they all say. You see what I mean? DMG, I never watched. I think I watched a clip of DMG once. I never seen DMG. I don't even know what he talk about. Kevin Wesley, I maybe saw like 10 minutes of one of his things lately. Before that time, I never even heard of him. And it's no pun intended. It's just I'm in a different part of the world and we watching different things sometimes, you know. And but I like some of the stuff from what I hear, you know what I'm saying? But what I like most is just getting a chance to hear him address and talk about how Neo X has slandered and harassed him and seeing some of the similarities and witnessing it, like witnessing how some people really had it out for him and would go so far to stretch the truth. You know, really, really stretch it. Even if you could call it stretching, might not even be right. I mean, this was like bending the truth. And I'm not laughing because it's funny, but it's just so obscene and insidious, you know, to know that people will do that out of hate, brother. They will do it out of hate. Something, and it's not a good look. It's okay to hate people. It's not okay to slander them and lie.
Nope.
You know, so that one, you know, and I hope people learn something about it because it's not necessary. Somebody can hate me. I don't know why they would hate me. I mean, I don't know why. Like, I think I try to be a pretty decent person, and
well, that's
because,
why.
Because you call them out on their actions for doing wrong,
right?
And they couldn't even take heed to it or take positive criticism. You know what I'm saying? They went the other route to disrespect and this and that till you had to call them a fake activist. Now, oh, he called me a fake activist. That's why everything. No, it's because you was wrong. You couldn't admit you was wrong. And when people step away from you because you was wrong, you criticize them. So they had to show you that you are belittling yourself even worse by not apologizing and taking it that route. Until this day, you still can't even. I mean, it's anybody and their mama. It's not just B, Bennett, and Shaka. You know what I'm saying? Even the people that might have said something wrong or bad about you, because they have every right to fire back after being disrespected and call out their name and claim to be something they are not. You see what I'm saying? So.
Oh damn! Hey, Rue dropped down. He fell out. Let me. I don't know if he get that link again. But yeah, man, it's ridiculous. It ain't just me and Shaka. It's everybody and their mama, like you said.
Yeah. and their go-to is, oh, you're gay or a chomo, you know. So not for nothing, everybody's gonna be gay and a chomo. But you know what? What happened to Sarnetta?
Yep.
She didn't call him any of that shit.
Nope.
And he called all kinds of stuff, put out videos on her, everything. Come on, man.
Sarnetta said that she molested her brother.
Yeah.
Do you hear any hate from her? She's busy with us, and we ain't even said nothing like that.
No.
All I said is, after a while, I don't believe her. And what I mean is, I don't believe the multitude of things she says. Whether she was a victim or not in that one incident, I don't know. But I don't trust her, so why would I believe that? But I believe there's definitely something bad about her background that comes from her childhood. I definitely believe that, but I believe it's more to it than what she has disclosed publicly. And I think it's very much possible that what Sarnetta said was true.
Mm-hmm.
So it might not just be that she's a victim, but it might also be that she also did do that. I don't know. Again, nobody should say that I said she did, because I'm not saying that she did. I'm saying that Sarnetta and Nepal said she did. And so people can take it for whatever they want. If they don't want to believe Sarnetta and Nepal, don't believe them. But you don't have any evidence yourself, real evidence that she was a victim, but yet you believe that. So why do you need evidence to believe that she molested her brother to believe it? I mean, that's what I don't get, because Sarnetta said it. Nepal said it. They've been talking on the phone. She's playing phone conversations. Phone conversations of them recording is what preceded him making that statement. So whatever it is, I don't know what they have on each other, if it's real or not, but they seemed damn serious when they were saying it. And I don't know in what world people go out there and say it on huge platforms like Sarnetta has. And again, she said she was going to sue him. Has that happened? Nope. And we did hear her make a comment where she was like, yeah, we trying to get his address and all of this. It's like, okay, but I thought that happens later. Don't you have to have the paperwork? Look at when they were talking about Bambaataa, they had filed the case, the judge stamped it, and they were trying to serve Bambaataa but couldn't find out where he lived. Now, in this particular case, it's different. They need his address first. I thought all you need was a known address, and then they go find out where you really are. So, in any case, people should think about that all they want. I believe a lot of those ladies over there, they're really caught up in their feelings, just over wanting to be right all the fucking time, and they're not. Cursa Hammurabi has been on this panel before, where she accused some people, not me, she accused some other people, David, of saying something he did not say. She confused TMH to be the Most High when David was talking about the mighty Hebrew.
Right.
You see? And she went on a long escapade where I had to neutralize her and another, just neutralize the conflict between her and another person until she could realize it was just, she didn't know what they meant. TMH, people say the mighty Hebrew, they use it for that, and people say the Most High. It was really simple, but she didn't get it in the beginning. She accused people. She got really angry, and nobody else really got angry. The rest of us was just like, okay, it's obviously a misunderstanding because everybody over here is cool peoples. You see what I mean? But so I think things like that just kind of like with some people create bitterness and then they turn it into something that is ridiculous. And I think everybody with any common sense can see that Neo X is basically been faking.
Zero X.
Or Zero X. Excuse me.
Yeah, but
It's
yeah,
basically
man.
been faking, you know?
Yeah,
Yep.
it's just it's like, and like you said, people just be talking. You know, like when you see people talking, bro, that means they really don't have no actions behind it. You know what I mean? So once you were talking about all that suing and they said all that was chasing clout, you know what I mean, to try and prove a point. But when she saw, you know what I mean, that Sanetta ain't giving her no more smoke, that means the views and all the you know the attraction, it's over with. So she had to find somebody else to hop on. You see what I'm saying? And that's exactly what she
Right.
did.
Yeah.
She jumped. Yeah, she jumped from here to there, from here to there. Topics that don't have nothing to do with anything. You know what I'm saying? That she was supposedly be about. She even admit she went on Sanetta to get some exposure to debate people. You see what I'm saying? All that stuff she was talking, she don't talk about that no more. If you really look at how she started,
Yeah,
she
that's true.
started on the biblical narrative.
None of
Since
that
then,
no more.
no, everything is attack, attack, attack. Find subjects, find targets, find people that's in the
She steals,
algorithms.
yeah, she steals ideas. Like
Yeah, that's
she
exactly
stole
what she
Queen
do.
Stone idea.
She look at what everybody else is doing and do it. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Queen
So,
Stone talk about Nikki Chanel, and now she got a channel called Nikki Chanel.
but
You know,
listen though, and that's the same thing she tried to
and never
insinuate
follow up on it.
about Shaka. She tried to insinuate, oh, I knew Shaka was full of shit when he mentioned Nikki Chanel. You bring in the child, the 14-year-old girl. You had your channel named Sanetta. Where's Nikki
Where's
Chanel?
Nikki? Mm-hmm.
Like, are you serious, woman? Are you not seeing your flaws? Are you that stupid? But anyway, man, like we already spent enough energy on this stupidness, and I think like this goes for, yeah, these people are hypocrites. They're ignorant. They are biased. You know what I mean? They have a hate. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I just want V Bennett and Shaka to know. You know what I'm saying? Like we need to go back to the biblical narrative. We need to go back to subjects that matter with black people and what the future looking like, you know, whether it's economics, whether it's our well-being, our nutrient, whatever, you know what I'm saying, historical, you know, things that we used to, that's what we about, you know what I'm saying? And you know we gonna stay on their neck when they do wrong to the black people, to the women, to the children. And you know what I mean? That's what we about. So we need to go back to that and, you know, come up with titles and ideas about discussions about these things. Maybe more people that's into these things will come on the platform because of that. And you
Right.
know, we have great conversations. We are well knowledgeable about all these things, especially Shaka V Bennett and Divine
All of us.
Inspired.
All of
You
us,
know what I
bro.
mean?
You too.
You too.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
right.
This is what
Yeah.
I'm saying. So let's stop wasting our time with these hypocrites, these people that only have an agenda. They only doing it, just like Beverly said, for money. Since YouTube decide to monetize people, that's why you have every cockroach running around here acting like
Yeah.
they somebody. You see what I'm saying? So in saying that, yeah, man, let's stay focused. Let's get back on the children, the abusers, the violence, the scammers. Let's, you know, I mean, try bring positive and trustworthy platform for black people to engage in and feel that they are comfortable and nobody's not gonna scam them or beg them. You know what I mean? They will willingly do things because of their appreciation. But go ahead, sir. Go ahead. I'm
Mhm.
done. It's over with.
Yeah, that's good, man. That's good. I appreciate it, man. Yo, what's up? What else should we get into, man? What should we check out now?
Mm.
Me, I said everything I have to say. I don't know what's on your mind.
What's the next topic? You know? Oh, well, I could say this, man. I always thought Neo X was being very divisive, or Zero X, and always thought the same things, like from the moment, well, not from that moment, but even before that, she had some like this thing with what was it? It was something with Queen's Throne, some other thing. Just the way she would do the topics, um, I kind of felt like she wasn't representing them well. And it kind of spilled over this time with this Wesley thing, because again, it's been like a pattern. Queen's Throne will talk about something, and then Neo X is like talking about it, right? It's always essentially coming from Queen's Throne. And in that kind of way, I just felt like, okay, damn, what's going on here? But when she brought Sonetta on her platform, then I knew, like, wait a second, this is way too wild. So what was her motivation behind it? And I don't trust what she says. I believe her motivation was intentional. I believe she did it just to get something from Sonetta, whatever it was. Well, you saw what it was, the chance to go back on this platform.
That panel. Yeah.
And she did it. And she's spending all this time trying to make it seem like it's not what it is. Look, a real G will just come out and take your shit and say, I took it because I wanted to. I mean, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Right. I mean, and she should man up and just say that. Shaka, I let him do that because I don't give a fuck.
Woman up being that's the problem. Right. They think they're men.
And I would respect it more if she said that. Shaka, I let him come on there because I don't give a fuck about you. I would respect that more. But instead, she's running around like trying to pretend and manipulate everybody into, you did it to me. You was wrong. Why'd you do this to me? I think that is just so psycho.
Yeah, so crazy, man.
It's so crazy because there's loads of motherfucking dudes that would just take your shit and say, I took it because I wanted to. They don't have to fucking play games and like, oh, you made me take it from you. And if you hadn't done this, I wouldn't have took it. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's just so weird, man. So again, I just hope that people can get past this. I hope even Queen's Throne understand that what I said is not personal. I have a lot of respect for her. She put a lot of work into her platform, unlike Neo X. She's been around a lot longer, and I do think that counts for some things. I don't think it counts for everything. And I think new people have good things, quality things to offer too. And I think it's important that new people that seem intelligent are welcomed also. And I know that maybe her and Angie have two different views of Kevin Wesley. But I think at the end of the day, it doesn't matter because it doesn't change the fact that nobody bats 100. Nobody does. Everybody's going to make some errors and take some losses. Everybody's going to be wrong sometimes, but it's how you handle it. And this is the thing I don't like. I'm not talking about Queen's Throne, but this is the thing I don't like about a lot of the audience out there is that they don't hold people accountable. They're not holding people accountable. They just don't want to admit when they're wrong. Instead, Zero X has been allowed to waste people's time just because she couldn't admit she was wrong when it's so obvious. And I think it's embarrassing because it was all just to get on Sonetta's panel again. That's it.
And all of that, right? Just create diversion, create confusion, create, so that we forget what we started on, forget the bullseye, the target, the X. You know what I mean? Yeah, so that's what all of them do. And now all of them turning around and attacking the same person we've been attacking that create all this confusion and this drama and this scamming and fraud, and everybody buy into it and pick up his character and start acting like them, and they can't even see that. And even
Mm-hmm.
she's one of them. You see what I'm saying? And it's all because of so-called platform, because they want to build. You hear how they speak when they speak. Oh, Saneda been doing this. Oh,
Hey, yo,
Saneda got views. But yeah, man,
do
this
you
is crazy.
remember when Uncle Shug was on Queen's Throne's panel and he said, "Hey, y'all, this is what Sonetta want us to do. He want us to go at each other."
Yep.
Now, this was before Neo X had invited Sonetta on her panel, right?
Yep.
I believe so. And it was the issue about division. It was about some other shit, and I think it has something to do with Neo. I believe, if I remember right. And if not, just tell me I'm wrong, and then we can go research it. You know, we can go find out. But I believe that was it. And I don't know if it had something to do with Ben X, or maybe it was Inky. Maybe it was about Inky stepping off, you know, and that kind of stuff. But you know, I always thought that, again, Shaka got dissed pretty much for speaking up about Inky going over there. But I believe Neo X said something too. And that kind of created something. I'm not sure if it created division or what it was, but I think it was something else that happened there, you know. And ever since that point, I just always thought, like, damn, like there's something weird about Neo X. And I really did think even back then. But you tend to want to believe it's an accident. Certain things are an accident, and you don't want to believe the worst, you know. But I mean, after a while, it just became obvious, and I just hope the community holds people more accountable for that kind of stuff. I mean, it is not useful, healthy, or positive to have people like Sonetta on persons panels cursing out mothers, children, and women in general. That's not helpful. And that's what Sonetta did on Neo X's platform. He cursed the women of the community. And it's so amazing how manipulative those other women were, because they didn't have a problem with it.
Nope.
That's weird. That's very weird.
Yep.
You know, and they dissing brothers for standing up against it when they didn't even have a fucking problem. And what I'm saying is that if you have a problem, you're supposed to be fucking outraged. But for some reason, they weren't outraged.
Birds of a feather flock together, man.
Yep.
It's obvious, you know what I'm saying? And all is jack of all trades. All of them pick up the same characteristics like Sanetta. They cursing people and calling everybody out their name. And just like, I don't know, like I say, I keep saying, you know, the only time I see Kevin Wesley is when he was posting some stuff on YouTube, like when he would show people that have entitlement, like whether it's man or woman, and you know, he would post about it. But yeah, man, like, so I don't really know him like that. So, but I never care to research, because certain things I see about him, it's just like everybody else. Everybody have their opinion. They into what they into, whatever it is, whether it's 19 keys or this one or that one. So I don't never really look into it like that, because you know what I'm saying. If you whoever into these things and want to follow whoever they want to follow, is okay. But I don't think they are out here trying to destroy people and claim people did this and claim people did that. They just going out of what is in the public eye view and critiquing it the way they see. So that's no problem. You see what I'm saying? But that's the most I ever see about him. You know, when people get caught cheating, or when people get this, or when people get that. So that's what I knew about him. You know what I'm saying? But it's something he said, like, you know what I'm saying? If men were out there doing these things to women, they would be the worst thing in the world. And we keep getting this, blame. But when they do it, they don't want to admit that they're wrong. And that's the problem with a lot of females, you know what I'm saying? But go ahead.
Yeah, certain. So, I mean, I guess that group, that specific group, but I guess that could be an issue. I guess most of the ladies that I know, they sometimes might link up with a group of ladies, but then they always come back and talk about the group of ladies too, like as in it's not all that good either. You know what I'm saying? Like they be going at each other too. And I was talking to Andrea about that earlier. Like I had one lady friend of mine tell me that women are way more vicious to each other, than they even get a chance to be with men often, and it's hard to understand that because dudes aren't always in those closed circles. We don't always experience it, but I've heard that more than once, and I've seen it. I don't know why that is. I guess they call it catfighting or something. I don't know what that is. But I can only know what I've been told, and then the other thing I think is like men tend to be less provocative that way because we know that death can come, and I think Kevin Wesley's right about that. So we kind of fall back a little bit more, whereas though I think sometimes a lot of women are more antagonizing, not towards men necessarily, but also towards each other. Like witness Angie, she thought what she was doing had meaning and purpose and perfectly fine, and there was a space for it. But someone else jumped out there and didn't like it. The reaction was harsh from the beginning, and I think it's something to be said about that. I don't know if it's subconscious or whatever, but we witnessed it. We all saw it, in real time. So that shows you that women are not always kind to each other. Neo X, Zero X, and her squad of women, they were in Angie's chat last night, being highly manipulative, like highly, and I'm talking about gaslighting manipulative. And gaslighting is a form of violence, mental violence. Just Google it. There's something called mental violence, and that's a form of violence. And it's so harsh, so manipulative that it leaves people, hurting upstairs a lot of times. It's something that is akin to like how pimps talk to prostitutes, always saying they love them and, oh, baby, I'm doing this for you. Oh, baby, we in this together. And then got the lady out there selling her body. You know what I mean? It's mental abuse. People that molest children do that often, manipulate them, exercise that kind of violence against them, say they love them, and then they hurt them. You know what I mean? The gaslighting. So, which is interesting, but, I think the mental thing sometimes with women is way more harsh than their physical ability to harm. And I think with men, it might be a little less at times on the mental.
One more thing, V. Bennett. One more thing. You know what I'm saying? It's like this is the same person that was called by Sanetta everything in the book, even before he disrespects Shaka, and you still let him back on your platform. It wasn't just about V. Bennett, Shaka, and this one and that one. You was even included. So in saying that, it's like, man, are you like kidding me? You trying to blame everybody for your flaws because you know you was wrong for doing what you did, and it still backfired on you because the same man that you trying to act like was right is still this day calling you sick, calling you a stalker.
He's still dissing.
Calling you everything in the book. And
Oh my
You know what I'm
God.
saying? It's like, okay, so you trying to, and now you gonna do, you defending him, and now you even got his name in your title talking about he was right. So was he right about you being a bulldogger? Was he right about you lying about your childhood abuse? Was he right about everything he called you, including a bitch? Because all you do is run on YouTube and call everybody a bitch, call everybody gay, which we know you are. So
And
you
calls
was
everybody that nigga.
yeah, exactly. She's a disgrace. You know what I mean? All that nonsense she used to talk about, biblical narrative, all of that. It's like her knowledge is just disappeared to thin air, and she's just a. I ain't even gonna say the word because people might think I'm trying to classify people as such. But when somebody act like all they know how to do is eat a banana, that's what you call them. I'm sorry. But go ahead.
All right. This is just to play a little bit of this so y'all can hear how the manipulation went. It's like a roadmap that they have. It's really good to watch it and study it because it's the only roadmap they have. It's manipulation. But here, check this out.
Let him get back down from the panel, okay? And that's how that's gonna work, because I don't want to further the chaos, you guys. I really want things to come to a resolution. I really want to promote the change. And that's why I did hold myself accountable for what I had done to Neo. You get what I'm saying? Because I don't want to further this situation, especially on YouTube, y'all. YouTube is so filled with everyone.
You know what was funny about this is Angie came at it from the high road. She came at it from the high road, but she found
we all
out.
tried to do. We
Yep.
all tried that too, bro.
All tried it.
She used to even try to like give me credit because I would question B. Bennett and Shaka on certain things and yada yada. But when I was in her chats questioning her about certain things, that's when the disrespectful got. You see what I'm saying? So she wasn't even attacking me at first, but because I was just watching everything until I decided, okay, I'm gonna go in her chats and let her know, what.
Yeah, you're talking about Zero X.
Yeah, it wasn't none disrespectful, but she just couldn't take the truth. That she felt like, okay, I had enough of Young Hero. The same Young Hero I used to give credit, I'm gonna disrespect him now. Okay, so let's start the disrespect. That's when I hit her back with it. But at first, I wasn't even being disrespectful to her. I was just showing her that, hey, what you doing ain't right. You gotta, you can't admit it. Like what. But at the end of the day, they can't handle me. It's the same thing with Sanetta. He couldn't handle the truth, so he just made himself look like a fool and tried to, went on a rant. But at the end of the day, that's what it is, man. Like you couldn't admit you were wrong, even when people told you you were wrong. And you're doing the same thing with Andrea now because she has her own opinion. Even Angie, after Angie was still trying to sympathize with you. You see what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
because she has her own opinion and is not gonna stand for you cursing people and calling them all their name, no, you have to criticize her too. But go ahead.
Yeah, she had to put her off the panel because she just, had to take it there, had to be foul, But let's watch a little.
Attacking each other, attacking, and I don't want that anymore. I don't want that anymore. I don't want to be a part of it, and I don't want to see us continue that. Okay. But I do appreciate everyone for coming through. What V said. Also, don't defend people who allow people on their panels to attack kids. Don't defend people who allow people on their panels to attack kids. No, I don't want to attack kids. Neil have fake accounts to make it seem like they are many. Oh, okay, V. I appreciate all y'all for coming through. Am I doing better, y'all?
But it's true because even Kevin Wesley noticed that. He's gonna say it in here.
Oh, is my platform getting better, y'all? Y'all see that motion background? I was so excited, y'all, when I did it because I was like, everybody has such a great panel. Everybody got their nice music and their backgrounds, and then they got like, this service.
I'm just going to
He
fast forward.
goes.
Here we go.
Peace to you. Peace to you. Great to be in your presence again. How you been?
I've been doing good. I wish I could have got on sooner, but I had to catch up with a lot of things: school, work, children.
Okay, yeah, I actually just happened to catch you as soon as I commented. I knew that you were supposed to go live at 5, and I was actually in anticipation for it, and then I lost track of time. I was like, let me check and see if she's still live, and I saw you. So I don't know how long you've been live. Well, it says 1 hour now, so okay.
Yeah, I just got on because we down here in where I'm at, we had a little bit of weather problems, but it wasn't like so.
Yes, ma'am. Okay.
I do have a question.
Okay.
What was it that I stated that was like a profound thing? I can't remember. I don't know. And I always wanted to ask, and I kept forgetting.
The thing that you said was, because it was, I'll never forget it. If you wouldn't have asked, I could have. If you do not recognize that you are the enemy, then you are the enemy of your own self.
Yes, that's what I said. I said, you are the enemy. And if you don't know that, then you are your own enemy as well. You know, I have a lot of statements like that I pop up with a lot, but I say these things often because in the reality, and I see you, Neo, in the back. Give me a second. I say these things because we live in a reality that doesn't necessarily inform us of us being in a form of war or, you know, or having to necessarily be in preparation of an enemy. So we grow up clueless sometimes and not necessarily aware. And sometimes we might have the thought process that it is our own people sometimes that are the entire enemy. And that's not necessarily true. They become the enemy because of the social construct from which you are in as well. But if you don't know this, you become the problem not only for yourself, but for them, for those who aren't your enemy, and you're actually helping the true enemy.
You know, it's true. It's and what makes it profound is, as true as that is, it hit me on a more esoteric level, more of like a spiritual level. Like we are our own enemies by way of our flesh. We are in constant war with our flesh. So every negative thought, every insecurity, we are trying to constantly overcome it, right?
Yes.
So even when someone does insult us, the fact that we are offended by it is proof that we are our own enemies. Because if we can overcome ourselves, no matter what they do, it would never bother us. So they aren't our enemies. It's us who are our own enemies.
Right.
And if you don't know that, then you are an enemy to yourself.
Right. You are an enemy to yourself. Thank you for bringing that to me because I was like, well, what is it that I said? And I just kept forgetting. I have Neo in the back. Now, it is solely up to you, Kevin. And Neo, respectfully, I don't want to have conflict. That's why I'm giving him the option to choose if you come on or not, okay? So, Kevin, is that what you want, or do you prefer speaking, you know, solely by yourself?
Well, I certainly don't mind speaking with Neo at some point tonight.
Okay.
I would just hope that she didn't do these stunts, and it could just be an honest conversation.
Okay.
But here's something I want you guys to know. She has blocked me. I have maybe 3 YouTube pages I may use.
Right.
She's blocked me on all of them. I can't comment. I can't say anything on my own behalf on her platform. I can't speak for myself, leaving her to be able to paint whatever narrative she wants. You know?
She said she had a question about the show.
Okay, well, she can. I'd rather her wait for that. I'd like to
go for it. Okay,
yeah.
Neo, just give us a moment. Let me speak with Kevin if that's okay. Okay, and let me let him have his opportunity to speak. Okay, thank you, Neo. Okay, go ahead, brother Kevin.
Okay, great. Well, there's just a couple of things that I heard you guys in that discussion, and if I was playing it back, it'd probably be if I was going to pause it and say every time she said something to you that was incorrect, I'd be going for it'd be a whole review video. So I'm going to say what comes to mind. Okay.
Right.
She tells you that our initial encounter comes from her believing that Callie's story has some validity to it.
Right.
She told you that one of the reasons she believes it is that it has validity is because she says I responded immediately by calling Callie crazy.
Right.
She says I didn't respond in any other way. It was just he's crazy. He's crazy.
Right.
Now I've sat with Neo and I've told her that this isn't true. I don't know where she gets that from. I don't know why she even says that. I actually didn't respond to Callie immediately. I was in his comments asking him, why does he think that offering him fruit is gay?
Right.
Why does he think that? And then that's when he added that you did it with your hip shaking. And I'm like, I didn't offer you no fruit, no hip, with my hip shaking. So I'm telling him that you were on shrooms. I never said you are crazy. I didn't say that until here recently. Okay, so maybe about a year ago or so, I responded to Callie for the first time. So it was 3 or 4 years ago that he made this first video. It was about 2 years later that I actually responded back with my own video, reviewing his video, going back in on him. It's because he kept telling this lie. The first time I called him crazy was when he was on a brother's live called I can't think of it, but it'll come to me. He was on a brother's live where he told them about the mirror thing again, and he said this in his conscious mind here recently, it's maybe 2 or 3 months ago, and he's still talking about how the mirror was revealing things to him. And I'm thinking, wow, he still thinks that. So I'm thinking he has a problem with understanding or differentiating fantasy from reality, because he's still saying the mirror told him that I was on some whole other stuff. And I'm thinking, of course, mirrors don't talk. Trying to explain these things to him. So I made a video to respond to him, and not to jump to him. That video, I think, is still up. And while I'm on the subject of videos being still up, Neo told you I took down a video of the guy calling in to say to tell his testimony about his experience with Callie. She told you that the video was taken down. The video has never been taken down. I don't know why she feels so comfortable saying these things that are just not true. I don't know who told her it was taken down. So maybe she thought it for some reason. Maybe someone told her that, but she told you that with full confidence. I haven't taken any of those videos down.
Right.
But,
okay. Okay. With that, what's his name? Devin?
Who's that?
Devin, the guy that you spoke to on that panel. He came up on the panel.
Yeah, Devin, yes.
Okay. Hey, Miss Jimmy, how you doing, Mama? It was different questions.
Peace, everybody on that. Peace, everyone. Peace, Jimmy Jam.
It was different questions about his mental capability. What does Wi-Fi? Angie, notice how V Bennett keeps talking about Neo. Don't trust him, Angie. He lied to Kevin too. Okay, you guys. I see it's a lie.
That. She went from Angie's platform yesterday, and what'd she do? Went right up and did 2 more streams. You see that?
That's crazy, man.
And then what are they going to say? See how Vic Bennett is talking about Neo? It's like,
But VV, man, it's also the people that put a battery in her back, man. It's also the people who support her. They're just to blame. And they were sitting there last night saying the most heinous shit. Right? Lies. Oh, Kevin, you're gay. Oh, VB, you're gay. You're a chomo. You're this, you're that. And it's like, yo, you're going to sit here and call people pedophiles? man, not for nothing, but that can like that can bring about a civil action, bro. And then you're gonna do threats on top of it, saying you're lucky that you live in the UK, because because of what? Why? What's going to happen? Come on, man. Not for nothing, but she's. I think she's breaking the law out here, man. For real. For real. It's just gotten so crazy because that's what she is. Something's wrong. Something's obviously wrong, man. And something's wrong with her followers too. All of them.
You know what I think? Check this out. When I was watching that live, I didn't watch it. I watched it on my phone. I didn't watch it on the computer, right?
Right.
But there was 26 viewers flat the entire time. That's not normal. That is not normal at all. If you watch as I examine them, mine's been fluctuating from like 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 down and then down a little bit, just moving. But I literally watched her stream the entire time we were sitting here talking. Just watched it on my phone without audio. You know how you get a preview?
Yeah.
And it just said 26 the whole time. I thought that was strange. I'm like, why is that? But in any case, let's hear some more, man. Just another observation.
Going on in the
Wi-Fi Wife 304. Maybe see if they'll come up on your panel so you can hear their voice. I just have this real strong inclination that these are Neo.
Well, Neo did ask a question earlier. She was trying to see if
they'll come up on your panel so you can...
Okay, you guys, I see it's a lot going on in the
Wi-Fi Wife 304. Maybe see if they'll come up on your panel so you can hear their voice. I just have this real strong inclination that these are Neo.
Right. He thinks Wi-Fi wifey is Neo.
Right.
And you know what? A lot of people have speculated about that, have said that before. And that's why I always am thinking that now. Even there was somebody here today, someone I didn't see before, but I asked them to come up on the platform. I don't know, but I'm going to start asking all the new people in the chat to come up on the panel because, when you're dealing with a sociopath and a person that just keeps on, no matter what you say, even if they're lying, they just keep on going on and on and on, harassing you, calling you this, calling you that. I wouldn't put it past Neo X to be behind a lot of those names in the chat, profiles in the chat, and it's weird. I thought about that a lot. Like me, I use my face and my name pretty much. But you hear my voice too, right. Even if I didn't use my name, and you hear my voice because I get up on the panels and speak. I could get up on any panel, and a lot of people, if I say my name, they would be like, okay, yeah, I know, that's him. That's what he sounds like. But when you're in the chat, you don't get to really see who these people are. So what I did was I looked at one of those profiles today, and you know what? To be very honest, it's only 2 weeks old. It was only 2 weeks old. So I would encourage people, even though you want to hide your identity and you want to protect yourself and all of these things, I would encourage people to use a profile that's yours. Don't just dump a profile and get a new one. Nah, man, let people know who you are. Let people know where you stand as an individual. And if you only have a profile that's 2 weeks old, it means you don't really stand on much. Not on the net, your opinion might be good, but you don't stand on it. And that's different. Standing on it means everybody knows who you are, and that goes with your character. When you hide behind anonymous and unidentified user names, you don't really stand on anything. People don't know, yeah. It's not like dealing with a real person. So I would encourage people to just think about that. It makes it better when everybody has to really be who they really are and say the things they really mean and stand on it because, I know who this person is. That's all. I'm going to play a little bit of this and then cut it, man.
But, VB, before
yeah.
But that's like the best thing about the situation here. It exposes who's who. And people, and in fact, people that have been rocking with you for a while, they jump ship and join the degenerates over there, right? So what does that say? I mean, damn. I mean, people who have their faces in there, their names, everything. I don't even think it even matters anymore. I think that some people, even though they may have their names out there, they go with however the wind blows. and I don't see why. To tell you the truth, I don't see why any man would go over there and join that platform, man. That panel.
Yeah. They hate men, dog.
Yeah, but men do.
Certain types of men. Seems like straight men.
Yeah, because what's up with that? It's like
it seems like it. I'm not saying that's what it is, but on a glance, it looks like it.
It's just weird, man. That liar lair or whatever. That's a man. Because Neil was like, "Oh, he." I'm like, he? Holy shit! That's a man talking all that shit like that.
No, but if the person never comes up on the platform, you don't know that.
Yeah, you don't even know who it is.
And Neo X is the one that said that's a man.
Yeah.
But then again, she's a liar.
That's
so
true.
You don't know who it is. If they don't come up and show their face and let you hear their voice, you can't really identify them, It could just be another person sitting with two profiles on the same. Did you know you could do that?
You can?
Yes, man. You could log into two YouTube accounts at the same time and be in somebody's chat at the same time. You may not be able to operate them swiftly, but relatively fast and yeah, you can. You're not switching back and forth. One browser has one profile and the other browser has the next profile or tab. It's ridiculous, right?
They should stop that.
They should stop it.
They should stop it.
But it's true, man. It's crazy.
Damn.
So people should be aware of that too when they look at the chat and see anonymous and unidentified persons. You should think about that. Like, don't take it as don't assume that this is a new person. Don't assume that this is a different person. Always try to figure out, okay, who is behind that? Like for example, we see Marquise, but Marquise every once in a while he gets up on the panel. Every once in a while, his voice, what he looks like on the panel. So that's different. Andrea gets on the panel. You get on the panel. It's different. Hey, Rue gets on the panel. It's different when the people get on the panel. But these people that are just anonymous and unidentified, I almost don't even take their words to be real, even if they make sense. I'm always more like, is this another setup? Somebody pretending to be agreeable, and then all of a sudden later, see, I told y'all. You don't even know if it's a real person. You don't even know who it is behind it. Isn't that crazy, yo?
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, here, let's hear some more.
And then
Neo did ask.
Oh, go ahead.
And then what's even crazy is with AI, you can have somebody with an AI face up there, man. So they show you their face.
You
AI face.
some of those AI faces are hard to tell now.
Yeah.
It's getting better, you know. So we see. All right, let's see here.
Ask a question
Oops.
earlier. She was trying to see if the conversation was about Neo or was it about protection. And I did place in the comments, I'm not sure if she saw it, but my topic of discussion is about men needing protection. And that was some of the things that sparked up off of the discussion that me and you had on your panel. And thank you, Neil, for being here. But even in the midst of that conversation, we have to acknowledge, you know, Kevin was a part of that conversation. Also, V. Bennett as well. I understand that you guys, I'm in the back chat. Okay. I don't know. I don't know how to resolve you guys' differences necessarily if we're not willing to at least hear each other out. But I did want to give Kevin the opportunity to speak because, you know, my platform, I did start based upon what has been happening to him. So this is not an attack to anyone. I'm not trying to attack anyone. I don't want to attack. That's why I solely gave my accountability. But I do respect.
But that's
Kevin
exactly why they don't like you.
Right.
Because your platform did start based on what you saw about Kevin. And that's exactly what they don't want. Somebody basically saying they don't agree.
They don't want any right. They don't want any lights shine in their faces, man. So
yeah,
that's what it is.
Yeah, you know. So they're gonna come acting nice, but the truth is that you threw a monkey wrench in their shit. You know what I'm saying? Period. You know.
So if he wants to speak on my channel, you know, I honor that, and I will continue to honor that, you know, and whatever he desires to speak of, you know, I will honor that. So that's what this is. And so go ahead, Kevin.
Okay, well, here's why I say that. Since she's already resorted to name calling, she calls us Napai Wi-Fi wife, and she tries to insinuate that she was loose.
Look, you see that? They're in the chat. You don't get to see the chat here, but they're in the chat already name calling.
They're bugging, man. Yeah.
From the beginning. Just that's all they did in the chat. Name called me, name called Kevin, and I wish she had the chat replay on because it was insane. And I hope somebody recorded it. I should have recorded it my damn self, but I was at work. But yeah, it was insidious. It was like they just had a field day name calling, like in the most childish way. And instead of address anything that he was saying, then they resorted to just covering it up with name calling, like just trying to what do you call that? I think take the attention away from what he was saying and make people focus on the chat.
Yeah, it was like deflection, man, in a way, you know, diversion, you know.
Yeah.
So, and then when she got her chance to get up on the panel, right? What did she do?
Curse him out and left.
She cursed him out, called him a fucking bitch and all that. See, the thing is, and then she wanted to come back on the panel. Like they're gonna let you back on the panel. Come on, B.
Hold on, let's just go right up to that.
Yeah.
Excuse my life.
You can't
Here it is.
even be a man and talk. Crybaby ass bitch.
Hey, look, you see how it started off mellow, and it just went heightened and heightened and heightened.
Putting himself at risk to being sued by you, even your ex-girlfriend. So that says a lot. There's a difference between some people just saying stuff in the chat and then people who actually willing to put their face on, you know, into the public and say, hey.
Like, what's so funny is Neo X, she mentioned that it's Kevin's ex-girlfriend who said this, but it never occurred to her that, you know, it's an ex for a reason.
Right.
You know? And she just takes that to be like, an ex said it must be true. Like, who does that?
Nobody, man. It's crazy, unless you're psycho.
That's like saying an ex-employee said it must be true. No, I fired your ass because you was wrong. And they like,
You know, wouldn't you be scoring if you got fired by somebody?
There you
I
go.
mean, I'm not saying that that's, you know, that's how they broke up. I'm just saying it's an X for a reason. The relationship did not work out, you know, and that's the person you're claiming that you trust, even though you don't know that person any more than you know Kevin. You know, it's actually selective reasoning. You know, she's choosing to believe certain people and choosing not to believe others. It's not based on any other, you know, rationale. It's crazy.
Kevin did these things, I think that speaks volumes. But I just want to make sure it's clear. I didn't call you a scammer because of that. I called you. I felt like you are scamming when you tell people that you're going to collect money for the.
I wouldn't like it. That's why I don't like the lie. That's why
I'm bringing it back just so you can hear how Neo manipulates it. If you hear it from the top, Kevin addresses something and then she just talks her way out of that and then says, yeah, but it was something else that I meant, when she started off saying something plain, you know, and understandable. Watch.
I've been trying to chase it down. I haven't tried to avoid it. I've tried to confront it. Everything I've said about it, from Neo's first time seeing me on Sarnetta's show, it was talking about the egregious lie that was said on me. And I was saying that if someone lies on someone, it should be chased down. It should be investigated. And upon finding out it isn't true, the person who told that lie should be convicted of a similar penalty as a person who actually did the act. Right. Nowhere in there did I say, I think that it's worse to be lied on than to be molested. I was strictly just speaking on something that I think is wrong when you lie on someone. And I think the lie is so bad because the act is so bad. And to people who have been truly victimized, it's an even greater lie. It's a slap in their faces because this has really happened to them. Right. And yet they use something that really happened to them to try and bring harm to somebody else or get you some type of victim card. It's wrong because it's so wrong. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
It's like here's what she wants. I was literally there to talk about the damage that can do to your reputation and to your own psyche, having to go through things like that. And that turned into you are about to team up with Sarnetta. And I don't know how they come to these conclusions, but nowhere has Sarnetta said me and Kevin may team up or nothing. So one of the first videos I saw from her was, is Kevin going to be the next Polite, or is it going to be the other person that I did a interview with, not an interview with, but a show with. They asked, was it going to be her or him? It's a transsexual.
Right.
And they were asking, was it going to be me or this person to be the next Polite? No, nothing has ever been discussed with me on would I be the next Polite or would I ever be a part of anything Sarnetta is doing. He simply asked me to come on for one interview. And I've done interviews on this channel before. It was just one of the many. So it's a simple thing to me. They then began to tell me about things that they say Sarnetta has done. I was just now being hip to those things.
Right.
I'm not connected. I don't see anything that they're doing like this. You know, right. So I wasn't given any grace for that. It's just a whole bunch of crazy stuff. She says that when I didn't respond to it, made her upset. And then she says that actually didn't matter. Then when the lady Andrea, I think was her name, talked to her, she said the reason was because of how I treated her in that video. Then when I spoke to what happened in the video, for some reason she said I didn't play the entire video when she didn't. I was just playing the part she did to speak to it. But then she said that wasn't the reason at all anymore.
Yeah, he's not talking about our Andrea.
And she just keeps changing the reason, but she's saying she doesn't. I don't get it. It's and all I've been saying is the whole time is I'm innocent. Will you stop doing this? I don't know why you so strongly believe Callie. I don't know why she does these things. She keeps saying it's not a beef, but it clearly is. When someone says they didn't do something, that if someone is saying that I did do something, that makes what they're saying hearsay. They have to prove it now.
Right.
You know? Like I said, even on the thing where they said that Sha, her real name is Charlotta, but whenever she said that, yeah, I know the little girl. Now that you mentioned, I know who you're talking about. It's like she didn't remember the story, you know. Right. And it's like you have to always have your radar on and look at those things. Like this person is saying that this thing happened, and they're saying a group of girls saw it. But when she asked Sha, was anybody else aware of this? She was like, no. And she was like, no, there was another member. Remember the Oh yeah, now I get it. And it's like if you go look at it, it's like you can tell that she must have forgotten that she's supposed to be backing Callie up on his lie. But what makes it even sadder to me is that she's willing to back Callie up on a lie like that.
Right.
You know? So to me, it's embarrassing to even say I knew these people. And it's like I know that they're trying to make me look bad, but because the lies are so horribly told, it's not being put together well at all. And they're still trying to convince people of it. It blows my mind. The guy literally said that Melissa Rios called him, reached out to him, and said that I tickled or touched a little girl, and it made her feel uncomfortable. And she wanted me away from her son and away from her son. I remember that part. Right. So if it wasn't Melissa Rios, then who was it that wanted me away from their son? Who wasn't it? Wasn't in the house and wanted me? Nobody. It makes no sense. And so, and then once we realized that Melissa Rios was dead, which I've been saying the whole time, but I had to actually do a live and show it before he now confirmed it was somebody else. So now he says, oh, it was a different baby mama. And they actually reached out to your ex and told her. But that's a totally different story. You didn't just change the baby mama, you changed the whole story.
Right.
But the story hasn't changed. You know, and I've told them the whole time, I watched him make up the lie. And when he first told it, he said it was a girl who the girl who died was the mother of the girl that I touched. And basically, like shortly after she told me she died mysteriously, like I ended up doing something to her to make it. The way he told the story made it sound wow. So that was my first like interaction with Queen's Throne, because she was saying, "Now that's crazy. You saying the girl died, you know, mysteriously. That's what really got my interest peaked." You see what I'm saying? So that part is now absolutely not true, and so he's changed the story to whatever baby mother. But guess what? No baby mother is saying this. They're just saying it is. Now Callie said it was Christine. He already said the name. But Neo is like intentionally deceptive about it. She's like, don't tell him who it is. And you can see her on camera saying this. And so if a person's trying to fight for their freedom and fight for their truth, and you're saying, let's intentionally not tell him because all he's going to do is try to track it down or find out. And it's like, so then what's happening here? And if I'm blocked and I can't speak up on my own behalf, what's happening here? This is clearly a smear campaign. And that's what I've been saying. I haven't had a run-in with Neo for her to have the energy that she has towards me. Every other word about me is an insult.
Right.
Every opinion about me is highly negative. When she tries to refute anything I say, she changes up the wording and the meaning of everything I said and then argues with that. It blows my mind.
We have Neo backstage. I don't know.
Another thing, she said that why don't I consider that maybe I did offer Callie fruit with my hip shaking? Why won't I consider that?
Oh yeah, I remember that.
You hear that? She said, why don't you, to Kevin, why don't you consider that you offered Callie fruit with your hips shaking?
Shit.
What kind of fucking question is that? I mean, was Neo X there?
There? Right.
No. So why would she even say that to someone?
That's sick.
Why won't you consider it? Because I was there and I know it didn't happen and you weren't. I mean, what the fuck is up with that? That is such a weird thing to say when you yourself don't know. You know what? That's a perfect example. She literally takes just what someone says as the truth, if she wants it to be true. It doesn't have to be validated. You don't have to know the person really that deep at all who told you these things, and that's good enough for you. To even ask another person, why don't they consider? Why don't they? Let's hear it again.
Crazy. He said that, why don't I consider that maybe I did offer Callie fruit with my hip shaking? Why won't I consider that?
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Now, what's crazy to me is this.
Hey, Andrea.
Hey. Yeah, I see y'all listening to that again. I was gonna say, I know she's getting ready to come on here and ask the question about, you know, do men need to be protected? Who needs to be protected from who? Yeah. Something like that.
Yes.
I mean, for me, I don't know where this misnomer comes in that men don't need to be protected from women, and men don't need to be protected from men, and women don't need to be protected from women and women. I mean, it's all the same. We're human beings that have a propensity to do wrong at given points and opportunities, right? So how is it? So should I not assume? I mean, how many girls get jumped in the bathroom by another girl? How many women get beat up because somebody took somebody's man? I mean, so we're not supposed to assume that a woman could be a threat to us? That's ridiculous, right? That makes
women every day.
Yeah, that makes no sense at all. And then for a man not to consider that as well. I mean, how many women have, men are dead because of some women, right? I mean, anything can happen. So we're human beings, and nobody should, X somebody off just because of their gender. That's just ridiculous. I mean, tell it to the brother, whose girlfriend stabbed him. She was the one who was violent. There was the African brother and his girlfriend. She was the one who was violent, not him. And so I don't see where that's like if a woman hits a man, you're supposed to just sit there and take it all the time? No. I'm of the opinion, keep your hands to yourself. I don't care who you are. I don't care what your gender is. I don't care. Keep your hands to yourself. Because if you're gonna go that far to where you think you can slap somebody or you can, punch somebody, if you're gonna go there, then you should. And if you do it to a man, if you do it to a woman, you should be able to take back what you were given. You should be able to receive it back. So if you don't want that, keep your hands to yourself. It's that simple, right? So all this, I don't buy into that notion a man shouldn't hit a woman, because you don't know what that breaking point is. He might be that man who will walk away after a woman. He might be, but everybody has a breaking point, and you don't know what that might be. So it's just best not to just keep your hands to yourself. I mean, that's a simple rule to me. A woman can do a lot of damage. You don't know you just don't know. So I'm just saying, I don't espouse any of that. Anybody could do it. That's all I'm saying. Everybody needs to be protected.
Hey, let me just. I won't even ask you that, because people will take anything out in these YouTube streams. But I was just thinking, how many? If you had a group of, let's say, 10 women, right, and you asked each one of them, have you ever let me see, lied to a boyfriend? Have you ever lied to a boyfriend? How many of those hands do you think would go up out of 10?
I mean, I think all of our hands will go up. Ain't nobody telling the truth all the time. Everybody's hand will go up. How you ask that man the same question? Everybody's hand is gonna go up.
Or deceit. How many have practiced deceit out of 10?
I don't know.
It's hard to know, because deceit's a little hard. Lying, that could be about a candy bar or a movie ticket or a surprise birthday party. But deceit is like, it entails something a little deeper.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But it is, I agree with you. People are acting a fool, men and women. So what's the point of pretending? Right?
Yeah.
And faking like, oh no, this is inherited through your genes and shit, Men are just born to act up more than women.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
I think if it comes like strength to strength, 9 times out of 10, if a man hits a woman, it's going to hurt more. It's going to hurt her more, right?
Mm-hmm.
So,
mental thing is going to hurt the dude.
The mental is going to. I mean, that mental can hurt everybody equally, right? Psychologically, it's going to hurt everybody, because you don't know where people fall in that, mental category. Physically, we know physically we can see that. We can see a man 9 times out of 10 is going to be stronger than a woman. So if he hits her, it's going to hurt her more, right? Mm-hmm. Psychologically, we don't know that for everybody, right? So that's equal abuse happens psychologically, but I don't think equal abuse happens physically.
No,
you know, so that's where I think where you draw, you would draw the line where, because a man knows he's physically stronger than a woman, he shouldn't try to hit no woman, because 9 times out of 10 you're gonna hurt her, right? But at the same token, I don't care if you're a little woman, because I've seen some little women beat some. You hear stories of that happening, like that lady who stabbed her boyfriend. He was a big dude, but she got him just so, that he's graveyard dead, right? So I'm just saying. You don't have to be a big woman to hurt a man, but I'm just saying the chances of that happening are not as prevalent as a man hurting a woman. Right. But psychologically, everybody can be hurt equally, because even you don't know where that's at. Yeah,
it's true. That's a good way to put it.
Right. Yep, because we see that Kevin Wesley had a breaking point on 5. And he said, you know what? F it. If I'm this, you're that, and I think that you actually did do this, and so not for nothing. You're right, Andrea. People's mental and emotional state, you never ever know. They can look like Arnold Schwarzenegger.
And I swear, tell me if I remember this right. I don't remember, but it's just a guess. Please don't tell me that after he had his breaking point, the response from those few ladies was, "See, I told you so." Did they say something like that?
You know what they said? They said, "Oh, you're a man, right? And it shouldn't bother you." Like something to that effect. Either they said that to him or to you, or to both of y'all.
I don't fucking. All right, let's hear it, because that's the interesting part about this one. It's some highly manipulative mental stuff going on here in that chat. And you're right. And Kevin, he can't reach out and grab him by the neck and break it so it ends. He's got to sit up there and listen to it. So, you know what I'm saying? They got to go blow for blow. So let's hear it. Let's hear it.
Callie has said my eyes were glowing, my beard was on fire or something crazy. My beard. He kept making all these things. He's running through the house looking for me. I'm in the bathroom. He wants to know where I am. And when he sees me, he complains about how long I was gone and how the voices told him I was in a lake or a river. And while I don't deny I had an experience off of shrooms, it didn't have me running across the house and ready to fight people in the house because I thought my friend was in a lake or dead. It didn't have me questioning his eyes or his beard. And so to ask me to consider if part of his illusion was something I really did is totally unfair. It would seem more logical to ask him, yo, you saw his eyes, you complained about them, you complained about his beard, you complained about his face changing, you complained about your face changing. On that other guy's live, when it comes to hearing those voices from the other room, he's already stated that it wasn't sex. He walked in and out that room himself and people just had on clothes. So he's already confirmed this. So to say he heard people having sex in the other room over and over and keep saying this, it's just untrue.
Right.
So it's so unfair to say, I'm not going to let you up on my panel because she's saying I'm doing something to deserve not having a right to speak on her panel, but I've never cussed her out on her panel. We overtalk each other simply because she won't allow you to finish what you're saying. And then she tries to challenge you on what you're saying about your truth, but she don't do this when people are talking about you. And I don't know if her intentions are sincere or if she actually is trying to distort and make you look bad.
Right.
When I hear her bring up the skits I write, it's like it's always negative. She always has a problem with every little thing I do, and it makes no sense. And I've never wanted a problem with this girl. My problem was with Callie all along. And so I've noticed a trend that every single person that seems to start making videos about me began with meeting Callie. And none of them are willing to question Callie, even though they see his character is horrible online in front of them. He gets on their panels and says things like, my karma is what affects my baby and things of that nature. And they know that these things are not right to say, but they don't turn an eye to him and say, no, that's wrong, be accountable. But they want me to be accountable to a skit I wrote So none of these things make sense when they're trying to question my character, but this person who's up there in front of them has shown horrible character, you know. So he literally tried to copy how Devin talks, you know, and he's in the medical field saying that my baby has something wrong with it, assuming that I've never said nothing was wrong with it. But he keeps saying my child is like, it's like something is wrong with it, you know. And that's due to my dark energy and my karma. But this is someone who's in a medical field. Nowhere is this scientific. Nowhere does this line up. So it's like these things are only being said as a form of attack, and they still allow him to say it on their panels, and they don't even challenge him on it. They don't open. They may say, "Well, I talked to him behind the closed doors." Well, you could talk to me about a problem behind closed doors. There's no need for you to make video.
Yeah, it's true. They're on platforms. They're letting people come up there and say these things, but they're not challenging them as if they're letting these people come on the platform as if they be already. They've never really challenged them to find out if anything holds up, you know. And I mean really challenge, you know, not just because come on, the things that Callie was saying, I'm sorry, are those things really incriminating? Like, are they? Is it really any proof of anything?
Yeah, but then you know, you find out that they were high.
Yeah,
you know, somebody's beard like it's burning on. Yeah, man. And you hearing moaning from the next room. You ain't hearing that shit. You're hallucinating, man.
Yeah. It sounds likely, you know, but he definitely didn't. To me, it's like he insinuated. He did everything but find out for sure. And if you didn't find out for sure and you don't know for sure, then what are you doing saying it?
But MVB, if I go hang out with some brothers, man, and two brothers break off and go to a room and I hear moaning, I'm not staying for anyone to be.
Yeah, I'm beating it. I'm getting out of there.
Out of there.
See ya.
Yeah, exactly. Wouldn't want to be you. I'm out.
Yeah. You know, because it's just I know what you mean. And by the way, I don't want to go too far into it, but in general, I'm not doing that. Even if it's you know, just a male and a female, and you hear that, I don't want to be there. That's their moment. Let them be. You know what I mean?
You let them
I
be.
can go somewhere else. I'm not a pervert, so I don't need to be sitting around listening and all of that shit. You know,
watching and all that, man. I ain't no voyeur. No.
Yeah,
man.
but he didn't sound like he was he didn't sound like he was freaked out by a room full of dudes moaning. I didn't see that way. And he didn't sound like he was freaked out by somebody dangling some fruit in his face, like, hey, what do you think?
And in your face.
Yep. Because you do something like that to me and I'm not expecting it. Whoa, man. I'm almost liable to. I really am liable to hit somebody.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I mean it. It's not on purpose. It's just like a reaction.
Push him away.
I could react in a funny way like that, you know.
I'm probably about 3 years later.
Yeah, and some people may look at that like, well, you don't have to react that way, but if you're not expecting it, and it's not something you imagine or find normal to yourself, you might actually, you know. So yeah, but in any case, yeah.
And the way they gaslight me is when Callie calls me a sexual deviant by trying to say that I tickled a little girl. Again, the story is completely untrue, but to hear Neo and them follow up with that, and then when I have a problem with it, that they're even saying this, they're saying you act like we're trying to say you were a molester or a child abuser. But it's like to even say online that I tickled a little girl and made someone feel uncomfortable, to pretend you don't know the gravity of that. It to me is unreal. So I'm not given a fair chance to even be concerned about why someone would say that, especially me sitting here saying it's not true. It's the whole story is a lie. This never. I've never interacted with a girl in this way ever. Actually, there was never a 14-year-old girl even around me. This is how far from the truth it is.
Right. Trust me, it was serious when I heard it. I was like, Oh my goodness! Like that of all the accusations was a
If you notice,
serious.
all the girls are 14. I mean, all the people that these kids that are involved in, like even with the white situation with his son, I think the child was 14. With the polite situation, the child is 14. So what Callie does is he looks up stories connected in any kind of way and tries to apply them to me. So the 14-year-old girl, the reason the girl is 14, because you have to ask yourself, why are they saying she was 14? Why the specific age? Why are they saying that? Why did Callie say that? How do they know? You see, so did they say, how old are you? And then talk to her about what I did, what happened. And if you notice, like even when my ex was up there talking, she never said the interaction that made her feel uncomfortable. She just said it was the way he interacted with her. I just didn't like it. You would think she would say there was a time because she said they're naming a specific time and saying a group of girls was watching. So you would have thought she would have said, yeah, we were in the backyard. We were on the side of the house. We were by the pool. They were over there laughing. We were all sitting over here and really paint the scene. And the reason they won't do that is because it never happened.
Right.
Because honestly, if they're saying that, then that means there's a group of girls who saw this, not just a baby mother.
Right.
And what other women would be there with his baby mothers?
Right. I was like, oh my goodness. I mean, and that's why I wanted to even have a discussion, especially and show like how, we have a history, especially in the Black community, of men being accused of things. You get what I'm saying? And a lot of women have been the ones targeting these men, Black and white. Just a few months ago, maybe close to a year, a lady killed her husband online, y'all.
Damn.
Killed him. And then
Did you hear that?
Yeah. Yeah.
That is crazy. A woman killed. That's what you were talking about, Andrea? A woman killed her husband on a live. I don't know this world, man.
and immediately after doing it, she was hurt.
I think I know what you're talking about. It might have happened a little bit longer ago. I think I did a video on that. He was trying to leave. He was leaving her.
Yes.
He was just trying to get some things. Her mama was there.
Yes.
Yeah, that was.
These things happen. Emmett Till. Y'all remember the story of Emmett Till? He was a little boy, and he was lied on, you guys. But people believe this woman, and because of that, they tortured him. Remember the 4 boys that were walking in the park, and the story about them, and how a woman accused them of assaulting her in the park, and they actually was in prison. And they ended up being exonerated 70 years later. 70 years, y'all.
About that, yeah.
70 years.
Yeah, you remember that, the Central Park 5.
Yeah, but she's talking about oh man, that's not the Jonesboro boys, the Scottsboro. Man, what boys? She said 70 years later. Yeah, I think
that's the boys on that train. That one.
Let me look that up.
No.
But D Bennett, to your question earlier, no, it wasn't that one. Okay. It was a boyfriend girlfriend situation.
Oh, okay.
And it took them 4 months to arrest her.
Wait a minute.
4 months. Oh my God. 4 months to arrest her.
She killed him. She stabbed him.
Oh, she was a cop.
No. Boyfriend girlfriend situation. She wasn't a cop. It just he I didn't want to use color in it, but he was black, she was white.
Yeah.
They showed them in an elevator. She was beating on him and stuff like that, and this, that, and the third. And her friends even said he's not the one who was violent. That was her. And it took them 4 months to arrest her after she stabbed him to death, because they didn't want to believe it was her that was the violent one. They wanted to believe it was him, and her friends said, no, it was her. She's the one who's violent. And when they saw that, the video from the elevator, that's, then, they compiled the case and finally arrested her. But it took them 4 months to do that. Yeah.
Yeah, because they just didn't want to believe it. They couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
All right, let's see.
So what I want to get to everybody to understand, you know, these things are serious.
I want you to notice something too, is while you see me, all I'm doing is denying the things that's been said about me on her channel. And it's like she's upset. She's saying people are crazy, and it's always deflective rather than just trying to hear me out. And all I've ever said was I didn't do these things. You know what I mean?
Right.
For instance, she says, Kevin, you could have at least gave your friend some time. I did. So I actually did. So you can't say you think I did it because I went live and called him crazy, because I didn't. If I did, where's the videos of it? If I would have did it, they would have been everywhere too. Just like his videos went everywhere. It would have been content. It's because I never did. I simply tried to get in touch with him. You understand? So I've refuted the things he's saying by saying what he said wasn't true, but I've never said you are crazy. I've never said that. So until recently is when I said it. So it was years before I ever called him crazy, but she tells a different story, you know? Now, so what I think the question should be, why would you go live and tell Kevin he did that without telling him he did that in person?
Right.
Not only that, why would you do it over and over and over again with consecutive videos if that was really your true friend? What if he was high and did that on an accident? Is that the way you should have treated your friend?
Right.
None of these questions are being asked. It's just simply, Kevin, why didn't you handle it while you were being publicly humiliated? And you should give him time, and I did give him time. So when she says I didn't, I actually did.
Neo is stating. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay,
no,
yes,
Neo's in the back. She's been in the back for a minute, and she's stating that she has a question about my show, and not necessarily towards you.
Well, I was trying to hope I could keep my phone. I think it's slipping away.
Well, go ahead and finish that statement. Go ahead.
I'm gonna try. And again, me explaining myself is equated to crying. This is how they do, and it's the most childish behavior ever. It feels like you're on a playground.
It's really to me.
Call it crying.
I got 2 boys, y'all. I got 2 sons. You know, and when I look at them, I worry because of the society that we live in, the communities that we have. 2 Black boys growing up in this society. It's a scary thing. I was a first-time mother. I had twins. And every day is a worry. When they step out of this door, is it going to be the police? Are they going to be falsely accused of something? Are they going to end up having to defend themselves in a way that they can be found punishable by law? Are they going to have situations with females that end up hurting them? You get what I'm saying? And that's why I wanted to speak about, you know, bringing up awareness of how we can see things to be a certain way. And in some cases, they may not necessarily be it, y'all. They may not necessarily be it. That is the point that I want to give. Let me bring her up real quick. Kevin, do not leave. Let me see what because I don't want to be rude. Hey, Neo, thank you for coming, Mama. I appreciate you coming to my channel. I know I got a small channel. I know that a lot of the topic of discussions have been about NeoX. I do want to tell you my intent today is solely because I took accountability for myself, but it was solely not in the intent to attack you, right? I do want to give Kevin and V Bennett and Shaka room to, you know, speak about I guess the meeting up of what we had, right? But not in regards to offend or attack you. But everybody has a perspective, and I honor the fact that they wanted to come to my platform and, you know, give their side of the point. And I hope you don't take offense to that.
Absolutely not. And I commend you on that. That shows that you definitely a bigger person. I appreciate you acknowledge that you attacked me first. and and that I just responded to you. I wish other people would see it that way, but they won't because of their ego. But I actually had a question about the show. I wasn't gonna say anything. You absolutely not, and I commend you on
side of the point, and I hope you don't take offense to that.
Absolutely not, and I commend you on that. That shows that you definitely a bigger person. I appreciate you acknowledge that you attacked me first, and and that I just responded to you. I wish other people would see it that way, but they won't because of their ego. But I actually had a question about the show. I wasn't gonna say anything to Kevin at all. I mean, we already on hash it out. He's gonna feel how he feel. I'm gonna feel how I feel. I mean, it is what it is. I don't hate him. I don't wish nothing ill on him. I wish him the best. I hope everything is okay with his newborn and all that. I wish Kevin the best. I just lost respect for him. That's it. There's nothing.
Does that sound true?
That sounds crazy.
You throw up all these videos slandering the dude, and you're like, I have no malintent. I wish him the best. It is what it is. It's just,
respect for him. And
damn. I would hate to see what you do to your enemies if that's what you do to people you have no malintent towards. What the fuck?
Sheesh.
Damn. That's crazy, man. Did that make any sense, Andrea?
No.
I don't have any malintent towards them. I hope hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. It is what damn. So you spend all this energy making all those videos about somebody you don't have any malintent against. It just is what it is,
And I wish you all the best.
Yeah, I wish you all the best. But I'm gonna make another video as soon as I'm off of here.
I'm gonna call you a pedophile.
And say
yeah, exactly. Now I'm gonna call you a scammer.
No malice intent. I was newborn. I'm gonna feel how I feel. I mean, it is what it is. I don't hate him. I don't wish nothing ill on him. I wish him the best. I hope everything is okay with his newborn and all that. I wish Kevin the best. I just lost respect for him. That's it. There's nothing. He can say there is no malice intent. There was no cruel intentions behind my videos or nothing like that. I made content.
There's no cruel intentions behind my videos. She's calling him gay. She's basically trying to, I don't know if she's saying it or insinuating or trying to propose the idea that he's gay and a pedo.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not malintent. Does that make any sense?
Hell no. She's the devil.
And she's just sitting up there casually as ever saying it just like that. I have no malintent. I don't wish him any harm, any bad.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So what do you do? Is this what you do to people that you don't have any malintent towards and you don't wish them bad? You make videos about them, calling them gay every day of the week and insinuating that they're a pedophile.
And a scammer.
But she got no malintent. That was just like, hey, it just is what it is, This is where and you see, if I was Kevin, I would lose my goddamn mind either, because that doesn't make any damn sense.
I don't wish nothing ill on him. I wish him the best. I hope everything is okay with his newborn and all that. I wish Kevin the best. I just lost respect for him. That's it. There's nothing. He can say there is no malice intent. There was no cruel intentions behind my videos or nothing like that. I made content based off what was going on, and I'm done. I literally said
I made content based off of what was going on. You know what this sounds like to me? This is what
Donetta?
No, yeah, but also it sounds like what an abuser would say to someone. That's what it sounds like to me.
Definitely.
Like, I'm doing all this shit and I'm just gonna gaslight you. Yeah, this is the height of gaslighting, yo. like really. That's why I really like Angie so much, because if she hadn't taken the position that she took to be kind of like to be like, you call each other N-words and bitches, but I'm not judging you. That's what you do. I just don't do it over here. You all do this and that, but I'm not judging you. Yeah, I just wanted to. I really like her approach. I wouldn't be able to do it, but I like her approach because it leaves no error about what is going on. She gave her total space, a safe space to be the dastardly person she is and explain it.
And I don't have no reason to keep talking about it, you know, especially not with Kevin. I mean, I just lost respect on how he handled the situation. That's it.
Okay.
But I really would like to ask a question about the show, if that's okay.
How you cannot handle the situation, but carry on.
I didn't hear you. I didn't hear him. I didn't hear what he said.
You think you lost respect for me based on how I handled the situation, but you are misrepresenting how I handled the situation. So, but that's fine. You're making up reasons not to like me or have a problem with me. That's fine. But you can continue. There's no reason to argue with you about how I handled it, because you'll just say I handled it however you want to say I handled it.
Okay. All right. Well, all right, Angie. Okay. Well, first, let me just ask you a question. The name of the show, because I missed half of it. I mean, I missed a lot of it because I was at work. But right. I noticed that your show was about do men need protection, because based off what me and you talked about on my show. And I just wanted to clarify, just that, you know, I don't know if you addressed it or somebody else already mentioned it who wasn't talking about Neo. But the question was, when I try to ask it on my show, what do men, or not what, who do men need protection from? Do they need protection from women or other men? That was the point that I know we didn't really get to it on my show, but that was the thing we were trying to clarify with you on what we was disagreeing at. Are you saying, because when women say they suspect men to protect them.
Go ahead. Oh, I thought you were saying something. My fault. Here we go.
And say with you on what we was disagreeing at. Are you saying, because when women say they suspect men to protect them and stuff like that, we're more talking about how we need protection from men. We don't necessarily need protection from other women.
Right. No, I think, and see, that's what I wanted to highlight.
When women say, really get to it on my show, but that was the thing we were trying to clarify with you on what we was disagreeing at. Are you saying, because when women say they suspect men to protect them and stuff like that, we're more talking about how we need protection from men. We don't necessarily need protection from other women.
What? I don't understand really what's going on here, like what they're talking about. But to me, it's I don't know if this is what she meant to say. She's saying women, they are talking about how they need protection from men. Did I hear that right?
I think so. Because I'm gonna tell you something.
But
just very weird way of speaking.
Yeah.
And it just doesn't sound too good to me.
But to me, it sounds like a double standard. Like, because why the hell would any woman expect men to defend her if she doesn't expect to defend any men?
It goes both ways.
That doesn't make no goddamn sense.
Then again, her talking points are bugged out, man.
I mean, I don't know if that's what she meant to say, or if I'm misunderstanding something.
But it has to be from a physical perspective, though. I mean, it can't be just psychologically, right? I'm sure she's meaning in a physical way. You know, most men are going to be stronger than most women. That's just a given, right? That's how y'all are made up. But that doesn't mean that just because that is that way, that woman can think she can go up and slap a man, punch a man, do whatever, because you're a man, you should be able to take it. No.
Right.
See, that's where the trouble comes in at, right? Because a lot of women think they can do that. It's okay for me to hit a man. He's stronger than me. He should be able to take it. No. Keep your hands to yourself, and you ain't got to worry about something coming back at you. Keep your hands to yourself. It's not that
Right.
complicated. So you don't have, you won't need that protection from a man if you're not instigating the situation, right?
Right. And that could be a verbal instigation also as well, because be careful and watch what you say to some people. Not every man believes in chivalry, you know.
But if this is Neo X, I mean, this is instigating.
Oh boy.
You know what I'm saying? It's all of what she does is instigate.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You don't know, because you don't know what a person's breaking point is. It could be that last word that you just, that's what I'm saying. It could, like I was saying earlier, it could be just that. You might do that and, you don't know when that last word, or if you hit him and you don't know when I'm not going to take that. That's the last hit. You don't know what's going to set somebody off. So why even try to provoke or try to conjure up a situation like that? It's just best not to do that. I mean, keep your hands to yourself and really think about what you're going to say before you let those words come out your mouth.
This video is the perfect example, because the last thing she says is "fuck you," something like that. It just builds up and builds up, and then she's like "fuck you" or something.
But it was only that. Not only that, it's the people from her chat are there, and they're just as bad or worse, because they're going crazy in the comments.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like, as soon as you respond to one person, here comes somebody else, and then here comes somebody else, and then somebody's new commenting.
Whoa! I see the chat.
Oh, there it is. Okay, there it is.
Well, that'll be damn. Okay.
Well, I got screenshots too.
How do I? Yeah, me too. Let me see. How do I?
I got some screenshots.
Can I download this bad boy? All right.
That's what I'm saying. I was saying receipts last forever. And
Ooh, yeah. Let's read some of this. Damn. Look at this. Let me see here. Okay, Wi-Fi wifey 303. I think Neo is right about V Bennett. He acted like Ban tonight. Look, anonymous and unidentified. This is what I wanted to go see. Let me see something. No, not Ban. I want to see something. How do I? Can I go to? I just want to Google this name. Wi-Fi wifey. And what is it called? Wi-Fi. Hold on. Let me pull that over here. Wi-Fi wifey 304. 304.
I'm gonna ask you a question behind the scenes, bro.
Okay, I need to see. You know what? If it was live, I might be able to get that handle. But let me just try to. Let me do that over. Wi-Fi wifey 304. Did I do that right? Did I do this? Okay, let me check something here. Okay. Well, no, I want to see what that one is, but okay, and
Here's that the only women thing on your panel.
Oh, where's that at?
I think you have to scroll down a little bit. There it is, I think, right there. Go back up. That black. You were almost there.
A little more.
It's the black. It's the black whatever something or another. Keep going a little bit more up. There it is. No, it might be. It's that Black Beauty. It might be a little bit further down, but it's in the comments.
Oh, Black Beauty.
She was cold too.
Yeah, she was cold. Black Beauty. Oh, Black Beauty. Okay. Kevin Bennett is begging for a cheesecake date with you.
See?
Yep. It's just Kevin. Okay. And then Hot Girl Summer. V Bennett thinks everyone is Neo X. Look, some of these, I'm sorry, but it sounds like I was right because, it's just like they said. If it ain't true, why do you care? Right? If it's not true, why do you care?
that I think is Neo X.
And they
You
say
know what I'm saying?
if you're a man, if you're a real man, or whatever, it shouldn't bother you with some mess like that. I'm like, man, whew.
Hot girl. What is this? This is some weird names too. Hot girl summer. What the? Hot girl summer. Okay, well, let me see. Did I get that right? Hot girl summer. Let me. Oh, I know what it is. I made a mistake. I need to be putting the what do you call it in there? The at in there. Okay. Now let me try this one. Sorry, y'all. I'm gonna put it back on real quick. 115 wifey 304.
Yeah.
115 wifey 304. Here it is. Okay, now I got it. Now, if I go over to this, look at this, y'all. I'm telling you this. I'm not just saying this stuff for no reason. Look at the date. These are fake accounts. This is Neo X, yo. Look at this. This is the 2023. These are all new accounts. Nobody just. I mean, this is a person purposely trying to.
That one's a year old.
They don't want you to know who they are.
That one's a year old.
This is a year old, right?
No,
not even.
2023. It says January 22nd, 2023. No, 2024.
Half a year, 6 months.
6 months, 7 months.
Oh, that's June 22nd. June. I thought it said January.
No. Now, if I go back to, let me go back to this thing, and let me see Black Beauty. Let me do the same thing with that name. Go here and say Black Beauty. Hold on, did I spell that shit right?
DEA. You forgot the A.
I'm sorry. DEA. Right. Black Beauty. We go Black Beauty. Is that it right here?
That 304.
One more time. You said it was Black Beauty. What?
304, right?
No, it's just black. I think it's just Black Beauty. You have to go back there and look. I think it's just Black Beauty.
Just black. Okay, Black Space Beauty. Black Space Beauty. Maybe it's a space there. Black Beauty. Nah, I don't know where that one is. We have to see. Maybe the handle is a little different. Okay, and then there's one more. Let me see here. Okay. Liar. Well, we already know liar. We can just do that real quick. Let me see here. Liar.
And then it's LAIR.
LIAR.
The first one, yeah. LAIR is the second one. You're right. The first one is fine.
Oh yeah.
The second one is LAIR.
That's this one, right? No. Is that right? Or did this one already? Let's see here. Liar. I think I blocked this one already. That's why. Yeah, I think I blocked this one. It's not this one. This is just a movie. All right. I blocked it already. This one, liar. LIAR. Okay. And what's the next one?
No, it's LIAR. Yeah, LIAR.
Yeah, that was it. Now let me see this last one real quick here. Okay. Okay. No. That okay. Well, that's good. That's interesting. Huh? Black Beauty. I'm gonna see. Can I go like this? No, because it's not my show. I think only Angie could do that. Yeah, she would be able to find out who this is. Angela. Okay, I'm just curious, but if I was her, I'd look at those profiles and just because well, I'm gonna let it play and see the interaction here. Oh, y'all can't hear this, right? No, okay, let me change it back then. Here we go. Sorry about that. I just wanted to see that real quick. Since I had this open now. Is it this? Right. Boom. Now let's play it.
What it is everybody, we all need to protect each other. But I wanted to go into depths of how men need protection as well, and also from us women. And so, yeah, you got to look at the beginning, because I highlight some of the examples of how women have been in, toxic propaganda for a lot of men, especially the Black men, historically and to this present day. So I gave a couple examples. I'm a new platform, so I'm not as good as everybody to like make the videos and
Yeah, Marquise. Yeah, we saw that Man Boy. That's a brand new profile. It was made the day she came on my platform. Damn near, I believe.
Everything like that. But I did give some brief summaries on different examples and scenarios, because I basically said, yeah, that was a good topic to bring up, and I wanted to elaborate on that because of
he said Nandy is on Neo's ass now. Go ahead, Nandy. Go ahead. Do your thing. Go. Get on that. She going on. I mean, she should, because I mean, I don't know what happened with Sister Nandy. That we had some sort of fallout. I don't know what it was about. I don't have no hard feelings against her. That's for damn sure. But she should. Neo is a damn mess.
I don't think we necessarily got to a full discussion on that or a completion of that on your channel.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why. That's the only reason why I tuned in to see, was it, where you responded, because I know you mentioned it. I mean, of course I had to sit up here and listen to people tell me how bad of a person they think I am, but I just wanted to see.
She's laughing about that, but the people are saying you're bad because you're slandering them. Like daily, for months, for 6 months, she's been slandering us. 6 months. You would think by how we behaving and reacting that it was like 1 month, but it's literally, for Neo, it's been like 6 months of slandering myself and Shaka, just constantly with videos. It's insane.
See if you addressed it, so I'm gonna make sure I back it up. But Kevin, if you can choose to answer this or not, but can you at least give me a little bit of credit when I did try to warn you about B. Bennett, and I told you, and then I think my homeboy Liar told you that B. Bennett was calling you gay on Queen's Throne page?
My homeboy, I'm almost sure that's Neo X, flat out. And I would I know manipulators when I meet them after a while. So I don't think you could challenge them to say, "Oh, come up on the panel one day under that profile." Nah, but I believe that that's Neo X Liar. Also, I believe she's multiple of these. Has a few of these profiles. Sorry, but what she's saying right here is that she's manipulating again. She's trying to say to Kevin, she's saying, "Can you give me credit that I tried to warn you about V. Bennett?" Okay, you tried to warn me. You telling Kevin that you're trying to warn him about me, but you've been slandering him for months. You're trying to warn him about me. I didn't make a video about him. Everything that I said about Kevin or his brother or whatever is literally in the chat of videos that somebody else made and presented to everyone as valid, as real, as truth, damn near, basically as truth. They don't present it like that because there might be some small fine print where they say nothing is, it's all alleged. Okay, fine. But when you look at it and you're listening, and you look at the relationship, to the fact that you just got finished going at somebody else that's in jail. So you're assuming the same level of intellect and critical thinking is going to be applied to this other person, Kevin, as was applied to Polite, let's say, or Sonetta, only to find out that the same level of critical thinking wasn't applied. And so, of course, in the beginning, I did. I was like, yeah, this makes sense. He down there with Sonetta. There's this and that. They talking to
whatever her name, there's a tranny there and transvestite there, excuse me. And then all of a sudden, Sonetta is like, they got a clip of Sonetta saying they stayed in a hotel at night, not with the transvestite, but with Kevin. And in my mind, I don't need to know Kevin. I'm already listening to Sonetta and how salacious this other star is, and and it's in Atlanta. I don't even know. Is it in Atlanta? So my mind is going, wow. But the thing that she's not telling Kevin, and the thing she's not telling her audience is that nobody told me to change my mind. I changed my mind myself. And it was by listening carefully to those videos. And after a while, I realized something. They wasn't coming with the goods.
No facts.
No, they were just, and when that hit me, I was like, I took a different position, as you should. You see, I didn't just keep going down the same narrative when I realized, no, something's not right. And instead of saying, yeah, that's great, that's what you're supposed to do, they're actually acting like I'm a traitor or something. When it's actually them that wasn't accurate to begin with.
Right.
They needed to be a little more critical about how they're going to accuse or even accusing him, even taking that position. They should have looked at that. In my view, they should have looked at that information and been like, look, sounds salacious, but it's a big nothing ball. There's just no facts. So going public could also hurt somebody who's innocent. They never took that perspective. They never thought about that. And that's where, in my view, it seems like they didn't think about it. And then that's, in my view, where they went wrong.
Yeah,
I don't want to accuse an innocent person of nothing.
No, and you're going to impugn my reputation?
Mm-hmm.
And if I lose business or whatever, because that's lawsuit.
Yeah. Yeah. And then on top of it, it's just a bad idea, a bad thing to do.
Bad look. Exactly.
You could hurt that person. And to me, it's damn near malicious, like flat out. Like I see all of that as malicious. Especially if you know, which I believe Neo does, know that it's not really true. Malicious is like they're doing it to hurt him. It doesn't have to be true. I'm not saying Queen Stone is doing that, but I mean Neo. I believe that has something to do with it. But let's just hear a little bit more, and then we flip.
Can you give me a little bit of credit? Instead of look at it that I was trying to divide you, that I was basically trying to tell you, like I told Angie, people kept telling me not to trust V. Bennett, and I didn't listen.
Now, here's the thing. People keep telling me not to trust V. Bennett, and I didn't listen. It's the same thing. She taking the same thing. Kevin's ex said this about Kevin. Okay, so you mean to tell me that you just believe anybody? You don't ask any questions. You don't look for any facts. Listen, I blocked Texas Bama because I did not appreciate what she said to me. To me, I took it as she was insinuating I am to blame for what Sonetta did.
Yep.
And I'm not playing any game. I told everybody that. Try to violate me one time. I don't care which way it is. I don't have to put up with that. I don't have to put up with that. That's abuse. And for anybody else that's listening, think about these kind of things. She's not the only one. I had to block a few people. This is goddamn YouTube. Don't be scorned. Just because I blocked you don't mean you gotta lie. Doesn't mean you need a vendetta to just go out and just make up malicious lies. But some people on YouTube are like that. And I believe deep down inside, Texas Bama knows Neo X is full of shit. That's what I believe. That's just my opinion. So there's no evidence. Some people told me to be cautious of V. Bennett. Yeah, people told me to fucking be cautious of you too. So what's the difference? You know, you're supposed to look for facts. And the facts are Neo X did not express any negative opinion of me and Shaka before we called her a fake advocate for having Sinetta on her panel, a man that is known to attack children and women and people's families over and over and over. That's what happened. So I don't get it. I'm not trying to befriend anybody that takes that person's side on that issue. You know, I find it disgusting and insulting, you know, but let's listen to more.
I was trying to just build an alliance with him so we can.
Wrong. Not trying to build an alliance. She was trying to build an alliance like she does with everybody. She starts off and then all of a sudden she's attacking them. You know, no, you was trying to get something because maybe you heard I was making some good comments on some posts that were a little different and some slightly different insights on some things. And you could use a brother, you know, and then toss a brother out with the bathwater, just like, psh, fuck him. I think that's what she means. I mean, that's how I take it.
And be strong against Sinetta because he is the bigger machine. But once I found out, you know, B. Bennett and Shaka are liars and frauds,
we're liars and frauds. She found that out. And she found that out how? By us calling her a fake advocate because she had who? Sinetta on her platform, the man who literally made sexual comments about a 3-year-old girl. And then she let him on the panel after knowing that so he could curse his mother, child, and lady out. I mean, she still don't get that.
Yeah, he doubled down on it.
And he doubled down on it. And she's calling us the fraud, but she says she's an activist. She's an advocate, excuse me. Or either one.
Ignored it when everybody was trying to tell me about them. And I was trying to low-key do that for you, you know, without just saying it. But I did tell you that B. Bennett was calling you gay. I know you was really upset.
You hear that? So she was trying to help. She was here to help Kevin. She was here to help Kevin. And she wanted to tell Kevin that V. Bennett was calling you gay. But she didn't care about nobody else calling him gay or a pedophile.
Or even herself.
Even herself doing it. No. She was only here to help her. She called him gay and a pedophile because she wanted to help him.
With me for what I said on the Morris channel. But I was trying to tell you that V. Bennett did the same thing. He applied that you and Sinetta was having a sexual contact in the hotel room and that they was.
Hear that? He implied. Okay. Implied is different than saying, you know. I think a lot of people was implying that in a joking fashion. Of course, that may not be the nicest thing to joke about, but people in the chat was making a lot of jokes like that. Nobody claims to have known, but Neo X claims to know people are gay. You know, she's the only one, I mean, that I heard that really tries to say that she knows. And she says she knows because, she's gay? So she would know best, right? Which doesn't make any goddamn sense because, of course, you don't know best. I mean, you should, and you can't even, you can't know, you can't look and see and hear or know what somebody is if you're not in their bedroom. You know, literally, there's loads of gay people you just don't know. You know what I mean? They're different. They're not a monolith. Gay folks ain't all like a Neo X type. They could be different types, you know. There could be gay women, you don't pick up on that. There could be gay men, you don't pick that up on. But when you find out, you're like, oh, okay, well, damn, there it is.
Was wondering.
I mean, she's making it seem like it's that easy.
So can you give me a little bit credit for trying to warn you against him, though?
She wants credit. Isn't that like gaslighting?
Yeah, man, she's oof, man.
But I wonder where she got that from, because this is some deep gaslighting, yo. Like, was she gaslighted like this?
I don't know, man. Whatever is sick.
It's sick.
I would say you were not incorrect, and and I knew that already. I saw that in the comments that day, and I told him even then when I saw it in the comments. I don't know if you missed that part of the video, but I told him that if he has said anything, I know it's not from actually knowing me; it's from how someone has represented me. If he,
you hear that?
Yep.
Exactly, and it's not from. If I did say something, it's not from actually knowing him. It's from how someone presented him.
saw it on Queen Throne's video, I can't see why he wouldn't walk away thinking I'm a scamming, lying ass nigga who possibly abused my wives and touched the tip of the 14-year-old little girl, because she said it on her own panel here recently that she still believes that shit. So people who really support her and look at her work, they may likely think that. So if he was watching her work,
So does Neo X agree with Queen's Throne, or is she against it? With Queen's Throne's assessment.
in the moment, he may have believed her presentation. So for me, go back and do your research. Maybe you'll come back with a different opinion, is what I told him.
All right, so why can't you give me that same grace? Because when I made comments based off of what somehow people were perceiving you and the evidence I saw, you didn't give me grace. You beat me with a wet noodle for calling you gay.
What's a wet noodle? And she called him gay. She's like, I can't listen to once. Every sentence is scrambled.
Yeah.
Every sentence is scrambled. She wants credit, and now she's saying he beat her with a wet noodle because she called him gay.
All right, so why can't you give me that same grace? Because when I made comments based off of what somehow people were perceiving you and the evidence I saw, you didn't give me grace. You beat me with a wet noodle for calling you gay. But I'm wondering why you giving B. Bennett grace.
She don't get it. That makes no sense what she's asking. No sense. All right, let me let it
grace. At least I admit
they're gonna go kooky and then we're gonna stop it.
Why he lied.
Or Neo is
lied to Angie and told y'all he never even did it, and then we dropped the receipts, prove that he did do it. He got caught, and then he apologized. I was straight up honest with you from the beginning.
So Neo, when I first came on your panel that night to talk to you about this, okay, so it was our first interaction in months or years or so. I think probably 6 or 7 months instead before that other video. I simply just asked you or told you I wish you would have gotten in touch with me first. And I began to talk with you about my truth and how this thing went and how I met Sinetta and why I was on his channel and clearing things up for you when I really came on to try and clear things up for me. But I didn't beat you with a wet noodle. I don't know where you're getting this. So grace has been provided because I've tried to explain to you these things weren't true. I call that grace. I've never taken a aggressive approach to you. I've never gotten on my channel or anything like that and told things on you or lied on you or made it like I'm your enemy of mine. It's always been, Neo, I didn't do these things. Will you leave me alone? Will you listen to what I'm saying? I didn't do these things. I never scammed anyone. You say that on your channel. And I've said over and over and over, I have never scammed anyone. The guy who made that video, he stole money out of my account whenever I was in the hospital. He stole money out of my account when I was in the hospital. He recorded me on a conversation the day before he made the video saying I was a scammer. And on that video, he admitted to me that all the money came to him and that there was no donations. He never called me a scammer on that video at all. The conversation wasn't even about that. Well, all these things have been confirmed, even with Tigress. She had every account number, everything. If I was intending to scam anybody, why would I give them access to everything? And to me, it's so simple to see that I didn't scam anybody.
Well, to be fair, I did not base my opinion about you being a scammer based off of what those two individuals said to you. I mean, but it does seem like there are people willing to put their face on YouTube videos, putting themselves at risk to being sued by.
That's Neo X. She's putting her face on YouTube videos about people she knows nothing about. So it's like totally contradictory. She's thinking just because somebody puts her face on it, that makes it real. Yeah. And then she's saying that someone else like Shaka and V. Bennett, who put their face on it and their names, are not real.
It doesn't make any sense what she's saying. She's picking and choosing, any direction that makes her right. It's crazy. Anyway, fuck this. Excuse me. I'm gonna drop this and I'm gonna go over to Sister Nandy's and see how she getting on Neo X's behind, because she should get on it. Let's see. Let me see here. Damn, I haven't seen Sister Nandy in a minute, but let me just see what they're talking about. Now, is it right here? Okay, that's Sister Nandy. Here we go. Now, let me just put up the disclaimer. Just want to see it real quick. See, she said Neo was on a platform, right?
Yeah.
Is that what they said?
Driving trucks. I ain't seen your CDLs, but everybody was able to find 90 companies up and registered and handling business. Bitch, show them CDLs or shut your ass up on fake phony bitch.
Oh.
Y'all hoes ain't driving number food stamp cards and welfare checks. That's why you fucking a bitch. You need the Venti fees. I'm out this motherfucker, y'all. Fuck around with this thing, pussy ass hoe. Over there living off your baby food stamps and welfare. Yo, bitch, baby. Yo, bitch, fucking welfare food stamps in Section 8. Shut the fuck up, bitch, while I expose your motherfucking asshole. Y'all over there broke than a motherfucker. That bitch eat more snack cakes than you, bitch. Shut up. Ain't no grocery for the baby. Now sue me, bitch. Sue me, bitch, and let me show you. Bitch, you get to check your goddamn self because you on that motherfucking Perkins. You on them pills. You's a mental patient. That's why all y'all claim your mental health status. You bitches is getting that goddamn $850 every month. Ain't nothing wrong with getting SSI. I encourage everybody to get it who can, but bitch, you had to play crazy to get it. You had to go pop a pill or something and fry your brain to get a check, ho. Shut your motherfucking ass up on Medicaid recipient. Now let me get out this motherfucker before I drag this bitch all goddamn night. Exposing you and your dirty ass boxers, bitch. Cause your pussy lips too dead for you to put on some panties. With that being said, y'all, I'ma close this shit out. Play a hoe and I'm gonna shut my show down. Let me sip my motherfucking coffee. Shut your motherfucking ass up and stay the fuck out my chat and stay the fuck out my business. Corner. But you're dumb as fuck. You don't know shit. Ain't no fucking medication to get the fuck off my shit with that bullshit. Y'all hit the goddamn like button and let me see flames in this bitch because I don't give a fuck about cremating a ho-ho. Hell yeah, you talking about? Y'all ho wearing hair weave around here. Shut the fuck up. Get your mind your business. Going to jail for stealing bubblegum all weekend, ho. Shut up, bitch. That's why you ain't want your mug shots out, ho. Shut your motherfucking ass up, bitch. Before I fuck around and find one of y'all hoes and crash the fuck out on one of y'all bitches, because that's what it is with me right about now. Yeah, my daddy done passed away, bitch. He can't keep me calm no more. I come spray and one of y'all hoes playing with me right about now. Say something else, old stank pussy ass bitch.
I think I'm not.
Hold on, y'all. Let me let this bitch up on the panel. Bitch, you heard what I said. Now, who you were talking to?
I was talking to you.
No, you weren't motherfucking talking to me. Let me tell you something, you motherfucking black face.
I think your dad really be proud of you right now, right? Your dad would be real proud of you right now, how you acting.
Talking to me, ho.
So your father be proud of you right now? So you think this what your dad want?
And quit
this is what your dad want.
Shut your
this is what your dad want. You sitting there talking about a video that man came up on that channel 9 months ago. Y'all still crying about a video that happened 9 months ago. Like I said, I'm not gonna argue with you while you grieving your father. But I don't think your dad be. I don't think he'll be proud of you. I don't think your dad be proud of you how you on the internet acting crazy and lying on people. And I don't care about nothing that anybody has to say about me in your chat because I know I didn't do anything to you. But I ain't no reason for me to hit a live, hear you lying, telling something I did this. You don't even know what the fuck you talking about.
Show your face, bitch, so I can know it's you. YouTuber, any guy. Keep on talking that shit.
I'm sorry.
One of you hoes out.
I just wanted to go back and just see where it started.
Punch you in your shit, hoe. Shut up, bitch. You ain't no nigga. I remind you, you got a pussy. A dad when that day. You just mad because I'm real, bitch. Say something. You ain't typing yet, old maggot asshole. Because you know I slap your ass with receipts for real. Play with me, bitch. I've been collecting shit on all y'all hoes who cross me. Say something else, hoe. Over there with that big fat ass bitch you calling your girlfriend. Big sloppy fat hoe. Dyking in front of your goddamn daughter. Bitch, shut your ass up and stay out my motherfucking check.
Damn.
I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna talk about all y'all hoes up here.
Look at this.
That flagged everybody
Neo
telling
got
the
some
Sinetta.
nerve.
You ain't flagged Sinetta shit. Shut
Yep,
up, bitch.
exactly.
You want to be around Sinetta.
You hear what she said?
But
She ain't flagged Sonetta shit. Exactly.
Exactly.
And what did Sonetta call her? A bulldagger. Sonetta said that she molested her brother. No flag.
No
look
flag.
at you. Fuck y'all hoe think y'all be talking to, bitch. You don't write nothing over here on my channel. And I don't give a fuck about this shit. What y'all gonna do, flag me? I don't give a fuck about that shit, ho. I wasn't no YouTuber any goddamn way. That's why I ain't been up here in a while. I ain't had to, ho. You been up here worrying about your monetization, old broke bitch. You hurry up and monetize that page, did you? Raggedy asshole. Shut up, bitch. I thought you was a truck driver. What the fuck you waiting on 4 cents a goddamn 1,000 views for? Shut up, bitch, and stay out of my way with your ugly ass. I'm tired of you, bitch. I don't be running your motherfucking mouth. Go live and go over there and do what you do, ho. You want to be a nigga. Shut up, bitch. Don't nobody want to deal with you. Damn, I thought carpet munching consists of 2 women. It's so many of you bitches around here want to be boys. It don't make no motherfucking sense. Damn, if you gonna bump a pussy hoe. Quit trying to bump and be a nigga. Fuck wrong with you, bitch.
Damn.
Tired of you always in the tech talking shit to everybody. Hoe, you runs nothing with nothing, bitch. I say what the fuck I want to say. I ain't got to take a break. Let me let this hoe on my panel. Show your face, bitch, so I can know it's you. You cam up every goddamn way else. Cam up in my shit, because I ain't getting porn bombed or nothing. Let me know it's you back here. Okay, let's go. Now, let's see what the fuck you were talking to. Hold on, y'all. Let me let this bitch up on the panel. Bitch, you heard what I said. Now, who you were talking to?
Where all her little peon supporters at in the chat? They ain't come with Neo?
Yo, VB, they ain't hitting that channel, B.
Yo.
With Nandy.
Yeah.
Yep.
This is well. I leave it to Nandy for this, man. I mean, you know, that is her style, and I like how she peeped homegirl's game. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I was trying to say. At one time, we was all Nandy, myself, Shaka, Queen's Throne, Suge. We was all banging on Sinetta and also Inky. We was all. You know, he's you know, I'll leave Inky out of it, but he was there too. But we was all banging on him, but there was something about Neo X that was so divisive even back then. And I believe Sister Nandy even said something back then about it, you know, even back then. But let's hear what she got to say.
I was talking to you.
No, you weren't motherfucking talking to me. Let me tell you something, you motherfucking black face.
I think your dad really be proud of you right now, right? Your dad would be really proud of you right now, how you acting.
To me, ho.
So your father be proud of you right now? So you think this is what your dad wants? This is what your dad wants? This is what your dad wants? You sitting there talking about a video that man came up on that channel 9 months ago. Y'all still crying about a video that happened 9 months ago. Like I said, I'm not going to argue with you while you grieving your father. But I don't think your dad be. I don't think he'll be proud of you. I don't think your dad be proud of you how you on the internet acting crazy and lying on.
Neo X brought up Nandy's father,
deceased father.
That is low.
You can't make this shit up, man. You can't.
That is low.
That is real low. That's so funny.
She's doing a live right now.
Who?
The other one.
Oh, she went back to do another live.
She's with Sister Nandy. Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Well, you know, people don't always get along all the time, but I never had any hard feelings against Sister Nandy at all. Nandy. I never had any hard feelings. She maybe mentioned me and Shaka's name at one time, but it wasn't. She wasn't really going in on us or dissing.
Yeah,
us.
she stuck up for you in here too.
Yeah, she did. Exactly. Oh, she did?
Yeah, she said, you keep listening, you'll hear it.
Okay, there you go. Thank you, sister. I appreciate that.
And I don't care about nothing that anybody has to say about me in your chat, because I know I didn't do anything to you. Well, I ain't no reason for me to hit a live hear you lying, telling something I did this. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. But like I said, you ain't gonna do nothing but run your mouth. All you gonna do is sit up there and run your mouth and get the story wrong. People gonna watch you because they don't give a fuck that you batshit crazy. But like, I ain't no bitch. I'm not fake. I'm not fake at all. Just like you were supposed to give me the address for Sinetta so I can sue him, right? But you never gave it, right? You never gave it, right? But like I said, I'm not gonna argue with you. I ain't gonna argue with you, but your fucking father wouldn't be happy though. But your father wouldn't be happy though. But your father wouldn't be happy how you acted. Because you should be ashamed of yourself. You too old to be acting like this on the internet. You should.
Let me make something clear to you, and I'm gonna take you out.
You should be ashamed of yourself, yo. You should be fucking ashamed. And everybody in the chat.
You don't unmute yourself from my shit. Now she in the back. Let me say something to you, bitch. That shit does not bother me talking about my dad at home. That's the shit that get up under your skin. But let's talk about your stinking ass pussy, bitch. And you and this hoe over here eating each other out with tampons stuck in your ass. Can we talk about it, bitch? Because I heard you eat pussy with tampons up in the ass. Was you talking to Lundy, bitch? Do you really want me to drop these receipts? Shut your motherfucking ass up, bitch. I ain't been on your platform since I seen you slapping the shit out that baby over there on that damn show. You shut your ass up because you another wicked ass bitch need to be stopped. Any bitch who sitting up letting you play daddy in her house and beat on her damn child, they need to get some help. Now sue me, bitch. You got my whole name, handle business. Sue me, bitch. You know my name. You know all that shit. You got my mug shots, bitch. Do something. Cause I crash the fuck out on all y'all hoes. That's why y'all scared to meet me, bitch. Now go sue me, bitch. You ain't gotta look for me, hoe. And bring your bitch ass back up here. I just wanted to make it clear to you, bitch. That shit you talking about my dad, that don't bother me. That's why I laugh at you hoes. Y'all try to use shit you think I'll get up under somebody's skin. Bitch, I am cutthroat. I have no emotions when it comes to certain things. So you can't say stuff that would get up under my skin. That's only gonna just make me drag you, bitch. And you is in the matrix with your wicked ass mind. Fuck you talking about, hoe. Shut your weak ass up. Sitting up here looking like a goddamn let me see what the fuck those little animals' names is. That bitch sitting up here looking like Curious George by the face with them fake ass dreads. That's why she don't never take that hat off. All y'all hoe wearing hair weave around here. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Mind your business.
Well,
going to jail for stealing bubble gum all weekend, hoe. Shut up, bitch.
I might as well put Sister Nandy's.
That's why you ain't want your mug shots out, hoe. Shut your motherfucking ass up, bitch. So I fuck around and find one of y'all hoes and crash the fuck out on one of y'all bitches, because that's what it is with me right about now. Yeah, my daddy done passed away, bitch. He can't keep me calm no more. I come spray and one of y'all hoes playing with me right about now. Say something else, old stank pussy ass bitch. You think you running from Sinetta, bitch? I ain't that bitch. Find somebody to play with, huh? What you thought because you was saying something about my dad that was gonna do something? Nah, bitch, you ain't gonna do that. My daddy left me filthy motherfucking rich, bitch. I ain't worried about it. He lived a good life. What the fuck I'm gonna be crying and all upset because a bitch on this app talking out their body for? Your dad ain't left you now, hoe. My daddy left me 70 properties, a club, some millions of dollars. I'm Gucci, hoe. 2 cars and shit. Bitch, what your daddy done left you, hoe? Left your bitch ass alone. Left you sucking a pussy because you incapable of getting a dick. Hell, you talking about, bitch? Shut your ass up. Your pussy looks like balls, hoe.
Wow.
Whoa.
Well, she messed with the wrong one.
She sure did. She messed around and found out, didn't she?
Woo. That's an understatement, brother.
I told you she gonna mess with the wrong one day, y'all.
This one is wild. Boy, oh boy, y'all still at it. I went to sleep at 8, went to sleep and woke up again.
Now this will really wake you up.
Yeah. Imagine
like,
hearing this
no,
right
sir.
as soon as you wake up, actually.
That would be really, and it's really great, actually. I think this, I might watch this. I might fall asleep and wake up and watch this all over.
But is she live now? Is she doing that live now?
I think
it might be over.
Let me see. Yeah, I think it's over now. It's over. Cincinnati, if you can hear me, God bless you.
Yeah.
Thank you. God bless you. You she picked the right one.
She sound like them girls down in the ratchet part of where I live. That's the way they do. On the other end where I live at, that's the way they do. I don't even go down there. It's a part of town that you avoid.
What would provoke Neo X to even go over there anyway? What's wrong with her? Why did
she like that?
And then something about her father?
Yeah, that is cruel. That is cruel. But
she said your effing father too. Your effing father wouldn't, she's evil.
Yo.
What she said her father was gay or something?
No.
Oh.
She mentioned about her deceased father.
Oh,
she said effing father wouldn't do something.
You know why I don't talk to people like that, right? I don't make comments like that because see the problem is that you might think you're talking to a person that you might think you're talking to one person.
You're not.
Who says that, but if you really think about like friendship, and sometimes you might have a friend that just take care of that for you.
That don't give a fuck.
Exactly. Just on G code, really. And that's why I don't talk to people that way because, I know that I have. I just know. You know what I'm saying? That's how it be sometimes. Some people have friends that they will actually do things without their friend even asking them to do it, without even mentioning it. They just do it just because. You know what I mean? So when you start using language like that, you inviting a whole lot of trouble. You can't do that, and she talking
YouTube can't say
you can't talk about that. People's family, dead people.
You
too.
never, ever. So she has a lot of balls to try to say some shit like that, man. But
I feel sorry for Sister Nandy. I mean, even though
she's still going,
skin, huh?
She's still going.
For real,
Sister Nandy, she's still going.
Oh, let me press play. Sorry. Damn, what happened?
What you tell me? I don't.
Let's go.
She might.
She was supposed to be getting off, but she's still on it.
Bitch, I'll fuck your ass with the dead hoe. Y'all forgot about me. I'm the voodoo queen with a cape. I will fuck you with a dead dick, bitch, and choke shit out you with a spirit. Say something else, hoe, and I'm a goddamn silence you like I did the rest of these bitches up here. You see where they at? Well, I ain't just soul and all of them at. Say something else, bitch. And I'm going to bury your ass in my same motherfucking grave site the rest of them buried in. Look at how they all fell. Look at Sinetta. Look in the pot. They all falling down. What I told y'all, What I told y'all. Bitch, I would lace your ass with a motherfucking dog because the spirits in the universe is working with me. I'm that karma that was sent to deal with y'all. Yeah, we're going to get some karmic justice around this motherfucker. It's called Nutty, bitch. Say something else about my dead dad, I hope. And he gonna be standing on your bed fucking your bitch. See, I ain't mad at my dad on the other side, because now I really got some shit to go on to cut a motherfucker off. I believe in them ancestors, boo. They done spent the block for me plenty of times.
For real.
Oh, you wicked ass. So you can't believe it now. You bumping pussy. Goddamn, at least the tambourine boy is in there and go to church every Sunday. Bitch, you ain't, or either try to read the scripture. You don't do nothing but read bullshit. You the main one need to be trying to get close to some in the universe, ho, because you wicked motherfuckers gonna die first. It ain't about your sexual activity. You fucking up the baby. You got the baby. My children are grown. And my children ain't never seen me laid up with no man. They dad is a nothing but naked or naked. You wicked ass bitches. Y'all fucking with the babies in the bed. confusing them. They got 3 mommies and no daddies. This is why a lot of you wicked ass bitches don't want the men in the house. Because y'all want to be the man. Shut up, bitch. Where that baby dad at? Because your goddamn dead click didn't make the baby. And that dead ass Tom didn't either. Now I'm at this motherfucker, y'all. Before I keep on dragging this mop head asshole. Power to my motherfucking people. And thank you for the cash outs and hit the like button on the way out.
You know what?
Because we need this one here to
Let
circulate.
me go find her cash out.
Yeah, me too.
We need this shit to
For
circulate. That bitch over there, how we doing to percolate?
Sister Nandy related to
This
Little
bitch
John.
look like that motherfucker. What his name is, the Wayans brothers off of Rescutia.
You got PayPal?
Or is she Norbit?
Jay, please don't.
I don't know who this hoe look like, but shut up, hoe.
Oh my goodness.
We don't have cash out here.
Over there doing that fake ass tap dance and talking that shit to nothing.
Oh
No,
my
BB, baby, I
God.
do not have PayPal, love. I need to set all that stuff up. I
BB,
just got
you and I were
cash
thinking
out.
the same thing.
Oh, stank pussy ass
She
hoe.
ain't
You
no
shut your
joke.
ass up, bitch.
Mm-hmm.
I could have respected you standing with anybody but Side Nelda. Side Nelda, girl, shut your ass up. I ain't got nothing to say about nobody who going in on Side Nelda. Drag that nigga. Side Nelda ain't right on nobody's shit. His children grown, fuck his children. They is out here sucking dicks.
Yes. All right. Did it end? Did the live? Oh, it might be the internet.
Slanging pussy. We can talk about them. This is grown folk. That nigga older than goddamn Mesopotamia. He ain't got no little babies. We ain't talking about no 5 or 6 year old. We're talking about his twins that are 22. And his other
Actually,
son,
she
older
related to Cat Williams.
What are you talking about? You just one of the reasons that sucks out that dick, bitch. And
Oh
I'm the
my
one to tell
God.
you. You was waiting on the party to get out the way. Nigga, how ain't no nigga gonna lie on me and think I'm finna be talking to him about a motherfucking thing. My people, the attorneys and shit I'm dealing with, inform me don't have that nigga nowhere on my panel. Don't have him nowhere on my panel and don't cover none of their content. Cause that's a lawsuit. I ain't got no room for that bullshit. What's wrong with this dumb, silly, rabbit ass bitch over here? Live talking about she gonna talk to him behind the scenes about a goddamn interview. What they gonna interview you about, bitch? The Bible? Damn it. You don't know none of the shit. You on demon time, ho.
Oh,
And
wow.
and
damn.
BB,
This is a
BB.
great ending of my day. Yeah, go ahead.
And this ain't no shot to my people
let me-
in alternative lifestyles.
Let me
I
pause
got
She
it.
said you're on demons.
She is on.
What,
She
what
is
did,
on
what did
demons. She's wicked.
and what were the emojis? What were those emojis that left last night?
Oh yes, you're right. It was some demon time like devil things.
Karma's a B.
I
Karma
don't-
is a B.
I don't rock with it, man. That kind of I don't even play with symbols like that. Nothing.
You
I don't
better
play any games with none of it.
No.
I don't like it.
I don't
I'm-
touch that either.
Yeah, I don't do that. I don't do that at all, you know.
Mm-mm.
But
What about the evil curse? You remember when she done the evil curse? I
You're
felt
right.
a bit wobbly after she done that. Only
You're
joking.
right. No, you're right. She remember that's the one that I got flagged for
Yeah.
playing her evil curse.
But you
to
never
Sinette.
said you was getting flagged. You kept that under the quiet there, man.
Oh man, she
I didn't
she tried to
realize she was
strike
getting
my
flagged,
page 4
VB.
times. She struck
Wow.
my page. She tried to strike it 4 times, man. She tried to shut my page down.
No, yeah, but
Yeah.
she said it. She said, you know, the other day. I heard her say, you know, I've just been kicking back and listening, you know, VB, you know what I mean? I'm kicking back and listening, you know how I stay, you know what I mean? Respect to everybody, you know what I mean? But I'm not gonna I know what it is, but it's not for me to say. So yeah, I'm just sitting back, but you don't know where the support is, you know. You got my back. I got your back, bro, you know what I mean?
Thank you, bro.
So
Appreciate it.
but yeah, it's just crazy. But yeah, what's Nandy saying? How did she get into it? I fell
Yo,
asleep.
I'm curious
Respect.
about it.
I ain't got nothing against my LGBTQ peoples. I ain't got nothing against them. We talking about these down low fake ass bitches who try to come up here and talk about all the real women and the real people who doing something. Bitch, you ain't just bump heads with them. You don't bump heads with Queen. You don't bump heads with me. You another hoe who couldn't make it as a woman. You couldn't make it as a woman, so you want to come out here and try to oppress us and dominate us like a nigga. And bitch, I'ma check you just like I check a broke ass nigga when they get in my face with that bullshit.
I would love to see that. I mean,
sagging because I got down pussy lips and a motherfucking click out of shape and out of order. Hey, you talking about hoe? I ain't no big bitch. I still wear a size 6. That ought to tell you something. And I'm an old bitch. Bitch, you ain't need what? This bitch wearing a size 65 over there. Who you fucking with? The only thing your face sinking into is some cellulite. At all. You got yarn in your shit. How you went to borrow somebody's shit? I couldn't see you without no hair. Bitch, don't let me fuck around and see you with no hair. I don't have my hair. I seen all kind of shit. Y'all seen my mug. London was looking great in the movie.
It is locked.
I was never with bitch, because when you got them bringing that war, you don't go to jail pretty. I get to jail on some gangster shit every time. Y'all didn't see me smiling or nothing. You ain't seen nothing but killing. Mugging. That what you do when you go to jail. You have mug shots, bitch.
What possessed
You don't
her
get your
to go over there and mess with Sister Nandy?
The Nandy.
Why? What was she thinking?
She's one of the. She's dangerous, man. Listen. I think she could take on the whole of North Korea by herself. You know, forget about all these. Put her in the White House, man. Jesus, Richie Sunak. They'll be hiding underneath the table.
She is just. I don't know what possessed her to go there though.
She got the right one now, though.
Yeah, she do.
Mug, you don't shoot the mug. How you need the mug?
Yeah, sorry,
Go
Sister
ahead.
quickly, Sister Nandy. I remember when she first came on Senate, and I really liked her vibe, you know, and she got steamrolled by them lot, which I just thought was a bit out of order, you know.
By who? Who did that?
Senator didn't really treat her with much respect, you know.
No, man, he treated man.
Yeah,
she what he did.
I think he should have given her a fair chance, you know, as everybody else.
He doxed he doxed many people, man, and he was cruel. He was cruel, and you know.
Well, it shows you even Black Jesus Minister. Look, as far as it goes, you know, but shutting people's pages down, I mean, that's really bad, man. You know what I mean? It's meant to be free.
She tried to strike my page 4 times, man.
Let someone else do it. Let someone else do it. But let's not us do it now. You know, let's not try to run a thing that we don't even own. You know, let other people deal with that. And if they're not doing it, let the thing roll. You know, because we're letting their you know, his stuff rolling. And I can't believe how his channel's still up after all the stuff that he's, you know, honestly.
I mean, why she strike my page? She ain't strike Sarnetta's page. He's the one who called her a bulldagger. He's the one who said those nasty things that she did that to her brother. But she don't strike his page. But she strike my page.
Yeah, he had to play that video of her hitting that kid, right? Snatching that kid up, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
He played the video of her exactly of smacking that kid on the head or pushing the kid's head out of the screen, something like that, you know.
Maybe I'm just doing a cry for help, you know. Maybe I want a video. I'm starting to feel a bit jealous. I haven't had a video being done or a little meme, you know. When am I coming out the closet, you know?
Oh my God! Oh, you mean you talking about you want NeoX to diss you, call you gay or what?
No, I'm only joke. I'm just saying, you know, it's it's like, you know, I'm hiding under the table while everybody else is getting slaughtered, you know.
That means you somebody, you know what I'm saying, at that point. Yo, but
wow. Woo.
Big up Andrea, big up Bev, big up Divine, big up VB all the time. I'll mute.
Big up Jay.
Big up yourself.
Big up Jay. I'm not even gonna go back to Neo X's thing. Actually, let me just take a look real quick. Just
Yeah, man, we gotta keep. What do you mean? We gotta follow it up, man. That was brilliant. I just
That
woke
was
up.
brilliant. But somebody said she went live, right?
She did.
Oh, here it is. Hold on.
Yeah.
No, this is
Rotted.
No, there it is.
Cincinnati. The Cincinnati still rolling. All right. But Neo
Whoop,
X is
there
not
it
live.
is.
Is she live? She not live.
I mean,
Unless she
with
stopped.
any female organization, you've got to have Nandi in there. You can't not have Nandi in your organization. I mean, she's one of the strongest women out there, man. Little small woman. Boy, I wouldn't.
Maybe
I'm
she
more fear
stopped.
about her kids, you know. Boy, she's got some children. I can imagine them, you know. They're probably hard as nails. But
Maybe she
I love when
removed
she
it.
talks about the broke man. You know, the broke man comes around. I could just, you know, it's just so funny.
I'd
Can you
rather keep it
imagine?
real.
Sorry.
Even if it was two bitches.
She might have I don't know. You said you saw her, Andrea, with a
Yeah, I
live?
did. Yeah.
Okay, maybe she erased it. Oh. Yeah, maybe she
And these
erased
two
it.
women, they
Let's
go
take
get
a
a
look.
real dick. Look at Nepal. Look at Nepal and Cynthia. They went straight through Illuminati, but at least they got a tic tac or something to shout. Ben, what you and your hoe over there doing? They was sharing a Lynette dick. We weren't mad about it. Go on over there with that shit.
Yeah, she
But
must
you
have
and your
took
hoe
it
can't
down.
shout nothing but tampons and shit. And you look like a bitch who suck pussy while the tampon.
All right. Okay. Well, it's Cincinnati like. And by the way, one more thing. You know.
Oh shit.
Yeah, man. But you know, Sister Nanny's been like that, and that's how she's been, and that's part of her style. But the thing about it is that you could tell she have a good heart. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing about it. Like she has feelings. Neo X, when you listen to her talk, she talks cold.
Like
she will casually say some shit about your dead daddy. It's like, whoa. She just makes it sound so nonchalant.
It's crazy.
Yeah. I don't
Look,
know.
as you said, man,
Nandi
I've got
is raw. Boy, she raw.
Yeah, look, even as bad as things have gone, you know what I mean, I will still state, you know what I mean, from day dot, I've always said, you know, big up to Neo X, you know, no, there's no hate or nothing like that, you understand? But when, you know, criticism is very difficult to deal with, you know, I'm an artist, so you deal with it every day, you know? So I understand that some people don't take it, you know, but we ain't got no hate for no one, you know, but when people start to go on the hate tip, you know, we're kind of holding it down, but you have no choice to retaliate, you know. And I think you've not retaliated in any way that's been sort of you could have gone a lot further, you know. So you
Oh
still
man,
maintain.
I could be cruel with words. I mean, I could
Listen,
say
we
all
know
the
that
things
VB. A
Sister
couple of
Nanny's
times I've had to
saying
be
and
quiet.
a
Yeah,
lot of
we
people.
thought that, you know, but you've kept your resolve, you know. Divine. There's a lot of talk. I mean,
'Cause you know
I've heard
what,
she even
brother?
say something about Donny. She said something about Donny. Apparently Donny's weird, but she's claiming she's scared of Donny because he's got a gun. But she's got a gun as well.
Right.
She's got a gun.
And
She's
plus,
got a gun.
she's just lying on Donnie, man. Is she just
Yeah,
trying to
you
make
was-
this?
You know.
That's
Yeah,
messed
she's
up.
just lying on him, man. He's
You know.
he's a legal gun owner, and he collects cars. He's just a guy.
Listen, that is a man's
It's in his
business.
face.
That's
Yeah.
the man's business, right? I've never
Exactly.
heard him say nothing.
No, man.
I've never heard him say gonna threaten to shoot no one. And
Nope.
if he wants to, that's his business. But you cannot have a gun yourself and then claim someone else is a danger with a gun. That don't make sense. That
Exactly.
don't make sense.
No.
Sorry, I'm gonna mute, guys. Sorry.
No. But
And
I mean,
ladies, sorry about that.
you know,
Oh, you're fine.
All right.
That's all right, bro.
I heard it all tonight. Boy, that was.
yeah. Well, she was looking for it, right? Because
Yeah, us
kind of way
two
she
old
just
women on the panel. Us two old women who, we're holding it down. We're holding it down.
I still can't get over that when the two old ladies.
Yeah, they said women, two old
And the
women.
thing about it is, I don't be paying no attention to none of them, so I don't know how I even got in the mess.
No, we were on Angie's panel yesterday, and somebody put that in the comment.
Oh.
That the only two, he only has, BB only has 2 old women on, that follow him or some shit like
sorry.
that.
Can I
Yeah.
just stop? Yes, sorry, Andrew,
Somebody
but
said that,
I'm
Jay.
very hurt. Sorry about that. That was out of order, man. Leave
Oh no,
Andrew
it
alone.
didn't bother
Again,
me. It
didn't
didn't
no,
bother
it's
me
not
at all. 'Cause
bothering. It's not bothering. I know, but listen, you've done nothing, right? Apart
No.
from be a stand-up woman, right? And again, there can't be any black organization without the likes of Sister Andrea and Sister Bev.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? There is none. You can't be running anything that's going to empower, and leave out some people and put certain people in. That was bang out of order, man. And
Then,
bang out of
like I
order. I
said,
watched the whole show just for that, Andrea, but I didn't say nothing, but I was just like, look here. No, because that it didn't hurt me because I know Sister Andrea's a tough cookie, But again,
I just laughed when I
it didn't
saw it. I
set
said,
right.
"Ooh!" I'm like, "Ooh!" They called us. I said, "Ooh! I can't wait to get babe gets on the next show so we can tell her." Yeah. Oh,
Well,
we got
I'm starting
called
to
out
feel
last
jealous, man. I'm not getting it. I'm gonna have to say something soon,
Oh my God, I can't believe
Where's
it.
my video?
Hey, Beverly, we ain't doing nothing bad, but we getting called out. I'm like, "Ooh, we been shouted
Yeah.
out." What? Like,
Yo, they
get
know
out of
you
here.
are. They
Me
know
and
you
Punkin got it going on. Me and
It was
Punkin.
it was one. I don't know if you ever heard of Israel Doctrine. He used to call me that old lady with the what do you call me with the squeaky scratchy voice or some kind of crazy mess. He used to call me. They always put me in it. I don't pay no attention to them. I look at when they start that and Sinetta, I don't care when you go to him. He's like, what is that? When you can stay away, there's some things you can stay away for years and years. It's like a soap opera. The soap operas you can stay away from for years, but as soon as you go back, you can pick right up because they rehashing something. That's all he does. It's always Kemet. How many debates can you have on damn Kemet? That's what I want to know. He never has nothing else to talk about but Kemet and somebody that debates.
That's how he makes his money.
Yeah.
But the people got to be ignorant to follow that mess. You got to be real stupid.
Well, the thing that I don't really understand about a lot of the religious groups that I've witnessed, there seems to be not much about love, any respect, talking about the points maybe in their scriptures where it promotes these things, and it seems like they're far from a religious movement. They're more like a military kind of, it's like they're taking. Well, even that as well, where does money come into it when you're spreading the word of the Lord, or when we're out here doing our little bit. I'm not looking for no money, or and also, Bev, I heard you say something the other day about your videos. If people are not watching them, you keep doing your videos here. Yeah, mommy, don't worry about it. Even if you get one person, do your videos. If you get the spirit to do it, just do it, and we'll all watch it.
4 more
You know what I mean?
subscribers, then I could go live. But them shorts.
But just do your videos while you can, and do your shorts. Just keep going. Don't stop.
How many more subscribers you need, Bev?
I only need 4 more.
Oh, hold on.
And then I could go live.
Okay, 4 more.
Well, we must can deal with that now. We must can deal with that, people.
Yeah, let's do that now.
But
hold on, now let me see.
I've
subscribed already.
I'm already subscribed already.
You subscribe? Okay.
But I'm just waiting. It'll come.
I'm subscribed, Beverly, but I'm a sign.
But you can still do your lives. You can still do your shorts, and you can still do your videos.
What's your handle, Beverly?
Oh, big girl, BIGGIRL_72.
New Jersey, y'all.
Damn, that's a fly name too.
Oh, that's a story.
Hey,
I'm
BB,
gonna
if you-
hear that story one day, but it's a story behind that. It's a story behind that. I'm working on getting rid of it though.
Oh, really?
Hey, BB, if you go to Sister Nandy's video and go to 22 minutes and about 20 seconds, you'll hear her mention you and Shaka.
Okay, 22 minutes and 20 seconds. Let's go. Let's see here. We're going to Sister Nandy's again. Let's take that ride, y'all. Now, let's see here. Sister Nandy. Let's go here. Sister.
You remember the drive-by Sonetti used to do, and they used to run out of gas on the way to the drive-by. You remember?
Let's see here. Okay, now what's the number? Hold on. Let me put this up.
I'm backing up. It's 22 minutes, about 20 seconds.
Okay, 22 minutes and 20 seconds. Let's
I
see
gotta I gotta get something so I can follow these crazy people.
All right, let's go.
Netter shouldn't have been beating on her. I wouldn't give a fuck if Netter ran that bitch over with a car. I hope that shit out there on both of them. I don't need to die together over there. I ain't got no sympathy for that.
Oh my god!
I hope he killed that hoe like he done killed
here
her.
go Angie, y'all.
Hey, you talking about bitch? You
We
shit
done
your
some
face.
Just lovely me.
And I don't know, I don't go to my y'all forever and VB in the show. They ain't did shit to nobody. But bang on Sinetta, how you mad? Cause they making a video on Sinetta.
Thank you.
You another million
Nandy.
just like everybody else over there with them.
And I'm gonna tell you something.
JJ.
Just hearing Sister Nandy say that makes everything okay.
Yeah.
All good again. You
There
know
you
what I'm
go.
saying? There you go. Really, I'm serious.
Yeah, I'm
you know?
disappointed in
Yeah,
you
that's
too,
what's up.
Black Jesus. You got what you deserve. Cause y'all keep fucking with them folks.
Mm-hmm.
Bitch,
Hey,
stay in that
Angie.
motherfucking lane, which is not
Come on
much.
up.
This hoe ain't no bigger than I-20.
Anyway, that was
Shut
it.
your motherfucking ass up and stay out my goddamn.
Yes, that was wonderful. I appreciate that, Sister Nanny. I'm about to cry.
Oh, you can't do that.
Yo,
You
damn.
can't cry.
I haven't
Stop
felt
crying.
like that in like damn.
Don't VB. They'll do
real
another
God.
video,
Don't
man.
do it. Don't do it, VB. Don't do it.
Oh shit! What? Oh my goodness! Damn!
You know,
Don't do
It ain't
it,
so. Yo,
boy, if you start crying up here, you know, boy, you're done, VB. I swear down. Them deal with your bud. I'll tell you. Boy.
she caught
Oh
me.
my God.
That's the best way she got. Oh man,
So-
she caught me. Now look, Angie, we just wanted to hear the climax of oh, there you go. We wanted to hear the climax just where Kevin gets cursed out by Neo X. I guess, you know, just to see the whole the transition, because what you did yesterday was brilliant, Angie. It was brilliant. You gave her a safe space to come speak her mind, no judgment, and look at what happened.
Oh God.
You there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah, there you go.
Well, I said thank you.
Ain't nobody make her do that. That was where it naturally went.
Right.
Just gonna go that way. So let's this is and actually it is wrenching sometimes, because when you listen to this much gaslighting, it really scrambles your brains.
Right.
It really can scramble a person's brain, you know, and it's heavy. It's heavy, but here.
Who by you, even your ex-girlfriend, so that says a lot. There's a difference between some people just saying stuff in the chat and then people who actually willing to put their face on, you know, into the public and say, hey, Kevin did these things.
Hey, but look, we put our faces in the public and say, hey, somebody did, Neo X did these things. So does that mean we're believable?
Right.
You see, it's like, again, another double standard. That's what I noticed about her. If you listen really closely and just take notes, she chooses any position that benefits her point at that immediate time. As soon as it's 5 minutes later, she's choosing an exact opposite position because it suits her at that specific time. You know, it just I get lost listening to her because there's almost no standard in it. It's just, to me, it reminds me of me. You know, my feelings, me first. This is what I think. What I think counts.
you know, and never it's what someone else says or believes or feels, especially the feeling, how someone else feels about what she's doing to them doesn't count almost at all. But let's listen.
I think that speaks volumes, but I just want to make sure it's clear. I didn't call you a scammer because of that. I called you. I felt like you are scamming when you tell people that you're going to collect money for the feed the homeless, take a donation up, and you didn't do that. I specifically said my reason of why I called you that is when you collected money for tube food too. And I was one of the people who sent it, and I'm still working on getting that receipt from you because it's in an old email. I got to find out because it was a PayPal account, I believe. But I said you collected money and said you needed tube food, and your ex revealed that you didn't need money for tube food. You were able to eat regular food. So I just want to make sure that's clear. You agree to disagree on that, but I called you a scammer based off of my opinion.
Hey, by the way, Angie, we were just listening to Neo X. She went on Sister Nandy's panel.
Ooh.
We were just listening to that. And she started talking about Sister Nandy's dead father.
Oh no!
Nah, man, go back onto that VB. I need to hear that, man.
She did that. I mean, I can't figure out what climax is better. Hold on, let me just since we're here, let's just get right to the part.
Sorry, guys. Sorry.
Yeah. I've been married in my relationship right now
ladies,
for just about 4 years.
Look, she wouldn't let up on Kevin. She kept doing this, you know, mental game, playing games. But this is where it ended.
So everything they have saying about me that they're willing to get on camera and say is about somebody that they knew 4 years ago. They haven't even saw my face or been around me since. And it becomes a thing that they try to use to distort my character today. Even if those things were true, can a person have time to grow? I've been in a consistent relationship for 4 years now, managed online. And you're still saying, I don't like you because of how you dated the girl 4 years ago. But how she treated me is not important, only how I treated her from her own opinion. And these things very much seem like, you know, gaslighting and lies and manipulation and what I would call lies and propaganda. She says, I don't do this. I don't respond with lies and propaganda. I got on my platform and told a whole bunch of lies about Amora. She has gotten on her platform and told a whole bunch of lies about me. Now, she may say, I'm not making them up though. I told you they weren't true and you're still saying them. I told you they weren't. I cared enough to come to your platform and say these things aren't true. Will you stop saying them and even give her the whole side of my side? Or if it's all made up, I'm clearly trying in this endeavor. I went live on my page, invited her on my panel. Like I said, she blocks me from everything. She doesn't want me to get a chance to speak. When I do try to explain myself, that's called crying. So let me talk badly about this person. Let me spin these narratives. And if he responds, we're going to try to discourage him or shame him by saying he's crying. But it's like, don't you expect them to respond to the things you're saying? Now, if I was on my panel accusing her of the things that I've heard about her and her brother. I've heard these things from the source now. If I got up there saying these things and she responded, I wouldn't call that crying. I would call her explaining something that I'm on my panel, you know, saying. I wouldn't say that's crying. So all her tactics appear to be in an attack form, not I'm trying to get you understand what I'm saying? So none of it really makes sense to me. So
well, Shaka, Shaka, Kevin, you did regurgitate.
She called him Shaka.
Still saying, don't interrupt.
Oh, okay.
Yo, that's rude as hell.
It's not Kevin. It's not. I'm not over talking. I'm interjecting like you did earlier. I'm interjecting like you did earlier.
You can't hear yourself.
So. Yeah, I mean,
you take it down for
bro. Hey, bro, Kevin, you see how you wonder why nobody believes you, and you wonder why nobody believes you, and you wonder why nobody believes you. You can't even be a man and talk, crybaby ass bitch. But you can't even be.
You see that?
Yeah, well done, Angie.
That was just.
Well, you know, sorry to cut you, VB. You know, I'm seeing another pattern here, and we kind of need to cut this out as a community. You know, going onto someone else's channel and starting to curse and starting to lose yourself. Now, you wouldn't like that to happen on your channel, and you wouldn't like, you know, it's not right, and it shows a certain character, like a respect level. You know, for me, myself. Sanetta is well known for doing that. He come onto your other people's panel, be swearing and saying all kind of stuff, but you can't do that on his channel. He'll tell you, you know, stop swearing. So, you know, let's have some little fair rules there, you know what I mean? And let's not stop disrespecting people's panels like that, you know? And people take their time out to try and do something, whether they got one subscriber like myself. I mean, I got a small following, but could be a lot to some other people. And I know how hard it was to get to even get to a live stage, you know, so to come around and do that, and you had no choice, you know, to protect your channel, you know, and shouldn't have got like that, you know. It shouldn't have got like that. What's difficult in listening to someone and then, you know, coming, you know, after you talk, you know, you know, but to be verbally abusing someone, you can't have that. Then you can't be fair. Then sorry to cut.
No,
I'm
you
muting
good,
now.
Jay.
Sorry.
No, I was gonna say, you know, I went to her platform. I was respectful. You know, people had their opinions. They stated, even she did her little, you know, the video clips, and you know, I didn't disrespect anyone. So you know, you would expect one to, you know, come to your platform and kind of have the same respect. But you know, it was shown, it was seen, you know, it was necessary.
Yeah, and I can't do the insult. I can't be in a conversation with somebody insulting me because I'm just not used to communicating that way, you know. And you know, my instinct really is like, even though I've grown a little bit, but you know, it's not easy to have somebody talk that would, like, nobody talk to me in my face like that. So I'm not used to hearing anybody talk that way. And so initially, it took me a second over the internet to just try to understand that these people are only doing this on the internet. But the instinct that it first drew out of me at first is like to actually grab somebody, like to grab the person, you know, like to start assaulting them, like really, you know. And I don't know, that might go back to my childhood, like not childhood, but just teenagehood, you know, just growing up in a place where you have to like do some violent shit to let people know, you know, you're gonna get it if you come this way. You know what I'm saying? And it takes a while to get that out of you.
Right, I understand that completely, and that's why I just wanted to come with a different format, because that's what everybody used to. You get what I'm saying? But you know, so you know, it doesn't affect me personally how anybody feels. You know what I'm saying? So it was easier to go in a different direction. You know, sometimes it's necessary so
Definitely.
that we can see ourselves.
Absolutely. I mean, you chose the only way it can happen. And it's the same way with me. That's why I be blocking some of these people. Because I know that the only way we're going to have a good conversation is with people that can just at least put some of the things they know they wouldn't use in the street. Don't bring it here if you won't use it in the street.
Right.
You know, it's no point in that. And you know, you can't get nothing done out there in reality if you're insulting people constantly.
Right.
You won't get anything done. You will get hurt.
Right.
You will be hated, and something will happen, you know. But check this out. Listen to this horrible thing. I mean, this is just really, really low. This was the lowest I've ever seen homegirl go.
Shit, ho, shut up, bitch. You ain't no nigga. I remind you, you got a pussy. A damn one that day. You just mad because I'm real, bitch. Say something. You ain't typing yet, old maggot asshole. Cause you know I slap your ass with receipts for real. Play with me, bitch. I've been collecting shit on all y'all hoes who cross me. Say something else, ho. Over there with that big fat ass bitch you calling your girlfriend. Big sloppy fat hoe. Dyking in front of your goddamn daughter. Bitch, shut your ass up and stay out of my motherfucking chat. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna talk about all y'all hoes up here. That flagged everybody channel but Sinetta. You ain't flagged Sinetta shit. Shut up, bitch. You fake. You want to be around Sinetta. I don't bite my tongue at you. Fuck y'all whole think y'all be talking to, bitch. You don't run nothing over here on my channel. And I don't give a fuck about this shit.
Hey, look, and they can't be offended that Sister Nanny talking like this because they talk like this to other people.
Exactly.
Right? You know? So they got the right one.
Yeah, what y'all gonna do, flag me? I don't give a fuck about that shit, ho. I wasn't no YouTuber any goddamn way. That's why I ain't been up here in a while. I ain't had to, ho. You been up here worrying about your monetization, old broke bitch. You hurry up and monetize that page, then. Raggedy asshole. Shut up, bitch. I thought you was a truck driver. What the fuck you waiting on 4 cents a goddamn 1,000 views for? Shut up, bitch. I'm not waiting with your ugly ass. I'm tired of you, bitch. I always running your motherfucking mouth. Go live and go over there and do what you do, ho. You want to be a nigga. Shut up, bitch. Don't nobody want to deal with you. Damn, I thought carpet munching consists of 2 women. It's so many of you bitches around here want to be boys. It don't make no motherfucking sense. Damn, if you gonna bump a pussy hoe. Quit trying to bump and be a nigga. Fuck wrong with you, bitch. Tired of you always in the tech talking shit to everybody. Hoe, you runs nothing with nothing, bitch. I say what the fuck I want to say. I ain't got to take a break. Let me let this hoe on my panel. Show your face, bitch, so I can know it's you. You cam up every goddamn way else. Cam up in my shit, because I ain't getting porn bombed or nothing. Let me know it's you that. Okay, let's go. Now let's see what the fuck you were talking to. Hold on, y'all. Let me let this bitch up on the panel. Bitch, you heard what I said. Now who you were talking to?
I was talking to you.
No, you weren't motherfucking talking to me. Let me tell you something, you motherfucking black face.
I think your dad really be proud of you right now, right? Your dad would be real proud of you right now, how you acting.
To me, ho.
So your father be proud of you right now? So you think this what your dad want?
And quit
this what your dad want?
Shut your
this what your dad want? You sitting there talking about a video that man came up on that channel 9 months ago. Y'all still crying about a video that happened 9 months ago. Like I said, I'm not gonna argue with you while you grieving your father, but I don't think your dad be. I don't think he'll be.
That's meant so manipulative. I'm not gonna argue with you while you grieving your father. Well, why the hell are you up on the ladies' panel? Why you go into her chat? Why you go there? Like, for what? For you didn't go to argue? I mean,
be proud of you. I don't think your daddy be proud of you how you on the internet acting crazy and lying on people. And I don't care about nothing that anybody has to say.
Oh, she says she's on the internet going crazy, lying on people. Sound familiar?
She sounds just like Sonetta.
No, she sound like she talking about herself.
Exactly.
Like, what the hell? Yo, that's exactly what I was thinking. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn. All right, here we go.
Say about me in your chat because I know I didn't do anything to you, but I ain't no reason for me to hit a live and hear you lying, telling something I did this. You don't even know what the fuck you talking about. But like I said, you ain't gonna do nothing but run your mouth. All you gonna do is sit up there and run your mouth and get the story wrong. People gonna watch you because they don't give a fuck that you batshit crazy. But like I ain't no bitch. I'm not fake. I'm not fake at all. Just like you was supposed to give me the address for Sinetta so I can sue him, right? But you never gave it, right? You never gave it, right? But like I said, I'm not gonna argue with you. I ain't gonna argue with you, but your fucking father wouldn't be happy though. But your father wouldn't be happy though. But your father wouldn't be happy how you acted. You should be ashamed of yourself. You too old to be acting like this on the internet. You should.
Let me make something clear to you, and I'm gonna take you out.
You should be ashamed of yourself, yo. You should be fucking ashamed of everybody in the chat.
You don't unmute yourself on my shit. Now she in the back. Let me say something to you, bitch. That shit does not bother me talking about my dad at home. That's the shit that get up on your skin. But let's talk about your stinking ass pussy, bitch. And you and this hoe over here eating each other out with tampons. And we talk about it, bitch. Cause I heard you eat pussy with tampons up in the ass. Was you talking to Lundy, bitch? Do you really want me to drop these receipts? Shut your motherfucking ass up, bitch. I ain't been on your platform since I seen you slapping the shit out that baby over there on that damn show. You shut your ass up because you another wicked ass bitch need to be stopped. Any bitch who sitting up letting you play daddy in her house and beat on her damn child, they need to get some help. Now sue me, bitch. You got my whole name, handle bitch. Sue me, bitch. You know my name. You know I.
All right. Woo. That was Neo X
gaslighting Nandy on her panel. Who goes to somebody's page, gets in their chat, hops up on their thing to talk about their father?
Sonetta does. Sonetta does that. He does that, VB.
True.
I've seen him do it.
Yeah, he did that to us. Damn near, yo. He didn't talk about our fathers though, but he said something vile like that.
And deceased members too, man. I mean, you have no respect. No respect. And that's just indicative of her behavior. Her behavior is disgusting. But yet she's the victim.
I can never think of talking to anybody that way, man. Because to me, when you go like that, you entering in another realm of problematic.
Isn't there levels? Sorry to
right.
cut you, Divine. Sorry. But look, I mean, I would have regarded as most of the people on this panel to maybe be older than me, so they deserve a level of respect. I don't know you from Adam, so I show you respect as in your age. So you, no matter what I would have said about Nandy or what my thoughts are, I'm first going to be dealing with her as an elder, as someone that's been around longer than me, and whether or not we agree or anything, but there's no way I'm going to be talking about people's dead fathers. That them thing there, really and truly is kind of it's not. There is no place for that, kind of conversation, with someone that's willing to go right into someone's person that's died. That's a low blow.
It's not necessary. Was that really necessary?
No, it wasn't.
No, not at all.
That's what I don't get, man.
I actually ran into her page when I found you guys, Sister Nanny. I subscribed to her when I found her because she was speaking about something, but she also was mentioning Neo. She got a lot of wisdom. I haven't seen any of her notifications though, but she got a lot of wisdom.
You mean Sister Nandy?
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, she does. She knows. She got a lot. She knows what New Black Panther Party. She's been around for a long time, so she know a lot. Okay. She definitely do. And from what my personal thoughts about her is that she got a good heart. She has heart.
It's in the right place. Definitely.
That's a good way to say it. She got heart.
Yep.
Yeah.
It does.
Yeah,
a strong black woman. I mean, everybody's got a figure like that in their family. The one that no one messes with. One of the persons like that was like my mother and my grandma. These women were kind of on the borderline of being men. They were rough. They were very, but they were the stand-up people. This is where, like the most of the feminists core is that kind of character, that strong woman. And I mean, you can't not have someone like that in a female organization, and I feel what's happening with the with Kevin and VB and the likes of most of the people that's been mentioned, there is a pattern that these gentlemen don't really use profanity. They speak in a calm, collective voice. There's nothing feminine about them, but what it is seen by some people as being feminine, which is kind of a thing that is prevalent in our communities, is that the bad boys always get all the respect. That no one ever says nothing to the bad person, but the one that speaks soft, everybody attacks him, and it tends to be things to say that he's more feminine or he's gay. Also wanted to say another part of this coming out the closet. There is a large amount of people that cannot come out for certain reasons. So to actually try and have a go at someone for being in the closet is against the fundamental the core of LGBT movement, which comes underneath the umbrella of human rights, people. It's human rights. It's
You're
nothing
right,
different
Jay.
than that. And even in this movement, guess where the black man is? He's still gonna face racism because there is gonna be gay people that they ain't gonna want to go with black people. There is gonna be black people that are not gonna want to go with whites. The same thing, because the racism still hasn't been dealt with. You see, and they tried to sidestep it and put the LGBT thing. But where these new LGBTs need to understand is your movement is not just LGBT, it is underneath a human rights.
Right.
Okay, so they kind of need to remember that. So I mean, I've worked with many gay people, and you know, and I've noticed the change, you know. But what we're having now is like little splinter groups coming up, but they're forgetting themselves. Like many splinter groups, the more they move away from the core belief, you know, and the core belief right now, just like the religions, it's about human rights and love and respect. You know, is that's what it's really about, bringing people together, unity. You know what I mean? But I have a problem with trying to curse at someone, even if someone is in the closet. You should not come out and try and tell people, other loud out people that are in the closet. That's a no-no, because the person is not ready. So you're infringing the man's or the woman's human rights there. You know, that's a no-no. That's a no. That doesn't show anything positive in that kind of move, and I just can't understand that.
Jay, what you just said is facts, bro. Deep, accurate. And you know what? It kind of reminded me of like some of the LGBT people I know that it actually is because we're meeting under the guise of combating anti-black racism, and they will even tell you that the LGBT community has racism within it, that a lot of non-black LGBT don't stand up against anti-black racism. You see what I mean? So a lot of them would tell you, even over here in Denmark, they will tell you that as an LGBT, they don't really experience much discrimination at all. They experience it more because of their blackness than their sexuality. A lot of them have told me that. Now, I'm sure they're not trying to speak for everybody, but the ones that I know that I work with in this organization over here, from time to time, that's what I've been told generally. All of them tell me that. It doesn't matter if they're LGBT females or males, right? So I do find that ironic that Neo claims to know nothing about, you know, that struggle, the black struggle, you know, but yet she knows something about the LGBT struggle, because most of the black LGBT people I met, they will tell you that they're mostly affected by the black struggle more so, even if they still do get teased or have some form of discrimination they experience, you know. But
But that would make sense, wouldn't it, though? Because the first thing they see is that they're black. They don't know that you're gay or whatever unless you tell them.
Exactly.
Right?
And that's
So
exactly what
that's always going to be the first thing. But, you know, back to like what Divinely Inspired said, you know, what's like you said, how can you be a how did you say it?
Yeah.
A homophobic homosexual. How's that?
Yep.
It makes no sense.
True. How can you be? But it's something that shows you there's something else going on there. I mean, to me, it tells me there's something else going on in the brain that's not there.
It ain't
Like-
firing all cylinders, not at all.
Yeah. And Angie, you probably haven't heard anything from Sister Nandy because she had taken a break because her father passed away. And that's why they were saying Neo should have even gone there. How you gonna talk about
you're
somebody's
joking.
deceased father? That's ridiculous.
This
you
happened
know?
recently. That is out of order. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, that's kind of cold. That's cold.
Yeah.
That is not okay at all.
Hold on, say that one more time. What happened?
No, we're talking about the reason my sister Nandy hasn't been out there. She said I hadn't been out here because I've been grieving my father.
Yeah.
And then Neo wants to bring that up. Is that your father? But he'd be proud, like she
I
said,
think the
don't even do
responsible
that.
thing is to say condolences to Sister Nandi going through this tough time. I mean,
Right.
come on,
Yep.
man, come on. When people's you don't do these kind of things, man. No matter what's
Right.
going on, you have some level of respect. I mean, look, even I think there was a classic scene in I think it was World War I, where at Christmas they had a little ceasefire, you know, and obviously they would stop firing the Germans and the English in the trenches. And they were bringing over teas. Englishmen bring over the teas. The Germans will send over some cakes. And so there is levels within wars and within life. There is ways to do your thing, and it just shows you. I mean, Churchill come out. I mean, he was a racist, but he come out with some things. You can judge a country in the way that they treat their prisoners. So a lot of things we can learn from this and evolve. And like what Angie said, she's bringing a platform, and myself and VB, because we can see that there needs to be an alternative to the Black experience online. Divine said very correctly that this thing is forever. It's not going to go away. So let's put in our best efforts and be positive, and people can be on the dark side. We're not you must have that. You can't just have light. You can't have light and without no dark. You got to have a mixture of everything. But we're just giving a certain alternative that's needed, and it's showing evolution, showing people that we can evolve and we can have different spaces out there that people can jump on. Whether you have one person or 1,000 or 100,000. I mean, that's not the aim. Even if I touch one person, or that's enough for me. So it's just about the experience. But while we're fighting, racism still exists. So whether or not you're into any organization and stuff like that you are in, just remember that racism is still something that has not been dealt with and has always been put under the carpet and really needs to be dealt with, because the racism to me, we suffer. We talk about the suffering of the black man for the 400 years, but the white man has suffered under that, not thinking that is a way to go on. That is a way to treat people, and not all white people were in agreement with how what was happening in America, especially in the UK. A lot of people didn't really know what was going on, and even you have people in America that felt that this cannot continue, this kind of behavior, so they've been affected, not as much as us, no way, not as much as us, but psychologically wise, thinking that they're better than anybody else, and they're now suffering because now what's happened to them, they're getting a taste of what it's like with poverty, and they're going through their own problems with their youths are killing each other. Their youths are we've got this new age of the LGBT movement, which is going to the younger people, so what the world is changing, and so is it going to be changed for the better? We won't know. We still don't know the effects of the internet. We still don't know the effects of the television, what it's had. We can kind of tell, but it takes quite a while to kind of get that analysts down, the analytics down. But I'm just gonna mute up now. Sorry.
No, you're right. That's good points, bro. That's a
right.
great point you're making.
It is. You got a lot of good points, Jade.
Let me see here. I'm just want to put y'all's everybody's channel in the thing just for people to come along later and listen to the live. It was fun today. Always good. It was always nice. Always great. And what I liked about today is that it was a lot of different activities. Angie, excuse me, you had your joint last night that was really, really revealing. And I think, I think people, a lot of people have different styles. So when you see somebody new, you're not necessarily so clear about if their method, how solid their method is. Right. But your method was expert. I like it. And I think for some of the people in the chat, they they just didn't realize it, that it's not going to work that way, because you made your mind up before you even clicked the live button that you going to do it like this. No matter what they do, you already had it in your mind or some kind of idea, and you stuck with it. And in the end, it revealed itself.
Right.
And then you go over to today, and here's the proof in the pudding. You go from your live. If you weren't convinced by Neo cursing Kevin out, because let's be honest, she's the one that's got loads of videos about him. It's not
Right.
the other way around. But
Right.
yet she's offended to the point where you give her the safe space to talk. You give her the opportunity she didn't even give other people, right? Now, and then the only thing she could do finally when she didn't get her way is to curse at the guy.
Right.
Just that. And then now you're saying it's not even 24 hours later, or it's just about that. And now you're seeing her talk about somebody's dead daddy
Yeah, that was wrong.
that quickly. Like, can it be an accident? Is it a coincidence?
No, it's not.
No, man. She's cold as ice, man, with that, man. That's disgusting.
Yeah, that was hurtful to see. I can't believe that happened. I might need to go back and look at her live. I don't think that's fair for anyone. I feel like, the deceased are always off limits. Children are always off limits. Elders are always off limits. Boundaries. You got to have boundaries. I don't think that was fair at all. And to be honest with you, I don't think Sister Mandy is nobody that's going. She don't look like she have no nonsense. You get what I'm saying? So for her to be mad at you, you definitely had to be doing something wrong. I get that vibe from her.
Mm-hmm. True, definitely. Yeah. She keeps it real, and if maybe sometimes people don't like what maybe one or two things she may said, she is, she's a balanced individual to where she can give a little too. You know what I mean?
Right.
She gives and takes. You see what I mean? So she's fair. Sister Nanny is fair. You don't have to make her do right. She gonna make sure she's doing right herself. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, she finds that road, and some people don't know what the hell that road is at all. They just can't do right at all. Like, they do wrong and they don't want to make right by it. They don't have that conscience inside of them, and yeah, it's rough. But seeing that, I just think, like, man, that had to be the most despicable thing I've ever seen on YouTube.
That was bad, man.
Yeah,
On par
Angie.
with Sonetta. On par with what Sonetta's been doing. Sorry,
Yes.
Andrea. Sorry, you go.
Yeah, and Angie, she got a video out there with me in it. All I do is comment on what she says.
I saw that video too.
I haven't seen it yet. I don't really
looked
care.
at it. To tell you the truth,
It wasn't much about you.
yeah, it wasn't
Sorry.
about you.
It was a little bit,
and
which
that
I
was
can understand.
Right.
Sorry, Angie. Yeah, it was a bit more about VB, obviously, Shaka Boo Boo, and oh god, I mean,
People gonna
and,
think that's a real person.
And Wesley, and then she had a small little part of Andrea, and that's what I had to stay up for so long, and she got to that part, and it was like, well, the whole live is supposed to be about Sister Andrea. So
Right.
what's up? You mentioned this a small part, and it was Sister Andrea is a subscriber to another channel. So
Right.
whatever's going on someone else's channel is what it is. It's not your channel. So everybody
Right.
has the right. So what are we trying to say now? Exactly like what Sonetta does. If you on certain channels, you can't go over to his channel. So I mean, you're gonna lose a lot of subscribers, or people's are not gonna be thinking, well, you don't own where I can go or what I can have a look at. It's free for you to join if you want to and stuff like that.
Right.
So yeah.
I mean, I was a bit relieved because when I saw the title, I was very, very disturbed. And then when I watched the video, I was a bit relieved, not in the fullness, but I was relieved because I didn't know what to expect.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so when I saw she mainly was just asking, the same type of questions, I guess I kind of felt like uh because I did state that I was a victim, and she wanted to say, if you're a victim or if you know somebody that was a victim, it kind of gave me like a come to Jesus kind of moment. But yeah, no, like thank
Okay.
goodness it wasn't what I expected, because that would have really, really bothered me.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't watched it, so
Yeah, she
Right.
asked you a question though, Andres. If you get a time to have a look, if you want to, it's totally up to you. But she did ask you a question, and even when she did ask you the question, she did kind of say something a bit disrespectful. So I would have said she shouldn't have, when she's dealing with you yourself, you haven't done her anything,
I mean,
deal
no.
with
to
someone
be
with some
honest,
respect.
to be
If you want to
honest,
ask them a question,
it,
but you don't
it's
have to
kind of
curse.
like this. It's kind of, I'm sorry, Jade, but I have to say this. It's kind of like this. You can't be halfway wrong. And that's what she tried to do. Be halfway wrong. You were completely wrong because Andrea is a subscriber. She doesn't have to be the topic of anything. I think that's wrong to call out subscribers. I think that was very disrespectful. Andrea doesn't go to your platform. You don't know Andrea. She owes you nothing. And that's how I feel. I feel like it's manipulative to be halfway wrong, in the sense of I'm not going to say anything, because I want to be respectful. But you placed her name on the title in a format of calling her out. And I think and it's been ongoing. That happened with a couple of other people, like it's not that the whole thing is just not okay. So me being surprised and relieved in a sense doesn't clear out the entire thing, is what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
I agree.
Okay.
100%.
I thought it was
100%.
disrespectful to even mention her name in the title like
Right.
that. It's like, come on, she's a subscriber. If people have the right to just be left as that. She's not a YouTuber,
It's kind
So
of like you're trying to hinder people from, being on different platforms that may disagree with you, or,
Yeah, you
there's
kind
just
of
a lot
mumble,
of things
Angie.
that. Say it again.
You kind of mumble. You
Oh,
kind
I'm
of.
sorry.
Okay,
Can
there
you
you
hear
go.
me? Okay. It's kind of like, it's like a bully thing. Like you're kind of, hindering people from wanting to speak on different platforms and have opinions and everything like that. Like that's not fair. That's not okay. It's especially a subscriber. Like what did she do to you? But have her own opinion, and went to a place where her opinion was respected and wanted to be heard. That's not okay. I don't feel like it was okay. It was a relief that it wasn't the whole video being about Miss Andrea, but at the same time, it was still
True, true.
wrong. It was wrong.
Yeah, but
I
yeah,
agree. I look at it as bullying. Like she literally thought to bully Andrea. Like that she like some
that's
things you have to be able to just let go. Sometimes when people have a opinion about you, you just, especially when you out
But
there making damn videos about other people,
yeah,
you
and
know, you
if
just
you
have
are
to
going
accept.
to, yeah,
Go
if you're
ahead.
going to do a video, sorry, I'm so sorry, VB, but every
That's
time you
right.
talk, you always light up a fuse in my head, But
Go ahead,
sorry,
bro.
VB, we're very connected, brother, But look, again, like if you're gonna do something about Andrea, then be fair. Go back a few. You should be watching, have some sort of evidence. Now, listen, if she's gonna say that about Andrea, I've got a live stream where I was discussing a topic, and Andrea decided to come up on my panel, and Andrea put me kind of straight. she put me straight, and I accepted it, and I changed, and I said, you know, you're right. Looking at it from that perspective, you understand? I believe she understood my perspective, but she gave a different angle. So for me, as I said, every time I see Sister Andrea, it's just like a very important part of our community, and we need more sisters like that. So I've never seen her come out disrespect no one, or she only coming off of what because she's someone that actually watches things properly, and she use her head, she use her critical thinking like people are supposed to do as a subscriber, you know. So you know, we're not silly, and you know, and we're not crazy, and even if we are, it's not against the law to be crazy or silly or disagree, you know, with someone, you know, but you're gonna have problems with that if you're not some sort of psychologist, or you know, or you're showing patterns of mental health problems, you know. To be honest, everybody's got mental health, and again, we can't be talking about mental health and stuff like that in these are the times where we're suffering under mental health crisis, and we're suffering underneath human rights violations, all kinds of stuff, you know. We've got the LGBT movement coming in, you know, but there's been a lot more struggles that have still not been dealt with, you know. So it just to me is yeah, you're right. I was very happy that it wasn't all about Andrea, and then the small little part that was about Andrea wasn't really fair, because Andrea is not biased. She's not a biased person.
Right.
There's been times where Andrea's been on this channel and people have a different view, and there has been a disagreement, but there's never been any name calling or anything. So I could never say that Andrea is unbiased and blowing smoke up VB's bottom. Yeah. And what is this all about, VB's bottom? I mean, you know, and you know, I mean, I'm starting to get very jealous here, right? You know, I want to, you know. Where's my video with my skirt on? I mean, come on, guys, come on.
Jay's wilding out. You better be careful, man, because you know how some of these folks rolling out here in these YouTube streets, man. Yo,
listen, I can't wait for that day. You know, I'm ready.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm waiting for my video. You know, because I tell you what. Listen, I'll tell you, they're gonna really come out. I'm sorry, but I can't wait for them to mention my name. I'm telling you,
I can't wait. Make your beef, y'all. Just go out there and make it.
Poor young Heru. You know, poor young Heru. I mean, not to say poor young Heru. Look, man, the man's a big man, you know. Look, my hair dropping out as well. All these kind of silly things, and telling people about the man music and all these things. Even heard someone saying that he can't speak properly. Stop these kind of vicious assaults on people. Stop this. We are all people, right? Stop these kind of KKK kind of sounding bullying kind of, you know, disrespecting human rights and violating people like that.
But
you're violating. You're violating people, you know.
They may not like his accent, but he take care of his daughter.
Yeah. He's
So
wise.
every time you hear him, and he's wise, and every time you hear him, his daughter's around him. So
you see that. So you're attacking a man like that who we need to be supporting.
These
You know.
people, yeah. I don't understand them, man. That just but everybody here we good because at least we got the basics down. Like we know that we can create an area where we can communicate about a lot of important things, even our feelings if we need to, and we can still communicate about fights and arguments. You know, nobody has to be perfect, but there's a level of this that just doesn't need to be. And I think we're seeing some of it and talking about some of it, like where it's just not befitting none of us. And it's, you know, it have to be a way to lift people up with our platforms. And I think this thing about it's important that we deal with real issues and problematic behavior, but we need to be responsible and how we go about it.
Yeah, we need some conduct,
Yeah, and there should also be room for people to acknowledge when they make mistakes.
Right.
There should be room for that. And I mean, for me, I don't have really, now I'm not perfect now, and I can be I can be just as petty sometimes. Because obviously, you see, I could be in the chat making jokes to somebody I don't know. Fine. Right? I could do that. But if somebody gets hurt, I'll be the first to see that and try to help them get some justice out of it. You see what I mean? Right. I'm not the worst bully out here. I wouldn't even say I'm a bully. I just got led astray. I just got led astray. Damn. And so I gotta watch myself. You know what I'm saying? You gotta watch yourself sometimes.
Yeah,
but
you don't want my belt to start swinging.
But you got to be able to apologize when you're wrong, and it shouldn't take all day. It shouldn't be that big of a deal. It should just be you know that's the right thing to do, so everybody can get on to the better things together.
It takes 6 months.
Yeah.
I think it's a thin line between everything, and we can't include everything in one. You get what I'm saying? And I think that what was trying to be done. Everybody can have a laugh and a joke and a giggle sometimes. Everybody can do that. There's nothing wrong with that at all. You get what I'm saying? But we can't use that as a reason to deflect from the way that it was done differently. You get what I'm saying? What V did was not, it wasn't a point out, oh, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. It wasn't like on the platform. It wasn't, you get what I'm saying? It was being part of the show. It was giving, I don't feel like that is necessarily wrong at times. It's not, I mean, even though you guys came to know each other and everything, and you formed a difference of opinion, that happens. But to set out to harm someone, when you know what you're doing is wrong, what you're doing is not the truth, that is the problem. Everybody can support and enjoy people's content. What you're trying to do is make this seem as if it's the same as yours, and it's not. It's different.
And it's not. Damn, Angie, you so bright. You so sharp, actually. You said that so well.
Dang, Angie, I was ready to get my belt out. What you talk about?
I mean, it just, to me, it isn't fair. Like, we're getting to a point where it's like, can I be a person? Can I be human? Yeah. Can I have moments of laughter? Can I have moments where I can see somebody's point of view and respond based upon that? You know what I'm saying? Can I have that? Or am I going to be held accountable for my actions with yours when you purposely set out to harm someone? When you purposely done this thing. You get what I'm saying? It's a difference.
But Angie, can I ask you something? And anybody else here, right? Do y'all think there's also an element of people or a group of people that also may do some things and not be aware of it?
Right. Yes. A lot of people that are not aware are the most problematic. Some people have a sense of awareness, and that is an average human. I got a sense of awareness. I'm not setting out to harm anyone. You get what I'm saying? But sometimes I might laugh, or crack a joke that isn't necessarily in favor to you. That's human, and we can correct these things. But the ones who are completely unaware, they are always in attack to people.
Yeah, you can't be in attack mode all the time and be unaware.
You
got to know something.
I think there is, you're 100% right. I have to agree there. I don't know if that's, I normally call it denial. And I've been through so many hard times in my life, self done. Never had to do that to myself, and still, getting myself together in certain ways, but a lot better than what I was before. And the part that I found, which wasn't too hard, was actually admitting I had a problem So the admission and not to deny, not to be in denial, and a lot of people do have that kind of sort of a wall around themselves, that they can't do any wrong, or fail to see it from a different perspective, which is going to be difficult if you're having if you're trying to have an open kind of dialogue with people. So you're kind of shutting people off, where you don't really need to kind of isolate yourself like that. So look, everybody may have a problem in that, but I think one of the things that kind of helped me was, and I'm not like that as a person, but I admitted my problems, and I was very vocal about it, and I wasn't in denial. And then when I see a lot of other people, I see their problem is actually they're not recognizing that they have a problem, which is kind of is pivotal,
Problematic.
Or even if they do acknowledge their wrongs, it's only to acknowledge somebody else that may be wrong, or it's not necessarily a full accountability type of thing where you change from realizing that you're wrong. It's just, I mean, it's easy to say I'm wrong. Everybody can acknowledge when they're wrong, but what full accountability is acknowledging that you're wrong and realizing what it is that has adapted into your characteristics that need to be changed to avoid the continuance of that wrong.
Exactly. And I think too, just a lot of people just spend too much time living in the past, and you can never get to the present because you're constantly rehashing, your stuff. And I just had this analogy of like you're driving your car, and if you stay focused on looking out that rear view mirror, you are going to get into an accident, and you may not survive. And it's not good. It's just good to glance, but it's not good to focus on the rear view. So that's how I look at it. So most of us don't want the bags that we drag from our childhood into adulthood. You better jump in it and clean it out, because there's stuff in there that just might do you smart. And it's work. I ain't gonna lie, because it's work, and if you're not willing to do that hard part, well, you're gonna stay stuck like you see people staying stuck. So.
Wow, that was deep, and you just got me thinking like, damn. Got some work to do. Yeah, I guess.
We all do.
But it's real, right? Everybody has some work to do, for real.
Yeah.
Healing is constant. It never changes. If you ever get to a place where you feel like you're grown, then you're not growing. You're not being accountable. We nobody's perfect. I just gotta be honest, because it's the whole thing of, I'm from the hood and I did this and I did that.
That's how I was raised.
And you can check my records and all this and that. And it's like, to me, that is like a wall to protect your sensitivity. You get what I'm saying? Where people can't see you. Because to be honest, every one of us has come from a struggle. We black people come from struggle. Whether it be middle class, poverty.
You shouldn't want to be that way.
It shouldn't. We shouldn't use this as a defense towards each other. You get what I'm saying? We're all coming from the bottom, if you think about it. So us coming up. Of course, we go make mistakes. You get what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with that. Of course, we go do things that isn't appeasing to everybody, of course. But it's, to hold that anger and aggression and try to build this wall up of I'm tougher than the next person type of thing, you're only hindering yourself. You're only hurting yourself. It's not hurting anybody else.
Yeah, and the karma, I'm gonna sound very superstitious now, but I can't. I've seen it. Karma, it works. You have to be careful of how you deal with people. And in life. I don't know what it is, but there seems to be some sort of cycle. What goes around comes around. And it's a very important part of the discussion in our community. We've been affected by mental health, you know, a lot. So also I wanted to say where Sister Nandi came in with Sonetta, I think, and also Divine, also Just Lovely Me, VB, is everybody on this panel, everybody, yeah, that comes up, they have something important to say. Now, it would have been quite nice to hear a little bit more about Nandi, you know, about what her beliefs were and stuff like that, which was quite interesting. And I think, you know, we still didn't really get a fullness of that, which she did have an opportunity, but she was shot down, you know, which was unfortunate, you know. I really loved the conversation with Divine, so I'm learning a lot. I really enjoy the conversations of Tar Canoe as well, you know. Shout out to Tar and to Shaka. Everybody's got something to say, and so to have a space which has been created for people to be open is needed, and so just showing evolution. I think there must be some sort of I don't know if they're jealous or whatever, but you know, as I say, we're not looking at the numbers. I think it's a very well placed thing. I started to do my lives because of that as well, wanting to do something positive, trying to do something positive, or you know, try and hit on certain aspects, and also blending my opinions, you know, and so yeah, it's a shame because we're kind of cutting off people, and you know, this is kind of like recorded history, you know, and it's nice to hear what someone else's point of view is, you know. It's very important.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And you know, it doesn't matter how old you are, learning is so much fun. And I've learned a lot on these, you know, listening to Shaka and VB, and now Miss Angie out here, and you know, Jade, you know, I'm out there with yours. Beverly, I've been out there on yours. I've loved it all. You know, there's something I'm like, man, I didn't know that. Okay, I learned something new today. You know, there's always a constant learning experience. We should never feel like we know everything either, because you know, there's you know, like I can just honestly say, when it comes to the technology and stuff, I'm okay. But shoot, these young folks nowadays, you know, they're born, they come out with a cell phone in their hand, right? I mean,
you say that, Andrea, but you are doing very well. You are on the virtual space already. You know, this is going to be something the norm. You know, so in one sense,
I can do this. Yeah, no, I said I can do this, but this newer stuff that's coming out, I mean, like, you know, I'm just saying,
AI's in that.
No, not even the AI. I'm just saying, you know, like I'll keep a phone. Like for me, I'll keep a phone until it doesn't work anymore, because I don't want to learn a new phone all over it. I don't want to learn a new phone, so I will keep it till it is, until they say it's not. You can't get it anymore.
That's being smart. That's being smart, you know.
Because I don't have time for all. I'm like so. But anyway,
I think you're doing amazing.
Yeah, I love it all. So yeah.
I love all y'all.
I think we all are.
Y'all been great, huh?
Yeah, we are the bomb.
And I like what you said, Andrea, about like you said something about we shouldn't think we're too
old to learn.
No, not too old. It was something else, that we're too great or too. It was something, but I forget your exact wording, but to me, how I took this comment is that like when you think you're too perfect or you're too good or something like that, you can actually make big mistakes.
Yep.
That you could have avoided if you just, you know, weren't so maybe cocky.
Humble. You gotta be humble.
Yeah, a little bit more. Yes, a little bit more of that. And you know, I think it can be difficult maybe because people take to media differently and take to power differently. You know, like once you get out there, you're in, you know, people are listening to you, so you're open to criticism. But I think then there's another element. Well, that element, people can be shy about taking criticism. But if you are kind of used to working with people, then criticism is nothing, because then it's just constructive. You want it, and that's when you work in a group format,
you are always giving constructive criticism. You know,
Right.
that's just the format to help people get better, sharper, and vice versa. You know, but when you get power, a lot of times power can be deceiving. You know,
Uh-huh.
and I think you see that on YouTube also. People just forgetting that you know, it may not be that deep. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because there's a difference between criticism and cruelty. Because some people say things to be cruel. They're not saying things to constructive criticism. Look, I tell my kids, nobody, I don't care who you are, I don't care how old you are, nobody likes somebody tell them something about you that you're doing that's not right. Nobody likes that. You're gonna puff up like a blowfish, have all kind of temper tantrum and stuff. But once you settle down and you think about what somebody said, if that thing be true, then you work on that. If not, you just let it roll off like water on a duck's back and keep it moving. Because some people will say things to you just because they're cruel and they want to see you in pain. That's not the same as somebody really trying to come and tell you, Andrea, you need to do such. Now, I may get mad in the beginning, but like I said, if I take time and listen to what they say, I'm sure that I know that about myself already, and I just refuse to do anything about it until somebody said enough is enough. And not even in those words, but pointed it out to me, Andrea, and you knew that thing already. Sometimes you just don't, I'm just going to do it anyway, and then you become cruel because then you give that to somebody else. So, yeah.
The age of social media that we are in, I think is very important that we have these things because it's letting us know what's really out there, and we all know what's out there. So it's not being glossed over, and we're giving an alternative to that, that kind of style. And look, people learn in different ways, and some people never learn. Some people, that's how it is. That is the beauty of life. We're all different, I tell you, an Indian man told me something one time. I said, tell me something about India. He said to me, India has 1 billion people that all think that they're right, every single one of them. And I thought to myself, thank you for, that's why you must reason with people and talk with them, people that from different cultures, different, whatever they are. You're having a conversation with someone, and you never know what that can come. I mean, a madman has said something to me. A madman in Jamaica said something to me. He said to me, he walked up to me and he said to me, the woman's treasure is very dangerous. So, I mean, I'm using treasure because I don't want to use the profanity word, right? Yeah. So now, and I said to myself, look at that. Look at this madman come to me and tell me something that is true. It's true. It's very, it's not something to play with. And maybe he was talking about something that had happened to himself. There's a lot of people have mental problems because of relationships, get into drugs, a lot of the drug taking, most of the people that you talk to about like drug abuse, it always, a lot of the times it's sexual abuse, but sometimes it's also an element of a breakdown of relationships, and people look for something to soothe them, to take away their pain. So again, we're not going to be badgering a drug addict. We're not badgering people that are in the closet. We're not badgering people that are on other people's panels and are speaking, have their right to speak what they believe, right? And to be respected, And then again, as you said, Andrea, if you're going to do a video about Andrea, do a fair video. You're going to have your evidence pulled up, and it was just more on one comment. So, and which is a bit unfair. I mean, it wasn't a comment like to tell someone that they're deceased, that, their recently deceased father, would be ashamed of them. you know, and all this kind of behavior. But I'm happy for it because it's just exposing what we have in our community, and we're not glossing it over, but all we're doing is giving an alternative for some people out there that are in trouble, are in need of help, or in need to express themselves, and you know, they got somewhere to do that.
Yeah.
True. I agree. You know, having fun is one thing, but you know, you gotta try not to be cruel, be mindful. Be mindful. You know, that's all. And that's everybody's own choice. They can take it to whatever limit. A person can take it to whatever limit they want because they're responsible for the limit they take it to. Nobody else.
I mean, eventually, what's going to happen is you're going to place yourself in a corner because everybody is going to start to realize your pattern.
Speak up a little bit, Angie. You're in the background. No, it's way back now.
Okay, can you hear me now?
There you go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, I was saying, eventually you're going to place yourself in a corner because everybody is going to start to realize your behavior, your thought patterns, everything. And eventually you're going to be left in the dark to yourself because it's easy to try to see what everybody else may be doing wrong. It's hard to actually see yourself. And the more you refuse it, the worse it's going to get. And everybody's going to start to be, it's going to be to a point where everybody's voices are going to become louder. And you're not going to be able to take it.
Yeah.
Damn, Angie's wise. She got wisdom. Yo. But you know what? We seeing it now.
Yeah.
What you just said, that is the wild thing about it. We watching it in real time.
Yeah.
And we've seen it before.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, it's available for everybody. Whoever want to jump in that vortex, you hop on in there. See what happens. See if the quicksand don't start, you know, sand quickening and sanding up on you. You know?
Yeah.
But ladies and gentlemen, I have to call it a night. It's been like 7 hours with y'all, but
8 and a half.
But you know what?
8.5.
It was 8 wonderful hours.
Yeah.
Pleasant.
Salute everybody. I'm going in the chat. Salute everybody. Respect.
Yeah, and you know the worst part about it? I'm off tomorrow too.
All right.
Awesome.
Damn, and it's Friday night. Just got paid. You know that song? Who know that song? Oh, it's gonna be a wild one. Well, we'll see. We see if Shaka's around today. I think he might be. I don't know, but if not, who's gonna do something tonight?
Oh, I can't. I still got schoolwork to do.
Oh, you got schoolwork. Yeah. All right. Well, we'll see. I'm gonna do something. I don't care. I'm gonna see what's out there. I'm gonna see what's out there and see what it do. But I appreciate everybody and thank you so much. And I just wanted to say to everybody, you know, also thanks so much for supporting myself and Shaka through this 6-month long period of just psycho.
I stand for you brothers wholeheartedly. I do.
Yeah.
You know I do.
The time's gone by fast, by the way, you know.
Yeah.
You know, it just becomes like after a while, it's just like, you know, you realize, hey, but you don't think it can get that bad, but that's a reminder. It can on YouTube. It can get that bad. And but I don't think myself and Shaka, I don't think we compromised our integrity. I think most people or any of us here, by the way, any of us, and I think that's what we have in common. We didn't stoop so low, you know.
Right.
We kept it medium, so at least everybody have a fair chance at connecting, you know, and try to keep it fair with everybody. So on that note, I just want to say thanks for just, you know, being a part of that and allowing me to be a part of that too. you know, and I'm going to continue to support everybody that I can. You know, Angie, it's always good to see somebody that's really has some wisdom to share, that has a new platform. So, I mean, that's why I supported you, because when I listened, when I heard a few things in the beginning, I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. I could see this sister. She's pretty intelligent, and there's something worth hearing here, you know? And yeah, no doubt. And I think everybody felt that about you too. So
oh yeah.
So I'm glad that you were also able to help, because if you hadn't done some of the things that you were doing, I wouldn't even know Kevin Wesley's story.
Right.
I wouldn't even know it.
I'm happy to have run into you guys, because I couldn't understand it. And when I saw that, it was more, it's a pattern. It continues with more people and more people. I was like, okay. So yeah. And you guys are awesome. You guys are really awesome.
Thank you.
And you know, and you're bringing that perspective that, you know, men have feelings too.
That's right.
You know, men go through things too. This cannot be about gender war or anything like that. It's to understand we are all human, and we all have feelings. We all get hurt. We all have pain, and to minimize men's pain to saying you're a man, you should be able to take it, is absolutely insane. It's ridiculous. And so
it's real.
Yeah,
that's so real. Yeah,
yeah.
I identify with it. You know.
Yeah, BB was gonna cry earlier on the panel. We said, "Don't do it, BB. Don't do it. Don't do it."
Yo, Sister Nandy had me out here like, what?
Yeah.
Oh my God! Like, just like, you know, I don't want to say no more, but it's.
We had to talk. We had to talk him off the ledge, and we had to talk him off. Get back. Come back. Don't go there. Don't cry.
You strong, brother.
Be strong. Be strong. Be strong. Yeah.
Yo, Sister Nandy showed me some humanism.
Yeah.
She showed myself and Shaka just some good old fashioned, like sisterly, but also strong sister love. You know what I mean? Almost a damn near reminded me of how my school teachers used to treat me. I mean, I'm sorry. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
They kind of just like let you know they see you, you know?
That's right.
Yeah, so that was it. This has really been a really interesting 24 hours. And
it has.
Yeah, we're gonna see how it's gonna get better.
Yes,
it's gonna get better. So
because Angie, you held your own yesterday, girl. I have to say you held it down.
Yeah, because I was telling everybody, you know, it just seemed like it was so foreign, because when I was on her panel, they took it as me being weak for being accountable, but I had to set an example, you know, for I wanted her to see that it's not hard, it's really easy, you know. And then you know, when I came, I don't know how everybody might have been feeling, because I wasn't sure throughout that conversation of myself either. But for the most part, I just wanted to show something different. And when I came to my channel, you know, okay, we already had set, you know, I respected your side, your point of view. I gave you your space to speak. To be honest, it wasn't a woman to woman conversation. I think we all see that, the obviousness of that. But when it came to my panel, I said, okay, you know, so all is fair that is fair, right?
Mm-hmm. I was surprised actually, and I didn't imagine that. I didn't know anything about the program you was running that day, so I just happened to watch it because I was like, okay, Angie's on, so let's peep it, let's see what she's doing. And then when I saw Kevin get up there, I was like, okay, Kevin's gonna speak, and then I knew almost instinctively, okay, here go Neo, must be on her way soon. Right. And then she was there in the chat, and then she got up. But outside of that, you know, how you handled it was like brilliant. And I think, you know, you showed a level of class that in thinking that some of these people in the chat, they are not going to be aware of until it's all finished and done.
That's right.
They're going to be watching that clip later like,
damn, what was wrong with me? You know,
because me and Pumpkin are the two old women who support VB's channel. Every time I see that, it just makes me laugh. Like,
it's foul, yo. It's so foul. I don't get it. It's so foul. But I mean,
hilarious.
I don't understand it. You see, but I guess that's why Angie said, because there's a certain level of this, like my mind can't comprehend.
Right.
I can't comprehend, and I don't want to talk about it all right now, right? But because it's worth another conversation, though. But what makes grown folks say something like that? And these are grown folks that claim to be doing good.
Right. That part of the
I don't understand it. I don't understand it at all. And it's almost like being from a different world, you know? But in any case, y'all, I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Everybody get some sleep because it's Friday. Some of you, who got to go to work? None of y'all?
I do.
All right, I'm gonna let y'all. All right, it's almost 1 o'clock now. Yeah. All right, get some sleep, Angie. Peace, everybody. Peace, Andrea, divinely inspired.
Peace.
Yeah.
Peace to everyone.
JTV.
It's been great. Yeah.
Who else was in the chat?
Love my fro.
Love me, fro. Marcus.
Marquise.
Peace. I'm sorry. Damn, why did I say Marcus? That's my son's name. Marquise.
Young Heru.
Young
Heru. Exactly. And he kicked it off. He's the one who brought us Nandy. He was like, you better go over there.
Negro Ralph.
Yep. Too Real was here today.
Sure was.
Yeah, that's been a minute. That's been a minute, actually. And we
Don't Feed the Troll.
Yeah, we had a new person here. Don't Feed the Troll. Yeah, we had a new person, and yeah. Well, let's see. They said that they don't do the panels, but you know what? Let's encourage Don't Feed the Troll to hop up on the panel next time. Let's see what it do. You know, let's get everybody to try to do that at least once. But in any case, y'all, we call it a night.
Yeah.
Appreciate everybody, and 1, 2, 3.
What it do?